Panther Nation podcast. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, cut it. Cut right. And I would like to introduce one of the hottest podcasts in Carolina history. Let's go. Yeah. Talk, let's chat. We got time to chop it up. Talking analytics and fantasy draft. You know what's up. Panther Nation representing, cause this is where we talk that. Talk that's so incredible, make them rewind that talk back. Pause. Talking Panthers football, we discussing it all. On and off the field, you know exactly who to call. You know we the #1 podcast. Competition is non-existent, you need to stop that. Pause. It's an honor to be a Panther fan, pause. At Bank of America, that is where we ball. Coming to the jungle, then you gonna feel the pause. Winning the trophy for the city, it is the call. Black, white, and blue, we going Carolina strong. And this is the conversation where everyone belongs. Discussing all the numbers and topics, you know we got it. We the hottest podcast, and we poppin', let's go.
QueenCityPodcastNetwork.com.
Yo, what's cracking, Panther Nation? It is your boy Rashad, one half of P&P, and we are here today for day 3 of the NFL draft. This episode, as you all know, is going to be brought to you by Prize Picks. Salute to Prize Picks. Sign up using that code HMA when you do. All right. So, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, a lot of sleeping on the picks from yesterday. Day 2, we brought in Lee Hunter and Chris Brazil from Tennessee, wide receiver. How we feeling, man? How we feeling about the picks, man? I'm gonna put and see if we can do a quick poll. Let's see how we feeling about. We'll do a quick poll on how y'all feeling about Hunter and Brazil. We'll just do a day 2 draft grade. I need to see what the vibes are like. I wasn't in here for the most part when the picks were. I was in here, but I was kind of in and out. I was at a competition yesterday with my daughter, so I was kind of in and out of the stream, kind of watching the chat and whatnot. But I didn't get a chance to really feel what Panther Nation was feeling with those picks. I need to understand what the vibes are like. Let me see. Let's see here. A, B, D. All right, let's see what that's looking like. Let's start that poll and let's see if y'all, the results right there on the screen. New feature by StreamYard. So let's see what that is like, if y'all can see it. If y'all can't see it, let me know. This is, again, just trying this out on the stream. There we go. So they're coming up. Grades are coming up. All right, so y'all are seeing the live results. Pretty cool. Shout out to StreamYard for adding that feature. But I want to see what the vibes are like right now. Type 1, 2, or 3 in the chat. 1, 2, 3, or 4 in the chat. What y'all? Okay, B. Okay, B. See what the vibe. I need to see what the vibes are like, and I'm gonna tell you why I like or maybe dislike the picks. I don't think I dislike any of the picks at all. Again, like I said, I don't think there is a pick that the Carolina Panthers could have made that would have really pissed me off outside of running back or quarterback. But I definitely didn't see that happening. Didn't think that was going to be a possibility at all. So, okay, a C in there. I respect that. But we're looking at a B+ on average from yesterday. A B+. It does not telling me how many votes have been made. I can't see that, but let me see if I can see that in another view. Okay, yes, I can see. Not too many votes. Not too many votes. Around 35 votes so far. You can type 1, 2, 3, or 4 in the chat. That corresponds with the grade. That's how it's picked up. Let's put it on that side. Yeah, I like that side better. Much better. we'll keep that going for a little bit, and then we will also grade each pick live. I like this. We're gonna grade each pick live moving forward. And I'm not sure who's gonna join me today. If you are in the Discord, I did post a link in the Discord. F it, I may just post it in the chat for anybody to join me if I get too lonely up here. But yeah, man, good stuff. Let's see. I got a super chat already. Trevor says, I love the Hunter pick. I just do not like giving up a fifth for only going up 2 slots. Also, do think we should grab McCoy if he's still there. Thoughts? Yes, I think at some point, Jamar McCoy becomes, you have to take him at some point. And here's why. It's a day 3 pick, right? Day 3 picks are they're hit or miss, right? And we're at a point to where when you get to like the 5th or 6th round, these guys are maybe unlikely even to make the team or make the roster, et cetera, et cetera. So for me, if I'm looking at Jamar McCoy, who for all intents and purposes is the number 2 ranked cornerback in the draft, but I know he had the injury, degenerative knees, all that good stuff. But at some point, you got to just take the risk. At some point, you got to be willing, and that's how good teams stay good. They're willing to take those types of risks. And I'm at this point, maybe not in the 4th round, but in the 5th, 6th, at some point, I'm willing to take that risk. I'm willing to take that risk. I'm willing to take it. I'm willing. Somebody's gonna do it. I think he's too good to not take the risk. Somebody's gonna do it. Somebody's gonna take you gotta be willing to accept the fact that he's not gonna play football in 2026. It's a red shirt year for him. You got to be willing to accept that. And for the Panthers, it aligns with what the timeline, right? You got Mike Jack, who may not re-sign with the Carolina Panthers, got a new agent. I talked about that at length. He's got a new agent, and so he's going to be looking to get a bag at the end of the season. He's been playing well with the Panthers, right? He started out as a rotational backup quarterback with the Seattle Seahawks. He finally got an opportunity with Carolina, and he took advantage of said opportunity, and now he's balling. So I'm telling y'all, Mike Jack is going to be looking for a bag next year, and we just not going to be able to give it to him, not for CB2. So with that being said, you have to be willing to take a swing at a cornerback at some point in this draft. We have to take one. We have to take a cornerback. I'm looking at cornerback, safety, center. Those are the positions I'm looking at specifically as we progress in this draft. Maybe linebacker, but depending on the guy, depending on who's available, I got to look at the big board to see who's available moving forward. But right now, I'm looking at cornerback, center, safety, and I'm looking at Kilgore right in the face. I'm looking at Kilgore. Kilgore is a guy that the Panthers like. He's a South Carolina guy. Y'all know we love South Carolina DBs and South Carolina players as a whole, right? So I think that Kilgore is a guy. I mean, he's a hybrid strong or big nickel. That's kind of what we're looking for. He's not a traditional free, but I think Kilgore fits that nickel role that they may be looking to fill. So I'm looking at either Kilgore, and I don't have the list of well, I do have it. I just don't feel like bringing it up. But we have the list of visits. I'm looking to see who else is there. Hey man, we appreciate that. We appreciate this, man. Listen, we love it. We love the draft. This is peak PNP time. We love the draft, analyzing the offseason, team building. This is what we love. This is what I love particularly. I don't know about Dave, but I love the team building component. When I played Madden, I used to simulate the season to get to this point this is what I love, right? I love this part of the season. So the draft, free agency, for me, this is peak football season for me. Peak. He says, finally, I can watch a stream from Germany. Shout out to Germany. We got Germany in the building. Salute to my Germans, man. I'm looking forward to us playing another game. I had a blast out there. As you can see, if you ever watch the full outro of the show, when me and Dave were like screaming in the stands, that was from the Germany game. That's when we won, man. That was such a fantastic experience, bro. Like, if I'm telling you, if we ever go international again, moving forward, every international game, I'm going. I'm telling y'all, right, every international game, if I can, I'm going. I'm going. 1,000%. 1,000%. I'm going. Um, but let me give my quick thoughts on Lee Hunter, um, Lee Hunter, and Brazil. So for Lee Hunter, I like the pick. I mean, I like it. We lost Ashawn Robinson, so we were looking to get a true run stuffer. So I like the pick a lot. Again, he's going to rotate in with Bobby Brown, etc. But you put him next to Derek Brown, I think you got a massive problem for defense for offenses to deal with. Again, he's not going to be the pass rushing specialist or pass rushing interior defensive tackle that Derek Brown is, but I really like the pick. I think I think it's a very good pick. Um, and I'm excited for the defense. Again, the defense, we have to get better. I knew that it wasn't going to be a strong offensive draft. I told you it was going to be a trench draft. And so we drafted a tackle, an offensive tackle and defensive tackle with our first two picks. That aligns with what I was saying the entire offseason, is that this is gonna not a sexy draft. These picks. Now Brazil added he brought some sexy to the draft. I'm not gonna lie, and I didn't expect it. I didn't expect us to take a wide receiver, but the way that the board fell and the way the skill set that he brought to the wide receiver room is exactly what we needed. So it makes sense. It makes sense. But the Lee Hunter pick, DB is who DB is. But he's gonna fit in that rotation behind Wharton, Bobby Brown, and I don't know if he's probably gonna make Crumedy expendable. But he's gonna be serviceable. He's gonna be a serviceable guy. I know some people that are comping him, and again, not the size wise, but play wise, Jordan Davis. He's got that strength. He's got better hand strength than Jordan Davis. Um, he's going to be that zero tech, that 0-1 tech anchor. I think he's going to be very good. He's going to be very good. Again, we're not good. That's a very high comp, right? We don't expect him to be a Jordan Davis. That's kind of crazy. Jordan Davis is very good. But I think he can be a very good 15 to 25 snap per game player. Um, bring him in on third down, interior rusher. He's not gonna be unlikely to be that interior rusher that Derrick Brown is. So we don't need him to be that, you know what I mean? But I think he's gonna be very good, very good. One tech, um, early down anchor. It's gonna eat up some space, allow Derrick Brown to play free. Again, a very good pick. I like it. Very, very good pick. Let's see here. My man, oof. Steve said it's midnight here in Singapore. Don't think I'm gonna make the whole draft this year. Thank you guys for what you do, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Uh my bad. My bad. Not Crumedy. My bad. Jackson. My bad. Thank you. Thank you for that correction. Jackson. My apologies. My apologies. Um, appreciate that. Appreciate that correction. Um, but I thought the most interesting pick was going to be Brazil. Again, Brazil, I think he brings to this offense what has been missing, somebody to stretch the field. I think that he mirrors a lot what we wanted out of XL. The only thing, I'm gonna be honest, the only thing that scares me a little bit about Brazil, and it's not really him in particular, is that Tennessee offense. That Tennessee offense, man, they they didn't produce, man. There's a long list of wide receivers from Tennessee that have not produced, and it's because of the offense. You look at guys like, um, you know, Hyatt, Tillman, Velus Jones. These guys, man, they struggle to make an immediate impact because of what that Tennessee offense asked them to do, right? That they don't really produce true wide receivers that have a full route tree. They just ask them to go out there and run go routes. But I will say this. That's exactly what we need, right? And I get it. The Tulane, I get it. I know he transferred from Tulane. I get all that. I completely understand that. But this is exactly what we need in this offense, right? We need somebody that's going to stretch the field and create space. You know, we had the real ball watcher who breaks down the film and all that. Talk about that, right? How he's going to free up space and allow guys to eat underneath. And that's what we needed. We need to create space. We need to create spacing. So I really, really, really like the pick. I don't dislike it. So don't pick up that I'm bashing the pick. I like the pick. I really like the Brazil pick. I think one of the comps that I like is an Alec Pierce. The Alec Pierce comp to me is damn near spot on. It's damn near spot on. You know what I mean? So I like it. I like it. I like it. You know what I mean? So I think if you're looking at a peak comp, you go look at Valdez Scantling. I think that could be a good comp as well. So I think he's there, man. I think it's a good pick. It's a good fit. I think he can bring something to this offense that's been missing. Twin Towers, you know, you got a 6'4" T-Mac, a 6'4" Brazil. You got a 6'2", 6'3" Coker, depending on who you ask. It's tough. It's tough, bro. It's tough. It's tough to guard. Really tough to guard. Really tough to guard. So somebody asked, how do I join Discord? You got to be a Patreon member to join Discord and get the Discord connection. So if you go to patreon.com/Panther Nation PC, sign up as low as $3 per month. That's how you can get access to the Discord. So yeah, I'll be live reacting to all the picks. They just opened up. Goodell is talking right now. They're doing something to open up the draft. All right. Yeah, Connor Lou is interesting. He's coming off that ACL. I don't know about that. I don't know how I feel about that. But give me Heck, man. I like Heck a lot too from Kansas State. I'll pull up the board so we can look at who's available. I got mad windows open. And just to, man, I'm gonna go ahead and open up the entire. I'm gonna open up the today. So this is day 3. I'm gonna open it up to everybody to join. I'm gonna post the link. Now you got to cam up, be respectful, all that good stuff. My Patreon folk know how to act, so they've been very good. But I'm gonna open it up. I'm gonna open it up to everybody to join. So here's the link. If y'all want to hop on, we're gonna open it up. Raiders on the clock. And let me pull up this. Got the big board here. Let's go to this view. Not what I wanted. All right. So the poll gives us a B plus. I'm gonna take the poll down. We'll stop the poll. B plus. I'll take that. I'll take a B plus, above average. We'll stop the poll and hide that. All right. So here's where we are, man. As far as the big board goes. So as you can see, Jamal McCoy is still on the board. Yeah, this trade is definitely going to go very, very quick. Very, very quick. Very quick. So if you want to join the stream, I have the Discord link. I posted it. Somebody can keep it posted. I'll pin it in a second. I got to go to YouTube to pin it. There we go. Party up, Daddy. What's good, man?
Hey, what's up,
Yes.
Rashad?
What's going on, bro? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay, it took a second. I had to go mute the live stream.
All good, all good. Welcome, 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 man. How you feeling about the draft so far?
Man, I'm loving it so far. I'm loving it. I know a lot of people don't like the first two picks, being linemen, but they're needed positions. I
Yeah,
love it.
yeah. I mean, the trenches. You got the game is won and lost in the trenches. I tried to prepare the entire Panther Nation for that because I knew that's where we were going to go. Again, it's going to be tough for either one of those players to make the immediate impact that everybody's looking for. Right, offensive tackle. You don't want your name called, right? That's your impact. So
Right.
it's tough to put a quantitative number behind impact for a tackle, right? So it's going
Exactly.
to be tough, right? And so then you look at defensive tackle, right? The defensive tackle, he's not going to get the sack numbers because that's what Derek Brown does. He's there to free up space and allow others to eat. There's again not a way to put a quantitative number behind the impact, right? So it's tough. Now you get to Brazil, and Brazil again, very, very solid. Now I don't think he's again round 3. The impact and the expectation isn't as high, right? And so, I think if he can produce 400 to 500 yards, I think that would be more than enough for him. I think people would be happy with that. But it's easy. It's easy to produce impact when you're producing from skill positions. It's tough for those trench guys to produce impact. So that's why a lot of people aren't really happy about it. But this is how good teams stay good,
Exactly.
staying within the
But
trenches.
it's just like when we had Cam Newton. Everybody was saying we got to get a line to protect him. Got to get a line to protect him. Well, we got somebody that's not as physically imposing as Cam Newton is at quarterback now with Bryce, and so we need people out there to protect him. So, I went to the welcome walk yesterday and saw how massive of a human being Freeling is, and
Yeah.
it's a good pick. I like it, especially since he can play any position on the line. So he can play left, he can play right, and he's a
He's a
massive
big
human
guy.
being.
He's a big guy that can move too. He can move
Yeah,
super athletic.
and
And
he's
I
a
think
local
that's
guy
what,
too, and he wants to be there.
yeah.
So
Yep.
that's a big plus for me.
Bro, what's good, bro? How you feeling?
Not much. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. How you feeling about the picks so far?
I like them. I think we've done a great job with what we got. And how do you get the camera to come back on?
So they gotta click the you gotta allow access to your camera first.
What we did, okay.
And then you gotta, I don't think you ever had your camera on. I was watching you when you were in the waiting room. So you gotta turn your camera on. There you go. There you
That's
go.
pretty good. Thank you.
Yeah, you're looking good, man. Looking good.
Thank you. Me and the dog were watching it.
Nice. Nice.
But I hope we get some more. I think, they've got a deep, they've got a board probably twice as strong as New England or somebody. They've got it way down and a lot of scouts. And I think they've probably picked out some real good guys if we can get them.
Yep.
Looking
All
forward.
right, so the Raiders pick is in. Let's see what the Raiders are gonna do. Gerard McCoy. There we go. We just talked about it. So Gerard McCoy gone at the top of the fourth. I knew somebody was going to take it. So Gerard McCoy, excuse me, is now been taken. So that's a wrap. His knee injury again. Off-season workout, tough, but he's going to be good. He won't play.
I hope they don't mess him up.
He's not going to play, but he's going to be good if he ever gets a chance.
The doctors in Vegas are most of them cosmetic surgeons. So I don't know if they can help him.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
We got some better ones here.
We will see. But yeah, Jamal McCoy gone. Going to be very good. He's going to be very, very good. Smart pickup by the Raiders. Good tackle. Very good tackle. Man, he's going to be good.
Who do you think we're going to pick up?
I don't know who we're going to pick up, but my hope is that we take a center, a cornerback, or nickel, safety, a DB. I'll put it that way, a DB.
Good choices.
So that's what I'm looking at.
I'm sitting there looking at the board, and I see that Keith Abney's still there, Sam Heck's still there.
Yep. Abney, Heck,
Jalen Kilgore, safety.
Kilgore, a local guy too from South Carolina.
Right.
You know, I think that definitely Kamari Ramsey, another hybrid safety. He can play, free and strong. He's another guy. Again, I don't know about the visits. I don't know what they look like. But yeah, salute to Jamal McCoy, man. I'm glad he got picked, man. Sucks that he had to take that tumble, but he's gonna be very good when he gets the opportunity. All right, Bills making their pick. It's gonna go quick here. Here we go. Jude Barry, defensive tackle, Boston College. Jude Barry, 12th tackle on the board. Bills. Solid pick. I'm not mad at that. This is a horrible pick. Hey, you got to get those tackles. You got to get folks to protect. I mean, you got to get folks to get after the quarterback, man. So the Bills, I haven't seen what the Bills have done so far. Bills, they picked up TJ Parker, Benison. Ooh, I like the Benison pick. Now they picked up Bowery. Offensive tackle, my bad. It's offensive tackle. It looked like a D on the board. So he is offensive tackle. You got to protect quarterback, man. Got to protect the quarterback. Jets pick is in. This thing should go fast, bro.
Yeah, that's the best thing about day 3 is it goes really fast.
Let me see. Let me go to.
Got a lot to get through.
Yeah, a lot to get through. Jets pick is in. So let's see. We have pick number 119. Currently picking 103. Or the current pick is 103. We're picking 119. Jets International Fan of the Year. Boy, he nervous. He up there shaking hard as. Boy, he's shaking hard as hell.
I can't say I wouldn't be in his same situation if I was up there.
Darrell Jackson Jr. from Florida State's my guy. Good pick.
Check it out, Rashad. When I was down there at the Welcome Walk yesterday, I got another one for the collection.
What'd you get? I'm not looking. Here we go.
Freeling.
Okay. Nice. Oh, we got mad people in it. Hold on now. My fault. I don't know how long y'all been waiting. My apologies.
I just got in there, so
I was about to say my apologies if y'all waiting. My screen is all over the place. I got mad tabs open.
Real ball watcher.
What's going on, brother?
It's all good.
Good to see you.
Nice to see you too, man. How y'all feeling today?
Feeling good, man.
Feeling good.
Hey, Shot, I'm not gonna stay on too awful long, but I wanted to pop in and say appreciate all the content you guys do, putting these things on. It's great to watch, great to listen to all the content and all stuff, and supporting you guys out here in San Diego.
San Diego, man. I appreciate that. I got to get out there. I got to get out to San Diego, man. I appreciate that.
Oh, yeah, man.
How you
Of course.
before you leave, before you jump? How you feeling about the draft so far?
Feeling really good. I mean, the biggest thing that I took away from, especially the Freeland pick and the Lee pick, is their personalities. When you watch the way that Freeling is just like how giddy he was to be here, he just brings that energy and excitement, a lot like what T Mac brought last year. And it's really just that you can tell that there's a culture shift. Guys want to be here. And then yeah, I heard that Lee spent his NIL money buying his mama a house. So I mean, like that's some character right there. So it's just those little things. I think they're going to be huge pieces of this team.
Yeah, I like it. They are definitely big on character. I can tell you right now, as long as this front office is in place, guys with character issues and questionable backgrounds, etc., they not coming to Carolina, bro. They not picking those guys. It is what it is. What how you feel about it, you may not like it. There's some teams that have success with taking those people, and I will look at it as, if you have a very strong culture, like you can take players like that and help them, get on the right track. But I don't think that, especially in the near future, I don't think that's going to be a part of what they're picking up. They do like culture guys, really got guys that are going to add to the culture and make sure it stays up to par. So it's going to be interesting.
1,000%. Appreciate you guys, and I'll keep tuning in. But just want to pop in and say hey.
Yeah, all right, man. Appreciate you.
All right.
You know what's funny, Rashad? I agree with everything you said, but I did hear, grain of salt, that our guy Braswell, they said he'll look crazy off the field. I don't know.
A little ratchet.
That's what
they
said.
talking about. What are they talking about, man?
Well, one of them I feel like I don't want to say, because I'm like, I don't know if that's a little too serious to put on somebody. But
well, you say less, because I know where you're going already.
Okay, yeah. But they basically called him a diva. It was like he kind of George Pickens-esque. So we'll see.
Well, I mean, what wide receiver isn't, right? Like, they gotta have some diva to him.
Yeah, and somebody made a post saying that, and Princely liked it. Basically saying, we finally got a dog in there. We needed somebody like that.
Yeah. Caleb Proctor is going to the Cardinals.
Dave, hey, he missed that one.
Yeah, Caleb Proctor, defensive lineman, 5 tech, going to
that's a surprise.
Arizona Cardinals.
That's the first FCS player drafted.
Yep, Southeast Louisiana.
And I think they said this is the first time in NFL, or maybe not NFL history, but first time in a long time, no FCS player was taken in the first 3 rounds.
Well, we know Dave's boy gonna get picked up at some point.
Yeah, for sure.
We hope.
For sure.
I just want to hear his name pronounced correctly.
Yeah, literally. That's all we here for at this point.
That's all I want to hear.
Let's see.
But back to your point about the diva, man. I personally like that trait in your wide receivers, bro. Like, again, as long as it's not toxic, right? Like, there can be some toxic components to it. We saw that with
Tay.
Exactly.
Yeah, Deontay.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So, but again, as long as it's healthy, right? As long as it's healthy, I think we're gonna be straight.
Yeah, I've never been afraid of the attitude guys, especially from receivers. That's kind of what you got to have.
All right, we got a homie from Raleigh, NC. Keep pounding. What's good, man?
What up, Shad, man?
What's going on, bro? How you feeling about the draft so far?
How you doing, man?
Good.
I mean, well, just to let you know, I'm in op country, so I'm in Atlanta. So you feel me? So I'm in the op land.
Be careful, don't pick up no op
you
tendencies,
prepared us
bro.
for this draft, man. Never that. I don't need never that. But you prepared us for the draft, man. If everybody get on the stream, man, and understand what you were saying, this is the ramifications of getting Devin Lloyd and Jalen Phillips, and this is the ramifications of that, bro. This is where you build it for the future, and you've been preparing us for this. Every time somebody getting up here crying, we need this, we need this, we need this. Well, like was broke down yesterday. You finna get off some of these big contracts. Robert Hunt contract is now a contract you might can get rid of when you bringing in the offensive tackle. We got to replace Ashawn. So this is how you get to the Super Bowl. I love it, bro. I'm excited.
Yeah, I think it's a good point. Yeah, you all bringing up some good points in regards to potentially Robert Hunt, his contract, what that's going to look like, and potentially replacing him. And I think that the offensive line is a very, very interesting storyline to watch moving forward. I think what happens with Icky is going to be very, very interesting, right? Because we drafted Freeling who could play right or left, right? So that means you have a contingency plan potentially for Moton, or you have a long-term option at left tackle, right? But what happens if Icky is healthy and he comes back? Is he going to slide into guard, or is he going to go back to left tackle? Where does that leave Freeling? Is Freeling going to move over to right? Are we going to move on from Moat? Like, there's so many options and the way things could break down with the offensive line. And it's a good problem to have, right? I'm not upset at it at all. Like, I think it's a very good problem to have. So definitely going to be something to watch, especially as Icky progresses in his recovery.
So you know what time it is, Rashad.
What's up?
We gotta play a game.
We got more games? I thought we was
year.
done with games.
We not done. I was waiting on this one. Next year. I think I was asking you yesterday, but I think you was busy. What's the 5 you got going into next year? Freeling hits. He's a great left tackle.
Yeah.
Icky's on his last year of his deal. Moton stays healthy, plays well. What's the 5 you want to keep long term?
That's a good question. I need to see, before I can truly answer that question, I gotta see Freeling. But if Freeling hits, I want Freeling at left tackle for the next 10 years.
Same,
right?
Same.
Like, I think that's the answer. You gotta have Freeling at left tackle. So we'll start there. Lewis and Hunt are both great, right? But ultimately, when I look at the team building component, you can't continue to pay both of those guys, right? Somebody gotta go. And I was listening to what you were saying in that, Lewis is playing better. He's steady, right? Hunt's been dealing with injuries. So, I mean, you keep Blue, right? I'm hoping that we can find our long-term center answer in this draft, right? I don't think he's on the roster right now. So if you find your long-term center answer in this draft, that's what I'm rolling with. I would like to move Icky to guard, personally. Right? I think he'd be a better guard. And then, bro, if it ain't broke, don't fix it with Timo, bro. Like, I think Timo, like, you gotta keep him there until he just completely breaks down. So that would be my ideal 5. I don't think the 5th guy is on the roster right now.
That's funny. See, for me, it's the same. Thompson. I like Brendan Thompson there. I'm not gonna lie, that's a good pick. But for me, it's the same. I think you do Freeling at left. You keep Moton, like you said, until the wheels fall off, because he's been playing steady. He's been good pass protector. Until he can't play, let him play. And then I don't know about Icky at guard. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
The only reason is you got to pay him. And did we already give him the 5th year?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did.
So you never know, but the trend is usually players who get the 5th year, when they get that contract, they want to make more than they got on the 5th year. And I'm not sure what his is, but he was the 6th pick? It got to be a little decent. It got to be a little chunk of change. That's why I'm like, maybe y'all just take a rookie there. And then you just pay 2 guys in Moton and Lou, and you got 3 rookie contracts at the center, guard, and then Freeling.
Yeah. I think Freeling got it. He got a hit, though. I think if Freeling hit, that's gonna be. I mean, because he's super athletic, bro. I really like that pick. I really like that pick. Who just got picked up?
Brennan Thompson, wide receiver. He went to the Chargers. I think Pearson put him in his last mock for us.
All right, Texas pick is in. Shout out to Texas, but I was just in Houston.
How about the Texans get hecked?
And I hope not. I hope they go Lou.
That's the one I wanted. Well, they got the guy. I can't say his name.
Yeah. I ain't even going to say it.
Yeah, I ain't got it.
All right, bro. I'm about to butcher. I'm not about to pull a Dave, bro.
Fabetchiniwu.
I ain't got it.
Okay, there we go.
Only reason I say that is because I just heard him say it on TV.
Okay, all right. Yeah, good.
Fabetchiniwu.
I was about to butcher the hell. That was a reach. But I get it. Getting close to our pick. Well, so what we thinking? What we thinking? For our pick. What y'all thinking?
I'm probably. I know most people probably want safety or cornerback, but I'm getting a little nervous about Sam Heck. He's ninth on the board right now for best available. I'm thinking that the way this trend has been going on the trenches, I think we go Sam Heck.
Yeah, I hope so.
Dave in the building. What's good, Dave?
What's going on? You know, I ain't gonna be here that long, man. As soon as my girlfriend comes back down here, I'm done. But either way, I just want to say
Flex. My girlfriend Flex. I see you, Dave.
hi. Man, I don't, man, look, man, you married, bro. I don't know. I don't know
Smooth
what's
Dave.
that type of flex yet, but either way, I just wanted to come by, say what up. You know, I want a center.
Pay for college.
Hey, Dave. They was they frying you in the chat yesterday when we picked the receiver? Was they frying
Not really.
you up, bro?
Not really.
They
Not
did
really.
let Dave live. They did let Dave live.
They let me
I was
live because
surprised.
the thing is, everybody
You be quick to throw it in they face when you right. You got the whole "I told y'all" button,
Bro,
Yeah,
before the
I-
pick,
You
you know,
didn't use
saying
control
use it.
yesterday.
I didn't use it yesterday, and I'm not going to use it today because I'm not set up to use it either day. But like for me, my thing is this, man. When it comes to whether you're right or wrong, whenever I'm wrong, I get attacked. So it is what it is. You know,
that's why I was surprised.
It's
Don't bet.
refreshing. It's sometimes refreshing that I didn't get attacked yesterday. I think people was just so happy that they took a receiver.
Yeah,
But
for sure.
and I think you got to realize that it ain't that I wasn't for taking a receiver. I just think about the next result of taking one. Like I was on my way to Connecticut, man. I started like doing numbers in my head regarding like how the hell XL is going to get on the field if we keep him on the
fantasy
roster.
coming out. We go that fantasy
Yeah.
analysis.
Yeah, like and I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I found the path for XL. You ready?
Yeah. Talk to us, Dave.
Returner. That's it.
Okay.
That's not a dumb idea, really.
It's not. But the thing is,
Look at Dave being solutions architect. I see you, Dave.
look, man, this is what I do. So like, the thing is, you have to start looking at the data and realize. I got a question for you guys. How many quarterbacks last season threw for 4,000
Here
yards?
we go with the games again. Repeat
I
the
think
question.
it was 4 of them.
What was the question,
All right.
Dave? My bad. I was talking while you.
How many quarterbacks threw for over 4,000 yards?
Oh shit, I don't know.
I think it was 4. I'm pretty sure it was like 4 or 5.
It's 6.
Yeah, I was about to say it wasn't that many.
It wasn't that many. And how many yards you think the wide receiver 4 got?
For those two guys, for those
Yeah.
teams. Well, that's hard because they probably had good tight ends. So probably like less than 300 or less, 350.
Only
less.
one of
I'll
them
go there.
got over 400 yards. The rest of them got 300 and below.
Yep, I thought so.
So like most of them got 200 and below actually. I say all that to say like they ain't enough. There's only one ball, man. They ain't enough to go around all these folks.
True.
XL got to be a returner because it's clear who the top 3 wide receivers going to be on our roster. I think that's clear.
It's not promised that he'll be 4 either.
I just know one thing: that competition in training camp's gonna be lit.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
We're gonna have a
love
good
that.
camp. I swear we'll
Hey,
have
we
a
can't
good
see
camp.
We
it,
won't be
though.
there.
That's gonna
Yeah,
be
we
tough.
won't be there.
That's gonna be
That's
tough.
And it's
the worst
open
But
this
the-
year.
but the thing
I can't
is-
wait.
You got to think about when it's time to get that jersey on game day.
Mm-hmm.
You want to get that jersey every week.
True.
The only way that XL's getting that jersey is if he's playing special teams.
So let's talk about Brazil for a second, and what is we talked about this a little bit. What is an acceptable stat line for him? Round 3, right? I don't think expectations are too crazy.
300 to 400 yards
right?
receiving. 300 to 400 yards receiving, and that's being modest.
That's what I thought. That's what I said too.
Yeah, 300 to 400 yards. Like
I think
like
he'll
you got to
get
remember.
close to 4 or 5.
All right, like
Big plays, right? Chunk yards.
Big
so-
play.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
he
Yeah,
got-
big plays.
he'll get like 2 or 3 shots a game.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't get more than 3 targets a game. And you know, like I was thinking about, all right, what if Bryce Young threw the ball 30 times a game? right? 20 of them are going to XL and Coker. I don't think folks will disagree with me there. 20, no, well, let me say it right.
T-Mac and Coker.
20 will go
T-Mac,
between XL, Coker, and the running backs. 20 out of those 30.
T-Mac.
And everybody.
T-Mac, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. T-Mac. My bad, not XL. T-Mac, Coker, and the running backs. Sorry. Got to clear it up. 20 of those are going to go to those folks. Sure. Then there's 10 left for the tight ends, wide receiver 3, and the other wide receivers that are on the roster via special teams. That's it. Like you ain't really got, and that's if Bryce throws the ball 30 times, which he did not do last season. That's giving him a boost up of what he did last year. Like,
all right, Cardinals pick is getting ready. I mean, excuse me, not Cardinals. 49ers.
San Fran.
49ers pick is up. These picks should be backed up now because they did some little presentation.
Yeah,
they should be backed up.
I see Carolina on the ticker, so we'll see how fast they get these things going.
No spoilers again.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now on NFL Network. So,
man, just announce the pick, bruh.
Everybody taking advantage of their time, man.
Grayson
Halton. Okay. Defensive tackle. A lot of defensive tackles are going right now.
The run is starting, bro. We made the right decision when we did, obviously.
The run on defensive tackles has begun. They all going now.
3 in a row.
By the way, guys, I just want you guys to know, I still would like to get a linebacker out of this draft, and I got somebody.
Who you got, Dave?
Eric Hunter, linebacker from Morgan State, taken with the last pick that we got. He would fit into the system well. Really good.
Alarms Orr is still in there too. I know he's somebody.
Yeah, that's my guy.
I mean, I wouldn't be mad if we take one with our next pick, but I think I want a center here, bro. I really do.
We'll take him now. I think we can get him next
later.
round.
Yeah,
probably
196 or 200.
Yeah. Like I want a center next. Like I would love for Lou or Heck to be sitting there for us.
Give me Heck, bro. I'm cool. Or is he?
I said Lou.
Lou. Yeah, I meant Lou. I'm cool on Lou.
Why?
Give me
Let's
Heck.
talk about that.
Injury.
Is it
coming off injury?
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. All right. What's going on with Kyle Lewis? Because he's still on the board as a linebacker. What's going on with him?
He's 5'10", bro.
Oh yeah, never mind.
Jonah Coleman, from Washington, going to Broncos. Jonah Coleman.
All right. Okay.
Jonah Coleman.
Y'all know who I'm gonna say the pick is. So.
Who's that?
Kilgore, man.
Oh yeah, Kilgore. So talk to me about Kilgore though, because isn't he more of a nickel, right? Strong. Don't we got? So my question is with the safeties, don't we have that already? Like we have that in Ransom and Merrick. Don't they all do the same thing?
So the thing with Kilgore is he was put there after Eamon Worry left. Because that was Eamon Worry's spot. The year before, he played a lot of split safety. He played free, he played strong safety, and he played corner. Like he played every single spot in that secondary. And I got faith for him to play free safety because he played wide receiver. And he talked about how playing wide receiver helps him play the ball in the air, track the ball in the air. That's really all you're doing as a free safety is tracking the ball. Yeah. So those balls, I don't know if it's any Clemson fans here. Y'all saw that interception he had in the red zone where they ran a wheel route. He flipped his hips, run with the running back, Adam Randall, and he went up and high pointed the ball, out jumped Adam Randall to get the ball, who was a former receiver. And he was like, yeah, most of the time I do that because I played wide receiver before. Like I played wide receiver at a high level in high school, and I just switched to DB going into college.
So you talking me into Kilgore. You talking me into it for sure.
He's not a nickel like corner because if you put him in man, his hips aren't fast enough to stick with a guy. Like Antonio Williams was blowing by him because he just couldn't flip and run with him. But when you put him in space and you let him track the ball, or you put him in the box and let him play the run, it works. So he's really a nickel, but it's a nickel safety versus like the nickel corners that are kind of getting hyped now.
Okay.
Kennedy.
Kennedy from Oregon,
Yeah, I like
cornerback.
that. I low-key wanted us to draft him if we went with a nickel corner.
They had him listed as a
Do we-
safety
Kennedy
on
was
the
a
screen.
safety, I believe.
Yeah.
Do you
I'm
guys
not
see
sure
a
if that was
scenario where we might
typo.
trade up to go get a guy that we want?
Oh, somebody
Trade.
just traded. Matter of fact, now.
Yeah. Cincinnati just traded to
To
the Jets. Jets moved up. Who
I don't
picked
know why I
Kennedy?
thought
Oh,
it
that
was
was the
gonna pop
Chiefs.
up blue. I just knew it was gonna pop up blue.
Yeah, so I'm cool with Kilgore if that's what he can do. I just think we need a free. Like I'm
Same.
cool with the box safeties. Like I like that. I mean, I'm glad that he can step up into the box if needed and play the run. But like, bro, we need somebody, bro. We got to move on from Nick Scott, brother. Like I'm tired of seeing him out there.
The wide receiver stuff is what sold me on. Okay, and teams talked to him about playing free safety. Like he was like, yeah, there's some teams that want me to be a deep safety in the NFL level. He didn't say who, but the wide receiver stuff sold me. I was like, okay, I can get behind this if it comes down to the board looking like this. Ghost, I think VJ Payne is he's like a Trayvon Moore. He's like a strong safety, come down, get into the box. But he's good though. But we got two of those guys.
Jets pick is in.
Who's BPA on? Are y'all using the consensus board?
I'm using a consensus board.
Okay, who's BPA there?
Keontae Scott.
Keontae Scott.
Keontae Scott, the corner for Florida. Y'all talked about McCoy getting drafted by the Raiders. I know I was late for that. I saw it when it happened.
We talked
I'm
about
happy
it.
for the kid, man. He's gonna get the.
Yeah, I think that's good
for
for him. Yo, he gonna ball, bro. He gonna ball though.
And I think they said the knee injury, eventually it'll need to be fixed. But from what I heard yesterday, they said it might not be right now. They said eventually it'll have to be fixed.
Yeah, you're talking 2 years, man.
Yeah, when I first heard it, I thought it was right now. Like, all right, we got to get this fixed when he gets drafted. And now he misses another year. But if it's eventually, that's a good pickup for them.
If you got time, that's a good investment.
Yeah, for sure. And the Raiders got time.
They ain't got nothing but time.
Yeah, for sure. They don't got nothing but time.
Bro, I'm
Yeah,
hungry.
they'll be bad for a while, so they got plenty of time. Plenty of time.
They said move JC to free safety. What's going on in the chat?
What the hell y'all talking
The
about?
chat be funny, man.
Yo, man, this is man.
My favorite thing to read is the chat. They be in here hilarious.
I'm hoping I'm gonna still be on before the pick, but I'm pretty sure I was supposed to be out the door in like 15 minutes, so I don't think we're gonna get there by then.
Yeah, they got the Jets on commercial right now.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Keith Abney could be a good pick here if they want to go corner.
KC tape. Here is some Kilgore.
Come on, 10th pick.
This is some Kilgore just to prepare ourselves. There's that tracking you was just talking about.
He flipped his hips twice.
Yeah,
that play.
exactly.
I think this is the interception. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just watching another highlight laid out. That looked like Josh Norman-esque right there.
Yeah, facts.
From
That
the
Saints game.
Yeah, the Saints game. Yep. Laid out for that joint. Not quite the layout Josh Norman had. But close.
Yeah, that one was crazy.
That's a good one.
This is where I want to see him. That's where I want to see him, man. Deep.
They just played those South Carolina DBs everywhere.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, he be in the right place,
Bro,
right time.
that's what I said about Xavier Watts last year. Some guys get lucky, but when it happened that often, it's not
Right,
luck no
true.
more.
Very true.
And what he come in, he had 5 interceptions as a rookie, so it holds true.
He had 8 from 2023 to 2025. Yeah, you could tell you could tell those wide receiver instincts are there. Jets pick is in. They're about to announce their pick right now. I think that was still a couple more. K. Klubnik to the Jets.
Quarterback.
Wow.
Ooh, interesting.
Okay.
Maybe some of y'all Clemson fans become Jet fans now.
Yeah.
Just watching him on film throw that pick.
I was just about to say that. We just watched that.
Just watched it.
We just watched the pick.
That's a big reach. That's a reach, though.
Yeah, it's a reach. All right, that's enough of
Big ass reach too. Good God.
yeah, 171 according to this board. That's what, a fifth?
Yeah.
So around late, early.
All right, we getting close. What? 8, 9?
9 picks, yeah.
9 picks away.
I think we started a round of quarterbacks.
Yeah, that's a couple second quarterback's been taken today.
Who's the first? Am I miss somebody?
Um,
I think I missed like 2 or 3 picks.
they might have showed a highlight from yesterday. That's could be who I'm thinking about.
Cause who was after Jamal McCoy? I know I missed those. I think I came in at 114.
That was Jude Bowery.
Oh,
There haven't been any quarterbacks taken today. I just looked at it.
Yeah, my bad. They were showing a highlight. Sorry, they were showing the Steelers quarterback that they took.
Yeah.
I wish somebody
Broncos
in
pick is
the
in.
division would have drafted Jude Bowery. I only missed 1 pick, man. Thought I missed more than that.
They're not gonna announce Broncos pick.
They are. They're about to.
No, they're not. I mean, announcing on
On
stage. They're gonna
ESPN, yeah,
show
they
it.
talking.
They are. The NFL Network is.
They just about to show it on.
ESPN,
I'm watching.
yeah.
I mean, my man, my homegirl out here is letting folks know that they won the conference, so division. So
Okay. My bad. That's for showing something else.
Casey.
Casey. Guard.
what? K with a K. Cage with a K.
Yeah, I ain't never seen it spelled like that.
Johnny Cage is even a C. So. Am I tripping? Nope. Yeah, see.
Dallas on the clock.
Heck is falling, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, right into our laps.
Yeah, he's interior 3 for me, so I would not be mad at this at
I didn't
all.
mean to ban him.
2 for this ranking.
Interior 2. Oh, is this
Well, not
y'all's overall?
Center 2. Yeah,
Center 2. Okay, I was
Second
about to
center.
say, yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at Heck, or I'd be happy with Heck or Kilgore.
Yeah, saying those was the top 3 for me coming in was McCoy, Heck, or Kilgore. McCoy's gone, so one of those 2, I'm cool. Still can't believe
Texas
they hired
already
Frank
picked the
Reich
guard.
to be the
Oh,
OC.
they got another one. Yeah, they got another pick. Damn, good point. Texans. So in front of us, we've got the Cowboys, Colts,
Cowboys again. Baltimore, Tampa, Houston,
Drew
Detroit.
Shelton. Drew Shelton is the pick for.
Okay, Drew Shelton's a good pick.
They said the Texans might take Heck. I thought they took a center earlier in the
They
draft.
took a guard.
They took Rutledge.
Does anybody else need a safety in front of us? Colts,
Um,
Ravens.
did Dallas take one already?
Yeah, they took. Yeah, they got downs.
Oh yeah, you're right. Um, let me look at the actual picks.
That's a good pick for Dallas, man.
Yeah.
Really good pick for Dallas. Dallas out here trying to fix that defense. I see 2 edge rushers. Yeesh.
The Colts could use a safety, but I think they'll probably go D line. I think they hold D line left in free agency. Maybe Detroit, since Brian Branch tore his Achilles. Maybe. I was rewatching that presser, and boy, Canales got past the what's his name, the Lee Hunter pick, quick to talk about Brazil.
Oh yeah, he wants
That
offensive
boy-
guys, man. But what do you expect? He's the offensive coach.
Hey, he said, yeah, we couldn't pass on somebody violent like Lee Hunter, but Brazil, him. I was like, dang. Tell us how
He
you
wanted
feel,
Brazil,
bro.
bro. He loved
He
Brazil.
wanted him
man.
bad, for sure.
Which says a lot. Like,
Can't help himself, bro.
yo, body language is everything, man. That's why I said they're gonna have to learn how to return kicks. Remember how to do it, because
I was gonna say, I think he did it at SC, so he might be all right.
He did. But that's his only path to get a jersey.
We don't like. Well, no, we like the Oscar Delp pick to the Saints because he sucks. Remember that, King Wing.
Facts.
Remember that, brother.
Ops.
He does suck though.
Yeah, I was gonna say, even if he wasn't on the,
He ain't that good. Even if he was on
yeah,
that team,
even if he wasn't on the odds, yeah. But now he extra trash. He extra trash.
Yeah, he ain't that good, guys.
Seems like a lot of people in the chat like Keontae Scott.
We might have to take him off value alone, right? Even though I want the center, but
I don't know, man. We got enough linebackers playing DB.
One thing I've noticed from our draft so far is the Panthers are going to take who they want, not necessarily who everybody thinks they should. Because I've seen a lot of mock drafts, and I didn't see very many mock drafts going the way our draft has gone so far.
I did take a DT in some of my mock drafts in the second, but I do that just to be like, look, man, I don't want no damn receiver. And at one point I did take a receiver. I did one taking one early. I did one taking one later. So
I think I may remember seeing one mock draft where Monroe Freeling was the pick, but not very many.
Not on mine. I can tell you that.
Every presser they keep coming out saying they just following the board. They taking the best guy that's at the top of the board. So,
but a lot of those mock drafts, he was already gone.
Supposed to say though.
Well, they take the best guy for us, not necessarily the best guy for us.
Yes.
Well,
it's their board.
Yeah, it's their board. Yeah, so technically it's
the best guy on their board. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're gonna say that they said that Freeling was the best player available. They said the same thing about Lee Hunter. They said the same thing about Brazil. Like, that's their board. And I think a lot of folks.
Man. Let's announce this pick. What's taking so long, bro?
Yeah, something's wrong with the coach.
And I watched the video of the call that they made to Freeland. You could tell he was choked up. He was choked up trying to talk to him on the phone.
Well, no, the one that killed me was Brazil. Brazil was so hyped, bro.
He was so hyped. He was talking over everybody.
Yeah, he already know the whole roster.
Jalen Farmer.
Oh, that's somebody we met with. I thought
Offensive
we
guard.
might take him too.
A lot of guards, a lot of trench play going here. Guards and defensive tackles, the name of the position right now. They going a lot.
Somebody echoing.
That's right. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, I thought this would be a really good Robert Hunt replacement when we had the 30 visit with him. I didn't watch too much tape on him, but you know the cut-ups look okay.
Pick is in on the Cowboys.
All the picks should be in, bro. Like the way they just delayed.
I'm scanning all the draft sites, and they're all the same.
I think they're gonna name all these picks, but I think after round 4, they're gonna just start. They're just gonna start bonanzing them.
Yeah,
putting them up there.
They start posting them. Yeah.
It's gonna start flying after the 4th round.
Yeah, I got to cut the grass.
Let me tell you something, man.
Cut,
it was clear they were trying to get that joint done by 11 o'clock last night.
Mm-hmm.
It was clear. They failed, but it was clear they're trying to get it done by 11 o'clock last night.
Hey, they got it close enough. It was like 11:07, 11:05.
Yeah, 11:07 when they got it done.
It was close.
What up, Joe? It's my dog in there.
What's up, Joe?
Who you want, Joe? Who you want, Joe? Who you want us to take here? Nah, Robert Hunt ain't leave.
Devin Moore to the Cowboys, cornerback.
Oh, I like that. I wanted him for us.
Devin Moore.
Bro, you can't want everybody, bro.
I mean, you're right.
You can't have everybody.
You're
man.
right.
You
can want everybody, but he can't have
everybody got to pick. You like, I wanted him, bro.
I really want him.
Hey.
I really want him.
A lot of these DBs, I was like, these guys could fit with us. Let Mike walk in a year.
Hey, if you want them that bad, real ball watching Madden, you can pick whoever you want.
Yeah, facts. That's what they got mad
fan
for.
of everybody.
No, never that.
I'm just messing with
you. Never that.
Create the all Madden draft team.
Ravens pick is in.
We need to start this over.
Start the whole 4th over.
Real ball watchers draft, mock draft.
Pick is already in for Baltimore.
Oh yeah, throwback. Hey, they giving you flowers in the comments, Dave. They giving you your flowers.
I appreciate that, man. I really do. I want this to be a very boring draft. I mean, we got a wide receiver though, so y'all got a little bit of action. Just wasn't as high as y'all want him, but we got a wide receiver.
Connor Lewis coming off an ACL, bro. That's why he's falling. Probably if healthy, probably a second or third round pick. But hey, them injuries don't check out. If we're taking a center, for me, it's Heck. Give me Heck or Kilgore. Those are my two.
It's looking in a good spot, but we just got to make sure Tampa Bay drafts a kicker, though.
Yeah, Tampa about to do something stupid here. I hope.
Picks already in for the lowly Bucks.
No spoiling, y'all.
I'm about to turn the comments off in a minute.
And go ahead, close the chat.
No, they're just saying that Surratt's who Baltimore picked, because I don't know if Shad said it.
I ain't see that one.
Page.
It was a different one. It was the
okay.
They showing something else. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Save yourself. Don't go looking. That's the second receiver Baltimore took, right?
Yeah, that is second receiver. Better start a run of them.
Yeah, hopefully that'll help us. Well, we picking 2 picks, so He might be all
Okay, we
right.
got
Lou is coming off an injury. That's why folks are preferring Hecht over Lou.
all right, here we go. Bucks getting ready to pick.
Gonna pick this trash pick.
I thought that was an ECU flag at first.
Yeah, I know, right? It's purple flag. It's crazy.
Oh, come on, dog. Just pick the
Just
goddamn
announce the
pick.
pick,
Really?
dog.
Twice a year.
Come on, man. All right, I just got the signal. I'll tweet about the pick. I'll probably pop on later if I got time.
All right, bro.
But- All right.
See you, boy.
All right, man. I want to see what these shitty Bucks pick.
They
but-
took Scott, Keontae Scott.
Oh, they took. That was a good pick for him. Even though he's gonna be
That's a
trash.
good BPA pick.
Yeah, good PPA pick, but he's gonna be trash. You know, he's short. You know what I'm saying? Ain't got no measurables. But all right, guys, y'all have a good one. Have fun. Peace.
Staying in Florida.
He could sniff out run plays.
Chargers, Lions, and us. What's the chances Chargers or Lions are taking a center?
Chargers pick is in.
Well, there's two
Yeah,
good
man.
ones left, so Chargers get
Close.
one, the
Yeah.
Lions get the other.
They got a bunch of Miami players in Tampa. Well, two. Bain and Scott.
I love that pick for the Bucks. Free each, bro. That guy's 5'10". T-Mac is 6'4". Free eats in the
Good luck.
Free eats in the slot.
Good luck. And the defense gonna switch next year when they get rid of Bowles. He gonna be in no man's land.
I seen one of the Falcon fans tweeting about how all the receiving groups in their division getting better. They got a Billy Bowman's 5'7" in the nickel, and then they just drafted 5'10" AJ Terrell. We don't have a receiver shorter than 6'3" right now. So
Yeah. Good luck.
Brooms part 2.
Chargers pick is in. They need edge, guard, safety, linebacker, and tackle, according to this. And their selection is going to be
I got to do an advertisement for Toyota.
there we go. I like that. To the point.
Did we trade our pick?
No, it's still there.
No, still there. Still according to the board.
Well, it looks like
no.
Jaguars got it.
Yeah, Jaguars. We traded with Jaguars. We traded
Oh, that's
back.
right. I forgot that. I'm sorry. We went back
Travis
to 24.
Travis Burke, tackle.
We're not at 119 anymore. We're at 124.
124. Yeah,
Okay,
I remember
124.
now. My
Okay.
screen won't hold but so much information.
Travis Burke, Chargers.
all-
ESPN behind.
Yeah, they behind for real. Yeah, I see the Jaguars have our pick now. They just traded, or we just traded. So our pick is traded.
Somebody
I'm
know
trying to
the
figure out what the details are.
Yeah,
But we're now picking at 124. This is part of the Panthers. This is part of the course. Probably trying to get our 5th or 6th back. that we traded earlier. That's typically what we do. We try to make up what we gave away. So probably trying to get an additional 5th or 6th.
Well, knowing the Panthers, they've got a board that's twice as deep as anybody else's. So
Yeah.
They probably see that they got a couple of guys that they want. Their board is probably stacked with guys that they're willing to take, and they're like, man, we could wait a couple more picks.
Chill.
Well, Tepper is spending a lot of money on coaches. I know one guy that's with the Panthers, and man, they're really putting some coaches in there.
So we got we gave up 119 and 196, and we got 124 and 166. So we moved back into the 5th.
Yep. So that figures.
But they've got some great scouts. They're going to spot some good people.
Yeah, we got 158 and 166. It's crazy because we had 158 and 159 yesterday. So we once again picking back to back.
That's typically what we do, man. Try to get back what we gave away. So yeah, that's good. That's good. I like
value
that.
on that because we jumped 30 spots and only moved back 5. That's kind of crazy value.
So yeah, now we have pick 158 and pick 166 in the 5th. So we got 2 5th-round picks.
Dan Morgan, cook it up.
We trade with the Jags.
Gotta wait a little bit longer. A little bit longer. Line select Jimmy Rolder, linebacker.
So it says we won by 63 points.
I'm all about winning.
Yeah,
I'm all about winning. Dubs. So we traded our pick
30
to
spots.
Jacksonville.
It's like, dang.
That's probably why they took it, right? The value's too good. And I'm looking at the board too. If I'm looking at it with them, I'm looking at the positions we looking at. Connor Lew, if that's what they want to do, they can wait on it. Sam Heck, Kilgore. They got to see what's in front of them, right? They know who's taking what potentially.
They got a great team. I swear they do.
All right, I can open the chat back up. What the chat talking about? Y'all like that? Y'all like that trade? Oh, Tony. My fault, Tony. My bad, Tony. How long you been in waiting? My fault.
Not too long, bro. Don't worry about it.
My apologies.
No, that's cool. It's cool. Like, I was just checking out that trade.
Wesley Williams. They traded up for Wesley Williams, the Jaguars.
Never heard of dog. That's the first dude that I've never heard of.
Duke.
Maybe that's why I never heard of him.
Come on, man. Don't do that.
Hey.
Don't do that.
Hey, that's the wrong blue. That's the wrong blue.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Reach according to this board. Super reach according to this board.
Someone in chat.
236. That's a 7th round pick according to this board, this consensus board. That's crazy.
I thought it would have been, what's the other dude from Duke? Vincent Anthony? I've heard of him before. He played the same position. That's interesting.
Jeff R in chat said Carolina pick guaranteed to be during a commercial break.
What y'all eating, man? I'm hungry.
I ain't ate yet. I ain't gonna lie.
Bruh. Damn, they really traded up that far for a reach. Was probably the biggest reach in the draft. That was egregious.
Yeah, that was nasty.
Yeah, 45 grade.
All blue is wrong. I know y'all not State fans in here. I ain't gonna lie. That might be the first person who really put State on. Like y'all don't rep y'all fanhood down there.
Hey, Sean, you got a super chat in the.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you're good,
bruh.
I got you.
Let me see. Maddie says the blueprint for this draft will be fire. I agree. Shout out to Maddie for that super chat.
Yep.
Maddie dropped another super chat. He says 630 people. I think we should be up now. Well, including Twitter. We up 630 people watching. Hit that like button. Yeah, hit the like button, subscribe button, notification bell, all that good stuff.
765.
Yeah, I appreciate that. NTL says over under on Dave's girlfriend being on time. I missed that one, man. Dad should have got that one. She got that one a while back. My bad. Should have got that one a while back. Helen Keller's daughter says Chef Morgan is cooking once again. I like to see more hog mollies on the O-line and a linebacker. Maybe a flyer on Nussmeier later to be a long-term backup. Yep, it's great to be alive on a Saturday with PNP. Thanks, I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. I think I got everything else. My bad on the delay in the super chats. My apologies. Usually Dave does them.
And that's day 3 from mock or in the draft for you. It's rapid.
Josh 89 says we got an extra 5th.
Green Bay, their pick is in.
No, it's fine.
We traded a 4th and a 6th for a 4th and a 5th.
Danny Dennis Sutton. I like that pick. They should have took him instead of reaching for that.
Rashad, Dave was talking about it yesterday before you hopped on. Y'all 10 years next year, man. Y'all gotta do something big.
I don't know. I don't know about something big. We'll probably do a little shindig. You know what I mean? Because and then training camp will be back open, so we'll probably do something around.
Yeah,
around
I
that
say
time.
10 is big, man.
What do you think about Dave's? Steps promised to have a big shindig for the draft party. Did you see that in the press conference?
I did not see that.
So when they announced the name of the training facility, he threw out a challenge or a gauntlet to the construction crew to have him finish it before draft next year, so they can have one heck of a draft party.
Okay, yeah, that'd be fire.
Yeah.
Fire.
So with it being a training facility inside, it's going to be seating inside, right?
I don't know about
I think it's
seating
an outside
inside
and an inside field, right?
Yeah, whether they're going to have 2 100-yard outside fields and one full 100-yard indoor training facility. But the only thing I've seen is that they're guaranteed to have 5,000 seating, a 5,000 person seating venue for fans. I don't know if that's going to be inside or outside.
Somebody's
gotta be outside.
Funny. Somebody said gas was still $2 when we started streaming. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
Nah, they not lying. They not lying.
That's crazy. Steelers pick is in. Deontay, what's up, man?
Yo, what up, man?
Chilling. Steelers on the clock. You know, they getting a big pop at home.
Man?
It's good to see you guys, man. Good to see you.
Good to see you too, brother. 4 more picks to us.
Yes, sir.
Caden, I don't know how you say the last name.
Never heard of dog. Never heard of dog.
That's a reach too. Another 7th round pick.
Maybe I'm not
taking
doing
him
enough
over
scouting,
Days dude.
Maybe I'm not doing enough scouting. The last couple dudes
up.
I ain't never heard of.
He's a 44 grade, so that's not terrible.
Double O Kane said Texans are a good yearly playoff team and judged off talent, and the Jets are desperate for talent. What y'all think Mechie didn't stick? Why y'all think Mechie didn't stick there and sticks here? Because I think you overlooking the Bryce connect, bro. Like I think that's chemistry is important when you talking about the wide receivers and their production. I think the chemistry is gonna help with him get back. And it may not. I don't know, but I think the chemistry is gonna be solid. That's a good question.
I'm not gonna lie, Double O Kane. Mechie, he was good for the Jets. I'm trying to see how many games he played. But
some like 250 with him, I think.
Yeah, that was the most yards of his career, and I think he only played like 5 or 6 games with him. So
Looks like we
250
traded
yards in
again.
6 games ain't bad.
We traded again?
Nah,
looks like.
What?
That's what everybody's saying. Hold on, let me see.
Relax.
We traded with the
29th.
Texans, it looks
Yeah,
like.
yeah, we traded back a couple more spots to
Whoa.
129.
Yeah, we did.
129.
We did.
Yeah, so the Bears
Wow.
have
Oh,
124,
Bears.
and we got to figure out what that is. So we traded with the Bears again. We traded again with the Bears, back 5 more spots to 129. So we're stacking picks here. We're probably trying to get our 6 back that we just traded away.
I ain't mad at it.
Because we traded away. We included a 6th-round pick in the trade to move to 124. That was included in that package with the Jaguars. So we're probably now trying to get that 6th-round pick back. We're restoring our picks, basically.
I feel
We
like
restored
Dan,
the 2nd, 5th that we had. Now we're trying to get that 6 back. That's what I'm assuming.
I feel like they feel that there's not much difference between now and next round in terms of value. So they're just down to stack picks later.
Yeah, I see us at 200 now. So we're at pick 200. Pick 200 in the 6th round. I don't think that was.
We had 200 already.
We had 200.
already.
Okay, let me check.
Yeah.
Let me check.
We traded 124.
Nope, I
So
don't
we're
see
at
anything
144.
better.
We're at 144.
How is Sam Heck still available, bro?
So we jumped our original pick.
Wow, we had. Hold on, we had. Okay, no, never mind. Sorry.
If I'm looking at it right, we got 129, 144, 158, and 200.
129. I don't see 144 on my screen yet.
I'm looking at the what is it?
Look at the ESPN.
Twitter. I'm looking on Twitter.
Yeah, so we got 144. That's an early 5th.
Yeah, we swapped the late 5th for the early one.
Okay.
I'm about to look at the value on that.
Yeah, please do. Yeah, okay, now I see it. 144, and we have 158.
Well, let's
still
see
200. So we still had our 6th-round pick. So that was never touched.
Been trading.
Just moving up. We just moved up in the 5th. Looks like moved back in the 4th, up in the 5th.
It was with the Bears, right?
Yeah, the Bears.
Yeah.
I don't see the Bears on this list. Bears.
A lot of moving and grooving. This is what the Panthers do. No surprise here at all.
All right, so we gave them. Dang, I can't even look like that. They don't have an update.
I don't think we have 3/5.
Yeah, we only got 2, y'all.
We only got 2/5. We included one of our 5th rounds to move up in the 5th and back in the 4th.
There's still some good players left, like just looking at it.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Y'all know the one that I'm gonna say. Until it happened, I'm gonna keep saying it. So we gave them 120. Let me see.
Yeah, we just need the details, bro. Let's wait for the details. Okay, here we go. I see it now. Oh, they don't have the details in it yet.
They usually post a graphic on Instagram.
Yeah,
they got a graphic up on Twitter.
Oh, I'm staying off Twitter, bro.
They got that for the old one though. I don't see the new one yet.
I'm gonna DM it to you.
Okay. I'm tripping.
Just in case you get on there and get spoiled. Let me see. How you send DMs on Twitter? Computer. I don't use it on here. Here, let me just go to my phone and do it.
Boys moving and grooving.
All right, I sent it to you. So he gave us.
Okay, it's a different. Okay, I got it.
29 and 144.
Yeah, so we trade. So our early 5th-round pick and our current 4th that we had in 129, and then we got. No, that's what we got. We got 129. Okay.
Looks like it was a pretty even trade. We gave up 74 points and we got back 77. So we won, but it's not huge.
We stay with another dub.
Yeah,
another dub. We don't have 3/5, bro. We gave up one of them. Unless we traded again.
Yeah, no, we gave up 166, y'all. That was the 2nd 5th we had. Oh, they said we just traded again. Or is that old?
There's no way.
Yeah, I think
No,
that's
we're
old.
still at
Okay,
129.
that's
I
old.
think.
That's old. That's old.
Mike
I
Washington
was about to say
Jr.,
that's not right.
running back to the Raiders.
I understand that they're trying to like highlight fans and stuff, but this is painful, man. It's so painful. Like, just say it. Just read the card and walk off. That's what everyone wants you to do.
You're not gonna take your moment if you go up there.
Nah.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm taking up
I'm
all the
about to
time.
say,
Bro.
I'm taking my moment now.
I'm shouting out P and
I
P
ain't
and
gonna lie.
everything. They won't never have me back. They'll never have me back on the stage.
What was
bro.
the dude last night who was talking about each draft pick they took? I think it was the Commanders guy. That would have been me. We talking all day.
Was that Mark Rippon, I think?
Yeah, it was Mark
Quarterback?
Rippon.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Sonny Styles, he's a great character guy.
Yeah.
I say, yo, this is not a draft show, gang. this is not the draft show. This
We're
announce the
all
pick.
just collectively going like, "Yo, please, bro."
Hey, the Raiders
Stop.
cooking low key. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Raiders is having a solid draft, bro.
The Browns, up until I want to say round 3, was having a real good draft. I think, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it's only one Raiders pick I'm not that big of a fan of.
Texans up. Wayne Woodis. Wade Woodis. I don't even know who that is.
I was gonna say
Another
maybe I
reach,
didn't watch
bro.
enough film, bro.
No, these dudes are reaching, bro.
No, it ain't just
Dog,
you.
like
I don't know who this is, bro.
this the third dude that I'm like, what? I didn't even know.
That's why the Panthers felt comfortable trading back.
Trading back, yeah.
It's
At
been
this
a
point-
bunch of reaches, bro.
Yeah.
You got the Caden dude from Iowa that the Steelers picked, the Wade
Yeah.
Woodis dude from Clemson, and then
I about to say it was another one that I was like,
it was
I
another
don't
one
know who
too.
that
Yeah.
is.
Oh, from Duke, the guy.
Yeah, the
kid
dude from Duke.
Yeah,
edge rusher.
Edge.
That's why the Panthers is like, man, you know what, we good. Our guys gonna be there. We not tripping.
That's why they're probably trying to move up in the 5th, because they know that gap now is like this.
Yeah, closing.
It's closing like that for the talented ones.
Still some good people available though.
Bears pulling
Yeah.
up. Picks are rolling in.
Yeah, for sure.
The fact that we have 2 centers that I would be more than happy with.
This was our pick, by the way. Come on, man. Read the pick, bro. They got Malik Muhammad. That's a good pick.
Nah, man, like, he's trash, bro. Like, what do you mean?
I was about to say the
Nah,
Bears the
that's a
ops.
good pick.
The Bears the ops.
They
Rashad.
ops, but I ain't. I
Hey.
don't. You know, it is what it is.
I'm
bro.
kidding, though.
I'm just happy they didn't get one of the guys we wanted with our pick.
Sure. Who the bigger ops? The Bears or the Texans?
Bears.
Bears.
Bears
I
the bigger
cannot
ops.
stand
Why
the
we got
Bears.
smoke
Easily
with the
Bears.
Texans? What the
I would say
Texans
easily
do?
Bears.
It's natural smoke. It's natural smoke. One
Because
and
it's
two.
CJ Stroud.
It's always gonna
Yeah,
be
CJ
natural
Stroud.
smoke.
That's all.
Nah,
We got
I rock
one.
with the Texans.
Not
We
gonna
got a lot more
lie,
history with
though.
the Bears.
After that playoff run that they had, people are starting to put some respect on Bryce's name
That's
now.
on. Hey,
A lot of people are changing their tune now.
Yeah, all that they
Yeah,
owned
got
us. They
Keenan,
owned us
Logan
with the price
Jones,
pick.
Sam Rush. They draft kind of mid.
God, the Bills got 2.
yeah. I
coming.
only really like 2 to 3 of their picks. We giving Dylan the ops pass because he a duck.
Oh yeah, he definitely a op for sure.
Nah,
He a op,
not
bro.
him.
He and Op,
Not
He a
Dylan.
op, and he inherited the op, bro.
But
We
that
giving
goes to
him a
show that
pass.
we weren't as high on him as everybody thought we should have been,
Bro,
because
he was mid
available when we
anyway,
picked.
bro. Nobody ever wanted him in the first place, bro. Like,
Exactly.
just stay up there and read both picks. Skylar Bell, wide receiver from UConn.
Okay.
All right, now we starting to course correct here. Now these players are actually supposed to go
they're
here.
starting to, because boy, the past 10 was like, all right.
Yeah, it was tough. I was doing a lot of scrolling.
Hey, I
Back to
saw
back
the
for the Bills.
the draft is going to be in DC next year, bro. Since I'm in Virginia, I'm gonna try to go to that jump. Yeah.
Oh, you gotta go. You got to.
Yes, sir.
I thought about it, but then I'd miss the chance to do the welcome walk for whoever we draft night one because I ain't driving back at 11 o'clock at night or whatever time we end up picking.
Yeah.
Yes, about
I'm
a
trying to make it
5-hour
back to
drive.
Charlotte. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I can't wait till they have the draft here. I already know what's gonna happen when we get that little outdoor facility or indoor.
Yeah,
whatever you wanna call
exactly.
it.
We
The
need more. We
entertainment
need
venue
more, bro.
south of the or whatever it is by the stadium. Yeah.
What you
Hey,
think
I
we
think
need,
that's what
Rashad,
he's.
to get it?
Huh? We need more. We need more infrastructure from the, like hotels. We need
Oh, the
more of
city.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need more.
Yeah, that is true.
That's
I
why
feel
we
like
won't
they
have.
only build
That's why
apartments
we can't
now.
have a Super Bowl here. We don't got the infrastructure.
That in the dome. We didn't get the
What?
retractable dome.
Well, I don't think we need that though. But
I
I
I
mean,
just
think
think
because
that
New York
they
had it,
gave
right?
Jacksonville. I mean, not Jacksonville, Tennessee. Once they added that dome,
Bills right back up again.
I gotta look at the Bills draft.
They just showed it. It's all right. It's okay.
This guy is making me ashamed to be Canadian right now. I'm kidding. It's cringe, bro.
all right, bro.
Go back to Toronto, bro. Like I know exactly where you're from just by the way you're talking.
Bill's got some good picks.
Oh,
Oh, they got or
linebacker.
linebackers gone, bro. That's one of our
Oh, that
targets.
hurts.
Yeah, Oris. Yeah, I want it.
Yeah,
Solid.
that's tough, and
That
that makes
hurts.
sense because they Carolina
Carolina North.
so
Carolina North.
Yeah, he's somebody I
that's a
want.
good pick.
Okay, Bengals are on the clock, so that means we're next.
At this point, the only linebacker I'm cool with really taking a chance on is Bryce Betcher.
Yes, sir. From Oregon.
Yeah,
Yeah, same.
nothing special, but he'll be like
Hey, he helps.
what's the white guy we used to have? David Mayo. Is that what it was? Yeah,
Mayo.
he's like a David Mayo type.
Yeah, and he rises the floor, bro. He helps.
49ers pick is in.
At this
Coming up with
point,
2 more
like
picks.
if we draft a linebacker, like it's clearly just for depth in case
Yeah,
Trevin goes down. Like
Yeah,
we're not
sure.
getting a guy that's gonna start ahead.
for sure.
Yeah, facts. Well, I mean, not start ahead, but we might get somebody to split snaps with him on passing downs.
You get some good specialists for sure.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like a coverage backer.
I mean, you could get Kyle Lewis.
I mean, yeah,
I mean, yeah.
yeah,
Situationally, but I wouldn't take him here.
yeah, but very situationally, but yeah. It's another guy from Oklahoma, Kendall Daniels. He's kind of like Earlham's, or he played safety first, and safety and nickel, and then they kind of moved him into linebacker. So maybe
There's
that's
a-
an option if they like Caleb Boers.
There's a lot of DBs here, though.
It is a lot.
There's a lot of DBs.
Told y'all who my pick is.
Yeah, because it was early. It was a big run on interior guards and interior tackles, defensive tackles
Yep.
early in the 4th round. So I think that's why the DBs are starting to slide, which
Yeah.
is probably what Dan Morgan and them are seeing, which is why they traded back.
Earlham's or got drafted, Jay. He just did, like just now.
I kind of want Ephesians Prysock. He's solid out of Washington.
Yeah, I like Price Side.
Somebody said no thanks to the remaining linebackers. Said we out on linebackers.
Yeah, it's not a lot unless y'all like 5'8" guys, 5'9" guys.
Only Bryce is probably the only person I.
Yeah, Kyle Lewis and Tyrion York. That's the only two that's at least made my linebacker rankings. Both those guys short.
All right, just announce the Niners pick, bro. Come on, man.
Oh, I'm on commercial on ABC.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm hoping they just show it, but
Oh yeah.
because I'm watching ABC too.
Ah,
I'm on
gotcha.
like NFL Network, but it's the same thing here.
Don't look at Twitter. Don't look. Our pick is probably in.
Yeah, at this point.
I'm not even looking at the YouTube chat. I haven't looked at it for the past like 5 minutes.
I'm trying to look at my board to see who else.
Slowing things down.
We still could get another tackle. We could get I got Markel Bell. I don't know if you
He got drafted.
Oh you did? Oh. Well.
I'm thinking Kilgore's still the pick, bro. Kilgore, Heck, they're still there.
Yeah, give me Heck.
And shoot, one of them might be available on the turnaround. We ain't got too many more picks left in the fourth. After we pick, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, about 11 more picks. And then we pick again.
It's a lot of
Like
possibilities.
at the top of the fourth, the fifth.
That would be ideal if we can get Kilgore and Heck. I ain't even gonna lie.
It could happen.
That's probably why they did all that shaking and moving.
Yeah.
Willis looks good.
Carver Willis is the pick for the 49ers.
Offensive tackle.
Defensive tackle. Offense, excuse me.
Yeah.
Decent
That O
player,
looks
I'm
like
not
a
gonna
D.
lie.
My
Maybe,
apologies.
yeah, ABC needs to change that font. I'm looking at it on ESPN's
Yeah, he's
best
a
available
guard.
board.
We'll hard on this one, but neither here nor there.
He's a sleeper. It's a reach, but he's a sleeper.
Yeah, it's a big reach according to this board. That's another scroll. I had to scroll all the way down to get there.
He got what you want to be successful. Those feet.
Bengals pick is in.
That pick probably been in, bro. Our pick is
Yeah.
probably already in.
Our pick probably been in. Yeah.
Yeah.
They done
probably
did the call and everything. They probably edited in
Yeah.
the video right now.
For sure.
Yeah.
Graphic being made right now.
Yeah, like
It's gonna be released immediately.
literally. As soon they're gonna release it with the announcement of the pick.
No, they're gonna come back from commercial break and announce who we picked.
Oh, fat. Yeah, you already know. That's
What
they
we
do
know
to
about
us.
Rivers?
He's okay. He's a physical. He's kind of like a bigger version of Pons. Not as good, but like the same play style. Physical, 5'11" type nickel, but he played outside. Probably played nickel in the NFL. Not a bad player. He just went to Duke.
Come on, man.
Hey, I'm just saying.
Connor Lou. Connor Lou
Okay.
gone to the Bengals.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
Hey,
All right. Is this the
That
run?
might
We
start
up.
the run.
Is this where the
That
run
might start the
starts?
run. We on the,
Okay,
we on
let's-
the
okay.
clock.
we
Give me
up.
Heck.
Yeah, go ahead and get Heck, bro. Just
Give
go
me
ahead and
Heck,
do it.
bro.
Come on, Chef Morgan.
Heck or Kilgore. It would be my pick is in.
Pick is in, yeah.
Here we go. Here we
Do
go.
they announce it or just put the name up? Let's see.
Man, they better announce our. Come on, bro. Don't do us like that.
Let's see.
Don't do us like that, bro. They
They
better not
showing
go
the
to
heck
commercial
the
or
Lou highlights.
they better not go to commercial or put our joint on the graphic like that. Don't do us like that, bro.
Oh, afterwards,
This
give you
is talking
15
about the
seconds.
reigning, defending NFC South champions.
NFC South
Don't do us
champs, you
dirty.
right.
Don't do us dirty, bro.
We had the best game in the playoffs.
Hey, yeah.
And I like the fact that they go on put that out there every time he went up there to announce a pick. The current reigning NFC South champs.
Facts. They got to get Jake up there one more time.
No, we're probably gonna have International Fan of the Year up there. That's been the trend for this.
At least
For
the
for
guys
sure.
that we have are usually the German guys that just go keep pounding and read the pick.
Yeah.
Like it's usually good.
Come on, come on.
Now I look like, oh, here we go.
All
I
right.
don't know who this is, but he got a claw
Yeah, international fan, whoever called it.
and a
I
mullet.
hope you put the parlay in on the pick announcer.
Let's get it.
Oh, you got energy.
He is German.
Yep, every time. Bjorn Balder.
What?
That's probably not how you say
Bjorn Balder.
it.
Bjorn Bodler.
Bodler, yeah.
Dave will figure it out when he gets
Bro,
a chance.
announce the pick, fam.
Safety.
I was wrong about the German guys being short with it, bro.
Will
Yeah,
lead.
right.
Looks good.
Okay.
Will Lee from Texas
Uh,
A&M.
I
Okay.
don't know him.
I'm not mad at that. That's a pretty
Alright.
good pick. I'm not mad at
Will
that at
Lee.
all.
Actually,
Do
he's
some
actually lined up
research.
at 119.
Yeah, this is not a bad pick at all.
Yeah.
Press, long
kinda-
press corner, a lot of pass breakups, physical
Oh,
guy.
he just hit the JC Horn seatbelt.
Yeah,
I'd rather
he's
price off,
inside
though,
and
bro.
out.
I'd rather price off. I'm not gonna lie
All
to you.
right, all right.
He was
I'm
a
not
little
mad
more
at corner.
consistent than Price Sock, so I'm not mad at them going with him. And I think he had a really good combine. I think he ran in the 4.3. Let me pull up his combine stats.
I mean,
Yeah, we'll pull it up.
he fits the mold that Dan likes.
Yeah,
Over
literally.
6 feet, rangy. Looks like he has speed. I don't know his measurables. Pause.
Man coverage.
Let me see. Let me see. Yeah.
Coach Cooley's happy with that pick. Big ol' smile.
Good.
What did that mean
Let's
for Corey Thornton?
I mean, look, you got to get the competition out there, bro.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
question is what does that mean for Shaw? Not so much Corey Thornton.
Oh, no, we knew what that meant for him.
Yeah.
That's
I
funny.
think
Yeah.
that one was easy.
Yeah. Corey Thornton played well before he got hurt, man. So I'm not concerned for Corey, honestly.
He has
He'll
good
get it.
measurables. Okay.
He's expert in man coverage, which is good.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the combine site. It's not loading for me.
You know, too much traffic, bro.
Yeah.
He ran a 4.52.
That's not
Okay,
bad.
slower than I thought it
I'll
would
take-
be.
I'll take that though. It's not bad.
Yeah, his verse good though. 42.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's a athletic player. That's why I thought he ran faster, but he's definitely explosive.
Do you think that the goal is to move on from Mike Jack then? Because he kind of fits the same kind of mold. Not super speedy, but rangy, has good technique from the
I
few
think it's
clips he's
insurance. I think this draft seems like it's a lot about either directly replacing people who left or insurance
Facts,
for
depth,
what
bro.
can happen.
It's depth,
It's
man.
depth.
That's what this whole thing
It's
is about.
insurance,
It's the why I said it wasn't gonna be sexy. Like you're not gonna have and this. Everybody keeps throwing around this buzzword. It's impact. It's impact. And bro, that's not what this draft is about. We're at the point where we gotta start pushing these guys from a depth perspective, and you just keep building, bro. Like we're gonna be fine. Like this impact where
rising
y'all
the
gotta let that go.
They took my guy.
Yeah,
Keep the
Genesis
salaries
Smith.
down.
Yeah, Genesis Smith taken by the Chargers.
Oh, they say he had a hamstring injury at the combine. I was gonna say I could have swore he was faster than that. I was like, there's no way that guy ran a 4.5.
I was
So
gonna
yeah, he
say
had a
he's
hamstring injury.
fast.
Yeah, I was like, nah, that don't sound right. But he played inside and out, so maybe
Yeah, I'm
That
not
was my
mad at
question:
it.
is where does he play? Like, can he play nickel? Like,
Yeah, for sure.
That's really.
He did it a lot at Texas A&M. Not this
Only-
past year, but the year before.
It's funny, at least on the broadcast that I'm watching, they're showing like highlights of him like tackling dudes. I'm like, that's the thing that he's not good at.
Yeah. I was just reading. Yeah, he's not good at run coverage or zone coverage. Yeah.
Most corners aren't.
All right, I'm gonna hop off here. I gotta go to a memorial, but if y'all still on when I get back, I'm gonna hop on.
Yeah, we'll. All right, bro.
All right, man.
All right,
See you,
man.
Appreciate your time, bro.
Appreciate y'all, man.
Yeah, it's not a sexy draft, but it's type cute, bro. It's a type cute draft.
Some of the comps, I'm seeing Joey Porter Jr. Same press man template, elite explosion, questionable long speed. Benjamin St. Just, it's kind of a floor for him. Let's see. Hyper competitive. His nickname was the Blanket.
Oh shoot! We got
vocal leader on defense.
The seatbelt and the blanket now, bro.
You know, these also high character guys as far as like energy wise. You know what I mean? Like I'm seeing he's being called the vocal leader on the defense. They seem like they really care about it. You know what I mean?
I mean, like yesterday, like I said, like it seems like aside from drafting like individuals with good character, he's also drafting characters. You think about it, like historically.
Yeah.
XL, Trevin, JT, T Mac, like they all have personable personalities. You saw with Monroe,
Hunter, right?
You saw with Hunter too. Brazel's a character. Like, dude had full grills. Sound like he got a retainer in his mouth doing a press conference. It was great. I loved it.
Yeah, I think just going back to the lead pick. I think one, and I've been saying this in regards to the cornerback position, but I think the real big picture with that, and I think we just talked about it, was Mike Jack. His deal is about to expire, right? And so like you got to have a guy to come in and develop to be that guy, and he could potentially do that. To be eventually BCB2. I think obviously he'll rotate in when necessary, but ideally he becomes the next CB2 for us.
I think you're right.
Saints selected a guard, Jeremiah Wright from Auburn.
Saints did who?
Jeremiah Wright from Auburn.
Oh, they disrespected them on like NFL Network. They just showed the graphic during a commercial. Appropriate.
Twice a year.
Yeah, he about to get destroyed by Lee Hunter. It's gonna be a wrap.
Yeah, I like this pick, Will Lee.
Yeah, it's a pick. Good pick. I ain't mad at it at all. Good pick.
I like that he's consistent. That's the word I keep seeing in all his draft profiles.
That's what you want. It's just those guys that are steady, like at this point.
Yeah,
I like he's got
especially at corner.
I'm gonna pull up some of his film in just a second. highlights, not film. So I'm using AI to kind of help grade this draft, and this pick took our draft to an A-, from a B+ to an A-, according to what I'm using.
Okay, Allen Iverson.
Oh, they booing the Ravens girl out the building, bruh. It's crazy. That's hate.
Hibner.
That's homegrown hate.
Right.
Oh, she just shut them up real quick.
Matthew Hibner, tight end, SMU. Shoot. That was a reach. A lot of reaches happening, bruh.
Yeah, people just getting their guys. It's like 4th round and after. They're just like, hey, look, I don't
Just
care.
whatever, man. Just get after it.
If he's on the board, get him.
Let me go to X. Check out some Will Lee highlights.
I gotta see why Sam Heck fallen so far. Like,
it happens, bro.
People don't value position as much, unfortunately.
Yeah, but he's good at it.
I mean, fortunately for us, like we can still get him.
Yeah.
The blanket. I like that. Here's some Will Lee highlights from Twitter.
Stream is doing you dirty right now.
What? Who, me? What?
It's choppy on.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Choppy. It's good now.
You're not missing much. It's a bunch of.
It's just a bunch of hype.
Yeah, it ain't really what I thought it was when I clicked it. Yo, get out of this. It's not what I thought it was. I'm trying to find a long. Here we go. Shout out to John Ellis, man. It's a good rep.
Textbook.
Falcons pick is in. Oh, that was a terrible throw.
How's your Spanish, Sean?
Kendall Daniels from Oklahoma. That was the linebacker y'all were just talking about.
Roberto Carlos, yo. Legendary.
Oh, he has a good RAS score. 9.39. Really?
Atlanta got a linebacker.
Good rep right there, using his length. Strapped.
Oh, this is funny. So Will Lee, he sent somebody a blanket after the game.
Yo, that's crazy. That's the
That's
energy
I
funny.
we
like
need
that.
now.
That's
That's
funny.
the energy we need. Bro, like, this dude was dumb, bro. That's King Von.
Team's own energy.
Like some older. What's the
About
number 4?
maybe like go find a shiesty, bro.
Right, right. Yeah, it's crazy. All right, we'll go back. We'll pull up some more later. Colts pick is in.
I rock with that, bro. He'll wear like a blanket or whatever. That's
I
part of
got
his
to go
game day
after the
attire.
Saints pick.
I like that. It's given Josh Norman energy.
Yeah.
Bryce
Character for sure.
Butcher. Man, whatever. Colts. We should be
Oh
rounding out
man,
4th round here.
I just saw who the coach took. Dang.
Yeah, we're done with linebacker, bro. Just let it go.
Linebackers,
We ain't get one.
it's not
Dang.
Saints
happening.
back on the clock.
I was actually
1,
high on him too.
2,
Well,
3, 4, 5. About 10 more picks. 8 to be exact. Yeah, Harold Perkins is still available for those that want. Yeah, I'll filter on linebacker so y'all can see what's left. It ain't pretty.
My thing with Perkins is what is he gonna play at the next level? That's the question that everyone has.
Saints pick is in. These are the linebackers, bro. It's cooked. Lewis is just he's short. He's small. Orr's gone. Yeah, Orr's gone.
That's so funny, bro. He said, "Get used to this blanket. It's gonna be real tomorrow." That's funny.
I like that, bro. I like that energy, bro.
I put the post in the chat over here of when he sent the blanket. It's a funny post. I like it.
That's crazy. He sent him a Texas A&M blanket, bro. That's crazy. I like that energy.
He said that Dan wants dogs, bro. 3 years ago.
Damn, I feel like the Saints picked me in for a minute. Be right back. I got to use the bathroom, and I promise I'm gonna wash my hands.
Dave was in and out, boy.
With the quickness.
I'm still like laughing, and I'm still weak thinking about the Rams quarterback situation. Bro, that's just too funny.
The kid's gonna be what, in 6 years from college to presumably when Stafford maybe retires, we'll have 15 starts.
Yeah, bro, that junk is, and it just his reaction, like it's just hilarious, bro.
McVay was not happy. That's for
No,
sure.
he was not, bro.
Bro, they're taking forever to announce this pick. Oh, this is painful.
Saints took Lance.
Bryce Lance, wide receiver.
That's crazy.
Hey, it is what it is.
Hey, they doubling down on receivers, bro. They trying to get your boys some talent.
Well, they think they found their quarterback with Tyler Shuck.
That's what I'm saying. They not playing. They just kind of like us. They're going to get as many receivers as you can.
Hey.
Oh, yo, he put the cheerleader like into the wall there.
Cowboys pick is in. This thing is moving slow. Yes, he's related to Trey Lance. That's Trey Lance's brother.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Sean, you got another super chat from Double O Kane.
Appreciate it. Jordan Tyson, Christian Miller, Delp, Jeremiah Wright, all offense, and their defense is suspect too. I'm surprised.
Wow.
Their defense is mid.
They don't have any.
They lost a lot on that defense, bro.
The corner they have is Kool-Aid still.
Double O Kane says, I really want the Saints week 1. Yeah, that would be great. That would be great. Double O Kane said, just walked in. I'm going back. This was probably about 8 minutes ago. He said, just walked from the gym. My wife had a draft on TV, P&P on my laptop, play the wings, Hennessy, and my man cave. Life is good. Hey, love to see it. Love
you
to
are
see
winning,
it, brother.
bro.
Yes.
Love to see it. Love to see it. Z King says, just assume it's the opposite of what Canales says. I don't like drafting for depth, bruh. I think y'all misconstrue, and I tried to explain that. I tried to explain that to you all when we were preparing for this, is that when you're drafting these players, just because there's somebody already in that position doesn't mean they still can't compete for the role, right? Yep. It's about providing competition, and ideally what you want is that player to overtake who you have. For example, We just drafted Freeling, first round pick, right? Ideally, you want him to outplay Walker. That's what you want, and you want him to play. So yes, he's not saying I don't want to draft for depth. No, that's not what he's saying. I want the guy that we draft to work his way into becoming a starter. That's what he's saying. Not that we're just drafting a guy for him to sit. That's not what he's saying. So you have to, it's how you're perceiving what he's saying. That's not what he's saying at all. Like he wants to draft guys that are going to compete to be starter day one, not for them just to sit. That's not what this is about.
It'll be fun.
So I think, bro, I think best case scenario, Freeling ends up becoming starter at some point during the season. I don't think it's going to be week 1, but at some point, if he becomes the starter during the season, that's a W. That's what you wanted, right? And Walker, who is under contract for a 1 year, he ends up moving on, and you have your left tackle for the future. Walker was only brought here to be a Band-Aid while Icky rehabs.
Right.
So we're drafting Freeling has nothing to do with depth. That's you're setting yourself up for future success. So I'm good. It makes sense. This draft makes complete sense in my brain. Everything you're doing is setting yourself up for not just the now, but for future success. The cornerback pick we just made, right? That's setting you up so that you don't have to feel pain or go out there in free agency and spend big bucks on a CB2. No, I got Will Lee waiting in the wings.
Yeah.
So we're good. We're good. I tried to set it up for y'all on my first mock draft Monday. I tried to set it up what this draft would look like. And I am surprised with the wide receiver pick, but it makes sense. Because you're competition, right? You don't have what you want in that wide receiver room, and ultimately you have to support Bryce Young. You have to give Bryce Young every opportunity to succeed. You have to give him everything he wants and needs to be successful. And Brazil brings that he stretches the field, good route runner, and that's what we need. Hot take. I think we should think about Nussmeier in the 4th if Kilgore is gone. Bro, if Kilgore's still there in the 5th, we got 2 5th-round picks, by the way. Two 5th-round picks. They saying Nussmeier could be QB1. Y'all boys doing a lot.
That's crazy.
If we draft the quarterback, this the whole place is gonna go. Yo, Panther Nation gonna go nuts.
I don't see the point. Why would you waste a draft pick on a quarterback right now?
Yeah, after bringing in people, I wouldn't. If we didn't have anybody before and just Andy, then yeah, I'd be okay with it. But
who? Oh, LT Overton. LT Overton to the Cowboys. Edge. Yeah, I'm looking at Heck and Kilgore still there, bro, and potentially could get both in the
close.
5th.
Yep,
it's crazy. Two picks away from the 5th, well, three picks away from the 5th round, start of the 5th round.
This draft went from zooming by to somehow in this round absolutely dragging on.
yeah.
Willpower. Yo, the blanket nickname is crazy. Yo, bro, that's crazy.
Yeah. And him actually giving out blankets is fire.
Yo, sending folks. No, what he needs to do is send folks blankets after he straps them up.
An autographed blanket would go
pick about
crazy,
to
bro.
be announced in Spanish now. What we doing? Kyle Lewis, there he is. And they have him listed as safety. That's probably why they didn't know where he was going to be played. It's probably why he slipped.
He's a good pick.
Real Ball Watcher said we already have too many safeties that play linebacker. So I think we're good.
We already got 2.
Yeah. That's a good BPA pick, though. At that point, you just got to take them, and what happens, happens.
Oh yeah, Will Lee says he's excited to be back with Nick Skirton. Nick Scorton, excuse me.
Like that.
The fridge and the blanket.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? We love us some Texas A&M, bro.
Damani went there too, correct?
Yep, Damani went there. And Lee Hunter there too.
Texas Tech.
Oh, it's Texas Tech. My bad. My apologies. One of them Texas schools. 49ers are on the clock. Their selection is being read right now.
There we go.
Price Sock. Ephesians.
Oh well. Hey. That's a good pick.
That's their first non-reach. San Fran been tripping, bro.
Yeah, he'd be good.
Yeah, he'll be solid at what he has to do.
Panthers are 4th in round 5.
Yep. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
We come right up on our pick. This is the last pick in the in the 4th. So Houston rounds us out or starts us off in the 5th round.
So I just watched a video of Chris Brazzell from wherever he was at when he got the call, and man, he was hyped.
Yeah.
He got up and ran. He said, "Where's the Panthers hat at?"
I watched that video too.
The phone call was great.
That was great. Hearing it from the Panthers side, I was like, I couldn't understand because he kept talking over everybody, but seeing what was going on where he was at puts a little context to it.
It looks like they're picking it back up here. It's like they'll slow down and then speed back up, and then slow back down and then speed back up. They're
Got to get all those commercials in.
Yeah,
it's all about money.
Looks like they got the speed going right now.
Texans are on the clock.
Oh, come on, dude. Oh.
Young.
Kobe Young,
wide receiver.
I like Kobe Young. Yeah, that's a good pick.
A reach according to this board.
Maybe, yeah, I like Kobe Young. He's solid.
It's a lot of scrolling I had to do just now. Scroll way down. Way down. I'm trying to see when Dave's boy is gonna go.
Who's that? Who's Dave's boy?
I can't say it. You trying to get me messed up on? I'm not about to repeat it.
Daniel Sobkowicz.
Oh, oh, I remember. Yeah, the one he butchered that name. That was funny. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, Bengals draft. They got Cassius Howell. I like Cassius. I think a little undersized, but I like it. Takario Davis, big cornerback. He tall as hell. Connor Lew and Kobe Young, not too bad.
Connor Lew is the best pick that they've had.
Yeah, but they're gonna have to wait on it a little bit with them. So we'll see. All right, Texans pick is in. Looks like they're just gonna start rolling these picks now. Fifth
Yeah,
round.
please. Just let
Welcome
us
to the
get ahead.
fifth round. Again, just to start the fifth round, we have pick number 144, which is in 4 picks, and then we have pick number 158. So don't be surprised if we start moving around, moving and shaking. We got another pick in round 6, and at that will conclude our draft at pick 200. So we don't have a 7th round pick right now. So just to kind of set things up. Just to recap what happened in the 4th. We traded back twice. I think we had pick 119 initially, and then traded back to 124, and then traded back again to 129. Picked up Will Lee, Texas A&M, and picked up an additional 5th, the 5th that we traded yesterday. So we got that back, and now we have 2 5ths, 144 and 158. A lot of moving and grooving for the Panthers. But we ended up with the same amount of picks we started the draft with, which is dope. Yeah, UDFA is going to be crazy. Okay,
Kamari
Ramsey. Kamari Ramsey for the Texans is the pick. See, yeah, they're starting to just rattle them off now. It's going to be no Kamari Ramsey.
They're knocking them out.
No spoilers. Talking to Sean McVay now on my stream. Titans on the clock. Pick is in. I still like Kilgore, man.
I'm good on Kilgore for what we have on the roster.
Think so?
Yeah, isn't he mostly like a run specialist type dude? From what I was.
Nah.
There's a lot of good guys left.
Safety nickel hybrid.
From what I was seeing, bro, from the breakdowns, bro, he struggles. Like he's more so like a thumper.
Fernando Carmona is a guard. That's who the Titans just picked. This thing's about to start moving, y'all. Arizona's on the clock, and then we are right after Arizona. If we stay where we are. Anything can happen. No spoilers, remember.
Okay, no spoilers, but it looks good.
Bro, that was quick. Did you even go anywhere? I don't even think, bro. Did you wash your hands too?
Go.
I'm about to say, bro.
Look, I'm watching some dogs, so I had to clean up some throw up, and then the homie here, he like, we about to pick in 2 picks.
No spoilers.
Yeah. He was like, we about to pick in 2 picks.
Yeah, Cardinals pick is in, and then we next.
Yeah,
so
I'm gonna leave for real after this.
Okay, I'm about to say, you pulling a Dave now.
I swear, I said they're gonna kill me when I get back in here. Let's see, pull up my stuff. Boy, Sean McVay doing a lot of
yeah, he's doing a lot of talking, bro.
Yeah.
A lot. But they're no longer announcing the picks. It's just they just
throwing them up there.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Why is it taking so long for them to post? I don't know.
Yeah, everybody leaving the draft crowd too. Stand out.
Oh yeah, I like this Will Lee pick, bro.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of this pick. I like it.
Yeah, insurance for
That
Mike.
that blanket shit is crazy, bro. That
Yeah, he
sending
sent the
somebody a
blanket.
blanket, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, that was fire.
Come on,
That's what we
Cardinals.
need.
Pick.
That's the attitude you need.
Yeah, I don't know why the Cardinals taking so long. The pick has been in for quite some time.
No, this is weird.
You need a charger. I say I got one in the car, but it ain't that fast.
What the hell is Sean McVay talking about, bro?
They asked him about why he had an attitude when they picked Ty Simpson.
What'd he say?
A whole bunch. So that let me know whatever he's saying ain't true.
Yeah.
The first thing I heard was, "Well, I was cranky about some other stuff that day too." I said, "Yeah,
Lies, bro.
this the PR run."
Yeah, you got to clean it up now.
Yeah, for sure.
Bro, come on, Cardinals. What we doing?
It looked like the clock still move. Oh no, that's just
No,
the
it's
safe
commercials because I'm watching like NFL Network and it's
You
commercials.
can either get Heck or Kilgore.
I don't
ABC
know.
is locked in.
Depending on how they look at Kilgore, they might not even want him now that they got
Lee.
Will Lee. Depending on what they see him as. If they see him as a split safety, then yeah. But if they see him as that nickel, like a lot of people talk about, then they probably don't want him no more.
Off topic, how you feel about Jamari Taylor, the running back?
You said what about Jamari Taylor?
Oh, how do you feel about him?
Not gonna lie to you, brother. I did not watch running backs this class, so I can't even
respect
tell you.
it.
I won't even lie to you, brother. He went to Central, right? Before Virginia?
Nah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he went to Central before Virginia, I think.
Oh, we definitely don't want him then.
Yeah. I was about to say, I think I'm cool off him. I don't know if it was him or the other Virginia back. Yo, they having a full-fledged interview.
Yeah, this is crazy. Bro, this is ridiculous, man.
Yeah, the Cars pick should have been announced.
I know we backed up at least 7 picks.
Yeah, for sure. Like, can't even open no other app because it's probably already up there.
Right. That's why I don't even want to check something else. I know it's probably out.
Oh, it's for sure out.
They haven't announced anything yet because I ain't scared. I'll check Twitter, but I won't spoil anything. But
Boy,
Yeah,
hell,
nobody's
they're-
announced anything.
yeah, Mike
They're
Cage just
having
said
a ball.
Panthers up commercial. LOL.
They having a ball.
Yeah.
It's a weird delay.
I think we gotta look at Heck though, man. It's gotta be, bro.
I hope so, bro.
I would be surprised if it wasn't him.
If it's head, I'm ecstatic.
It's gotta be, bro.
For sure.
Like
I wonder why he's
BPA
tumbling
and-
though. I wonder what the deal is.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he's kind of light in the pants, but half of the centers in this class are, so that doesn't really change anything.
There's got to be something else, bro. 'Cause
He was dominating at the Senior Bowl, so I don't know.
All right, here we go. Cardinals pick is
They play us.
They're at
I know,
pick
right?
148 in terms of what they're waiting for. If you look at the jumbotron behind,
what's the pick, bro?
They trolling.
Here we go. Reggie Virgil, wide receiver, Texas Tech.
I thought he would have
That's a
got
good
picked yesterday over his teammate. I can't remember who took his teammate. I was like, they tripping.
That's not a bad pick. Carolina, come on, our pick got to be in. Like we got to start
Yeah.
rolling these things.
Yeah, Caleb Douglas was his teammate that went yesterday to the Dolphins. I was like, ain't no way that he went over Reggie Virgil.
Pick got to be in. Go ahead, flip that. Yep, pick
On
is
the
in.
clock,
Come
there
on,
we go. Pick is
announce the
in.
joint. Panther select. We know. Come on. They got Brian Parker up there too. It's one of the top. Well, that's Mel Kiper's top. They
Yeah.
got him ahead of Heck.
I don't know about that. I think Brian Parker is eighth on my interior rankings. So I wouldn't be mad at that either.
Willie said that I think I was the best press man corner in the draft. Says he's willing to play outside slot, even safety, if they ask him to.
Versatile,
And
man.
that's probably what. All right, Panthers pick is in. Selection is gonna be
Sam Heck. Yay!
There we go.
All right, there we go. Like it,
Solid.
love it.
I ain't seen it
Solid.
yet, but
Thank you, guys.
like
I enjoyed being
I
here
like
with you.
There we go. Sam Heck, official. I
Love
like that.
Hey,
Love
man.
it. Great pick.
I've been waiting on this
Great
since
pick.
Senior Bowl. That man is nice.
We've been
Now I'm
calling
fine
that
if they
one.
take Jalen Kilgore.
So we talked about this because you asked me my question earlier. Like who's
What's the
I
five?
said
Yeah,
our
what's
center
the five?
exactly. I said our center was gonna be selected today, and that's exactly what happened. Sam Heck is the future center. Again, I talked about it, setting it up. Like this is gonna be a long-term draft. These guys are gonna pay off. Maybe not this year, but next year is when you're really gonna see it. And but Sam Heck, man, love that pick.
That's
This
a
is one we've
steal.
been talking about since yesterday. So
Made my
great
day.
pick.
Thank you, guys.
He's interior 3 overall for me, so this is a steal for sure.
Yeah, I love it.
And interesting enough, I know how y'all get it here is run the ball, but Monroe Freeling, Sam Heck, what they do best is pass blocking.
Pass
I'm
protect.
just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Time to
I
air
don't
it out,
know.
bro.
New coach, new tendencies.
Yeah, I'm not with it. I'm with it, bro. I mean, I'm with it, bro. I support it.
We gonna see how it look, man. But I love that Sam Heck pick.
Especially
that's
like
BPA for sure.
Brooks out the backfield. Ooh.
That takes
And
Icky.
then take even as run blockers, both of those guys are really fast movers. When I talked to Sam Heck, he said his favorite play, I forgot what the exact name was.
Flex.
You know what I mean? You feel me? You feel me? It's on the Patreon for free. Go watch it. But when I talked to him, he said his favorite play was like 22 sweep or something. It's basically the center is just they're running buck sweep. They doing a pitch, and the pulling player is a center. So he snaps the ball, and then he pulls on this play right here, pulls all the way outside to work up the DBs. He said that's his favorite play. He loves being on the move. So
athletic. Freeling,
Yeah,
both of
man.
them dudes athletic, can move.
yeah, super athletic, bro. And we got a receiving back. Hopefully, if he stays healthy, that we can do those screens that y'all been looking for. Say we ain't got no screen game. It look like we trying to build one right now.
Nick Barrett went to the Chargers.
We got another pick in what, 13 picks?
Yeah, we got a few more picks.
Yeah. All right, man. I'm gonna catch y'all maybe a little later. We'll see how long y'all on here. But
All right,
appreciate
I
y'all,
like
man.
that Barrett pick. All right, bro. Damn, I like Barrett, bro. That's a good pick. That's another one that I have my eye on. I know we got our tackle already, but all right, how y'all feeling about Heck?
Hey, I'm thrilled.
I like it.
I gotta pull my poll back up. Hold on, let's get the polls going. I know I didn't do one for. I'll come back to Will Lee. I want to get the vibes for Sam Heck right now. All right, so I got Sam Heck. How we feeling? You can type 1, 2, 3, or 4. It correlates to A, B, C, and D. Okay, so got a poll up right now. Let's see what we're talking about. Will Kilgore make it to be our next pick? I don't know. We'll see. That was some interesting little film on. We'll do one more video on Heck. And that's why we trade. That trade makes so much sense now, too. Getting back up at the top of the 5th. It lined up perfectly.
I think all they invested in analytics and getting Eric Eager from PFF has really paid off in terms of positioning in the draft, at least.
Yep. Parker Brailsford, Alabama center.
I just read a super chat.
All right, so we'll go back to the big board. Now they're talking about Sam Heck now, right? On the I just missed it. Never mind. All right, Double O Kane says, gotta pull my poll back up, by the way, but confidence in Bryce Young in 2025. This is why the offense will change to pass first, and another reason why XL is staying. And that's why Dave gonna owe you $100 with Mechie. I ain't forgot. We gonna revisit that with Dave too on Tuesday. We ain't gonna forget about the bet. The bet is still on the line, and I guarantee you, I will get Dave to put $100 on the line, and he'll pay it too. Marketing and flex. That was in regards to Real Ball Watcher talking about. He spoke the heck at the Senior Bowl. All right. Black Ball Music Group. How we feeling about Will Lee? We'll talk about that in just a second. I'll pull his poll up as well. And but yeah, man, shout out to Will Lee. I like the pick personally. I like his attitude. He gives Josh Norman vibes. He's giving that main character energy, and I like it. Double O Kane going back a little bit further says we're going to get the best Rasheed Walker as well because he's playing for a big contract here or elsewhere. It's a win-win. That's very true too. Good point on that. And that goes back to the conversation when I talked about Freeling potentially being outplaying Rasheed Walker. That's competition, right? And that's gonna get the best out of everybody. And then I got the Nussmeyer pick. So yeah, we good. Sorry for the late super chats. I appreciate that. Looking like an A, man. A is definitely by far. We got a couple of B's and one C, but by far, it looks like everybody's loving the Sam Heck pick. I love it. Sam Heck in the 5th round is super, super value. I don't even think we got that in any mock drafts that we did. So yeah,
he went early in most mock drafts I saw.
Right.
We traded up. It just changed on the bottom of the broadcast that I'm watching.
To who? Where do we go?
I think we swapped with Miami. Oh. I caught it really quick. Like it just showed on my screen, like at the bottom.
We're up to 158.
We're 151 right now. Yeah.
Oh no, we're 151. 151.
Yeah, 151.
So
we're 151. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, and we still have 158.
Yeah, we still have 158 as of right now. So hang tight. We'll get the details. It may not have updated, so just hang tight. Joshua Josephs went to the Commanders.
Kilgore incoming?
Maybe. Joshua Josephs to the Commanders. It's a good pick. Yeah, so it looks like 158 is gone now. So we swapped with Miami. I don't see any additional 5th. So this is going to be our last fifth. We did something. Let's check to see what we did with the sixth. Did we give away the sixth? Nope. We still have 200. So it may be a future. We still have 200. So we'll see what happens. Anybody got the details of the trade?
Not yet.
Looks like a pick swap with Miami. We only traded up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spots. So it's probably like a future 7th or something like that. Something weak or future 6th. Because we did not touch the current 6 that we have. Or did we? Yeah, we did. We did. Sorry. 200 is gone. This might be our last pick, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh.
I like it.
I don't mind it.
Let me double check. Nope, we got a 7th. So we're now in the 7th round at pick 227. So it looks like another pick swap. We are, let me see. This might be the details here. Terms of the trade. Yep. Yeah, so we receive 151 and 227, and Miami gets 158 and 200. So we basically swap fifths and got a 7th round pick for we got a 7th round pick for our 6th round pick. So same number of picks, by the way. But there's gonna be a long. I ain't gonna lie. I was hoping to get out of here after our 6th round pick.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie,
yeah.
that kind of sucks. We got to wait a long time between the 6th and the 7th.
An extra 27.
Hey, ain't nothing says they don't trade back up into the 6th.
True. And they might too.
They'd have to trade a future pick away, and I don't know that Dan wants to do that.
I think it got to be Kilgore, bro.
Yeah, I'm thinking Kilgore too.
Seahawks pick is in.
Bro, like they're just talking to Brian Schottenheimer on NFL Network. Just like, bro, I just want to see the pick, man.
Yeah, Saints received Tyree Wilson, so they have a defensive end now. We just talked about how mid their defense was. They traded for the Raiders defensive end Tyree Wilson, and they got a 7th round pick in this year's draft and the Raiders got a 5th round pick. So on Tyree Wilson, let's check him out. I don't watch Raiders football, so I don't know if he's any good. I ain't gonna lie. Oh yeah, he's one of those guys that's raw. He's got the traits, but got to put it together. Bo Stevens to the Seahawks. Yeah, so they traded for a guy that's kind of mid on the Raiders and see if they can unlock him and get better. We'll see. Tyree Wilson went to the Saints, excuse me. Browns pick is in. See who the Browns picked up. We picking 2 picks.
Justin Jefferson, linebacker.
Justin Jefferson thank you. Linebacker from Alabama to the Browns. We traded up for somebody, bro.
Only person I can think that they'd trade up for would be Kilgore.
Yeah.
Number 2 on the
we'll
best
have to
available
pull
right
up
now.
like the visit list or something to see like who we met with. Raiders pick is in. We're moving here, ladies and gentlemen. We're moving. Taft and Kilgore are the two safeties if we're gonna go that route.
Cash will be so happy if we get Taft, bro. He'll pop in the stream.
I do like Taft though. I think he's solid.
Taft is very versatile. I'm trying to find the top 30 list, but I cannot find it right now.
I know. I was looking for the same thing.
Yeah, that's really what we need to kind of figure out where they're gonna go. But pick is in for the Raiders, and they're announcing it right now, and then we'll be right up after them.
Yeah, it's probably Kilgore.
Dalton Johnson, Arizona. That was a reach. All right, we are on the clock. Well, pick probably already in for real.
Lee Hunter was on our top 30 visit.
Yeah, see, truth is it's right there. All you
Jason
gotta do
Kilgore
is
was on our top 30 visit.
All you gotta do is read the tea leaves, brother.
That's what I think.
I think it's gonna be Kilgore, bro.
Yep.
At least according to Carolina Huddle's top 30 tracker.
Yep, pick is in. We'll see what it is.
But those are the only two that we've drafted that are on our top 30 visit.
The one that I'm kind of looking at, so I think they just updated it in the first, so it's not current, but at least you can see all the names.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, I'm looking here. Chris Brazil too. He was a.
Zakee Wheatley. Zakee Wheatley, Penn State safety.
Okay, let me look.
I've taken him in mocks before. He is slightly ranked better or higher than Kilgore on this board, like one spot better.
I didn't watch a lot of them.
Got the position right, not the person.
Yeah, they got the position right. I'm not mad at it. Let me see, because I looked up whether he was like a free or a strong. Let me see. I've looked this up because I've taken him in a mock before. Yeah, he's primarily considered a free or deep half safety. He's got good range, good length, coverage ability. So he's not a box guy. He's a true free, and he's 6 foot. Let me see, 6'3".
203. That's a good size.
I like this. I'm just happy they addressed the position for real.
Yeah.
6'3", 203. 32-inch vertical, didn't run, so we don't know how fast he is. And we'll pull up some film in just a second, but let me update some stuff. I like it. How we feeling? Y'all seem kind of.
I like it. Like I'm trying to.
I gotta look it up.
Read like breakdowns of him right now, like just so because I don't know nothing about this guy. I didn't watch much.
I don't either. I was reading his the ESPN pre-draft analysis. The only thing that has a little bit of finishing tackles. He's had a number of missed tackles that he needs to clean up, but other than that, not too bad.
Yeah, like I'm happy with him. Like I just don't know enough about him to really know about his game. Like other than apparently he's just a free safety. He's rangy.
That's what we need.
Yeah. Mike K said selected Penn State safety Wheatley in the 5th round. Pretty sure fellow Penn State product Nick Scott will welcome him with open arms. I'm like, nah, he's taking his job, bro.
I think he
don't know about that.
Being facetious.
Probably. Mike K's like that. That's funny.
Yeah, he's a good. He's gonna take some time to develop, but I'm excited for it. He should be cool.
Yeah, well, again, not sexy, right? That's what we
Yeah.
talked about. He may or may not displace Nick Scott, and if he doesn't, he's supposed to be the next man up. So you got to trust your development. All right, so at this time, we are basically chilling until the 7th round.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull up some Wheatley highlights in a second. I just
gonna
want
be
to
rough.
Yeah, we
You
got a
don't
long way to
wait.
go. Long way to go.
Apparently, a reason why he could have fell was because he's 24.
Who?
Wheatley.
Okay. I mean, yeah, it's kind of old.
I see PFF College said he allowed the fewest yards in coverage last season.
That's
He
solid.
only allowed 36 yards, so
Against good competition too at Penn State.
For sure. You got to go up against Ohio State. Thank goodness I should have some food here.
oh yeah, he played with Abdul Carter. That's right.
Oh, what a pick.
Yeah, he's climbing for some of these interceptions. Hey,
That's a hell of a pick right there. I don't need to hear it.
all right though. I'll see you guys later. I might be on.
Later, bro.
All right, man.
All right, man. Much love.
Oops. All right, this is Zakee Wheatley. Some of his film. There's that interception we just saw. Jaden Duggar went to the 49ers. I'll be right back. I gotta grab my food.
All right.
DeMonte Capehart, defensive tackle, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
It's a terrible pick.
He's ops now.
He's ops now. Ops are all bad.
Yep.
This kid's highlights are a lot of downhill though.
Who went? Who the Bucks
DeMonte
get?
Capehart went to the Bucks, defensive tackle, and George Gums Jr., Florida edge, went to Indianapolis.
Defense is looking nice this year. Dan cooked.
He has since he's taken over as GM. He's cooked in free agency, draft.
I mean,
culture building.
that first draft is debatable. After you get to see.
I wouldn't say debatable. I mean, yeah, not everybody worked out, but he's had more successes out of his draft.
Oh, for sure.
Than previous GMs have.
No,
Yeah.
I mean,
Abney just went. Finally, Arizona State. I mean,
Detroit.
the Lions. Yep.
Curious to see who Miami gets with our pick they traded us for, 158. Yeah, I can't wait till next year's training camp when they finally let the fans back in there.
I mean, like the first year that I can honestly take a flight down to Charlotte for the first time, there's no training camp again.
Yeah, well,
it drives me nuts.
I understand, them doing it because construction and everything, especially now. I went down, like I said, yesterday for the welcome walk for Monroe Freeling, and I saw the construction. That facility is going to be massive. The beams are starting to go up, so you starting to get an idea of the scale and exactly where it's going to be. So it's not where I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be between the practice fields and the stadium, but it's not. It's going to be on the backside, and then the two practice fields are going to run, perpendicular to the way the building is. So the indoor facility is going to run like this. The two practice fields are going to come off the side this way. And if you're standing in front of the practice facility looking out over the outdoor practice fields, you got the stadium in the background. So it's going to be gorgeous, especially with the windows they've got up there. And I guess they're going to have some indoor training facilities and office space and stuff inside the facility itself. So, and it looks like they're starting to put up beams on I guess it would be the west side of those practice fields. So training facility here, practice fields here, and on the back side here, there's some, I think there's going to be a row of buildings right here with probably some equipment storage place, but I think on either end there's observation decks according to the blueprints or the mock-ups that I saw a while back, where either coaches or maybe even fans could go up there and have an elevated view of the fields. It's going to be nice. I mean, somewhere in there they're going to have seating for 5,000 people
this upcoming year. So are they going to have it on the same fields that they had it last year, or are they moving it again?
No, same fields. I think they've just
same
kind
place.
of, yeah, same place. It's just, I think they've just shifted the direction. Well, no, because the year that they had it, when they moved it up here, they had bleachers set up on either side. They had the fields running in between them, and they had PSL owners on one side and general admission on the other side, and they had tents covering them, which was nice. So I think the orientation's the same. It's just where they used to have the atrium bubble on one side for indoor practice. They've now moved it to the other side of the
Mm.
end zones.
Oh, Taft just went to the Dolphins.
Yep,
Oh.
Michael Taft, Texas safety. You're making me hungry, Shot. I had to eat a protein bar here
My
just a
bad.
second.
Yeah,
You good?
bro. I ain't eating nothing all day, man.
You good? I've got to start eating on a better schedule. I've started a program to try to lose some of this weight I've got, but I've just kind of skipped lunch, so I had to munch on a protein bar. I'll get lunch after. I just wonder what David Tepper's idea of a heck of a draft party is going to be. Is he going to open up the training facility, let everybody come in and watch on a big screen projector or whatever, watch all rounds of the draft, or is it just going to be the night one, or are they going to have a party on day two for whoever the draft pick is to come in and hang out and mingle with people? So I picture something like night one of the draft from Draft Day, the movie, and they pick the draft and then go ahead and fly them in that night and let them party live. But they've made a tradition out of doing the welcome walk the day after. So it's gonna be interesting to see how it changes.
I feel like me personally, I wouldn't want this kid that's getting it's a whirlwind day to be around a bunch of people that are just going to bombard them with congratulations and like talking to them. Like it's overwhelming. So personally, me, I wouldn't want them to do that to the players.
Right.
But at the end of the day, it's a business. So
yeah. Well, as is the welcome walk. When they do that, they've got somebody there they got pretty much every minute, every second of the player's day planned out. So as he gets out of the card and starts walking, he's got somebody there that keeps them from staying too long signing autographs, which initially where I was up close to where the keep pounding drum is, he got right up there to me and turned and was getting ready to walk toward me, and his timekeeper or whatever you want to call that position turned and ushered him. His handler ushered him right on past me, and I was like, dang it. So he went up and beat the keep pounding drum, and then he had a few seconds to hang out there afterwards before they ushered him inside to do all the stuff he needed to do inside. And he stepped back over to the corner right where we were, signed autograph for a kid that was there, and I passed out my football, and he turned around and he signed it. So
that's solid.
Yeah. So it's kind of become a tradition of mine now to get I've got the last 4 years first round draft picks on their own football, and 3 out of the 4 of them were signed day one during the welcome walk. I didn't get Xavier Legette's because there wasn't an organized welcome walk because we didn't have a first round draft pick that year. So we traded up last minute to get him. But I got him the day after I got T-Mac because he was coming. He came out.
They had a welcome walk for XL. I was there.
They had one, but it wasn't organized. You know what I mean? I think they threw it together last minute. At least I never saw anything for it.
Yeah, I don't think it was publicized, but they certainly had one.
Yeah, they had one. I just didn't know about it, and so I didn't get a chance to get down there because I took off work for the others. I didn't for that one because we didn't have a first round draft pick, but I got him the day after I done T-Max because he went to Academy Sports and had a meet and greet autograph session. So yeah, I think most of the ones that showed up for Xavier from pictures I saw was maybe locals and a lot of staff. that was out there. But yesterday's welcome walk, if it wasn't for a lot of the super fan group I'm part of, the turnout wasn't huge for the welcome walk, and it was only a little bit bigger for the happy hour at Clutch Kitchen afterwards, because it wasn't
Bro, nobody want to see a tackle, bro.
it wasn't a glamorous pick, so nobody was jumping over their falling over themselves to come down there during a work day. Max Bredenson from Michigan, tight end, went to Minnesota. Tampa Bay took Billy. I can't even pronounce that last name. Notre
Schroth.
Dame guard. Say that again.
Schroth.
Oh, yeah, Schroff.
Unless it's some weird German pronunciation, then I have no idea.
Yeah,
I'm sounding it out.
sounds good enough to me. Yeah, Schroff. That's what they just said on TV. Buccaneers got edge, linebacker, wide receiver, cornerback, defensive tackle, and guard so far in this draft. According to Sheena Quick, Sam Heck was a little surprised that he was still on the board into the 5th round. Yeah,
Shoot.
we were too.
I definitely was.
I'm waiting for him to post the phone call video for Sam Heck.
Fast posted a good video of Will Lee talking about JC and how he always said that he wanted to play with JC, and now he gets to.
Yeah,
That's solid.
yeah. I saw when they were posting a clip of him, or a video of him doing JC's seatbelt celebration. So
It's become the default DB thing now.
yeah, I never really saw many people do it before JC though. So,
I think that crew at South Carolina invented it.
yeah. So Sam Heck's talking to media somewhere, because both Joe Person and Sheena Quick posted that Sam Heck said he was pounding PB and J's at night to gain weight, because I guess he's a little underweight for a center. Finished his high school career at 240. Was 285 at his final season at Kansas State. They asked him how did he gain the weight. He said pounding PB and J's at night.
That's probably the reason he fell too.
Yeah, undersized. Chiefs pick is in. Emmett Johnson, Nebraska running back. Kansas City.
Jason Hall.
I'm gonna have to hop off, guys. I gotta go run some errands. It's almost 2 o'clock here. Thanks for having me on. Have a good
All
one, guys.
good. Yep. I'm trying to catch up on this daggone spreadsheet. Chandler Rivers to Duke or to the Ravens from Duke, excuse me.
Sorry about that. My brother called me asking what I thought about the draft, how it's going so far. Got these glasses on, and I have to take them off whenever I want to stream or a work meeting or something like that because I use two different headsets. This headset right here, the speakers for the glasses are right above it, so you'll hear everything that goes on if I don't mute myself. I'll tell you what, these things come in handy going to football games or training camp events, stuff like that.
Oh yeah, 1000%.
Capturing. Oh, love them.
For sure.
I got to download my videos from yesterday so I can post some stuff to social media. I got to cut out the part where the handler ushered Monroe Freeling around me. I might have called him a bad word. Actually, I think
Man,
that's stupid.
I haven't been out there to get autographs in a minute, man.
Yeah.
It's been some time. I got to get back out there.
Yeah. Well, and I get they got to keep him on schedule, but he was right there near the end of the line, and I was the last person looking for something in the line, and he's walking over to me to get ready to sign my football, and the handler steps in between me and him and ushers him on by, and I said, "That's stupid." I hope he didn't hear me, but if he did, oh well. Say what I said. Let the player enjoy a little bit of that. Fan adoration and experience getting there, but I ended up getting it anyway. So they was a little disorganized. He got there early. Normally they go through this whole warm up routine for the crowd, and they tell everybody, all right, when he comes up, we're going to have him beat the drum, and we want you to yell, keep pounding.
I'm
keep.
familiar.
Yeah. I know you've been there. And so he got there, and they never even got a chance to get through half of their entertainment program, and he was there. He was pulling up, so they just had to kind of change on the fly and adapt to it. So, but it went pretty good. Minnesota's pick is made.
Yeah, they picked Emmings, the Stephen F. Austin cornerback. It's a good pick. I got the Jaguars on the clock in mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a long way to go here. We got what? A nice about 20 picks left in the 5th round, and then the 6th round, we are not picking. So we literally have the last pick is the 7th. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I'm gonna make it all the way through.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, 227. That's a long way, bro.
Here's hoping that they trade up the last pick.
I did not get a chance to update the poll uh for Will Lee. I stopped that one.
I just showed a trailer for the new Mortal Kombat 2 on ABC. That, that's gonna be a good one.
No, I'll do Wheatley.
Houston, Tanner Kozel, tight end out of Houston.
Yeah, don't know him.
I don't either. I don't
Yeah,
even know if I said his name right.
weak tight end class.
Well, I know a lot of people were wanting us to take tight end if what's his name fell to us, but I think people forget that we got Mitch Evans and what's that other tight end? He didn't play much last year. My brain's fried.
I'm talking about Mitchell Evans.
No, I said Mitch Evans, and then don't we have another one
I
besides
didn't hear what you said.
Tommy Tremble and Sanders?
Oh,
James Mitchell.
James Mitchell.
James Mitchell. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, we got Tommy Tremble, Jatavian Sanders. Apparently, we got Bryce Pierre and James Mitchell. Oh, and we brought Felipe Franks back. So can't forget about him. Special teams ace. So yeah, we're pretty deep at tight end right now. It's for an offense that don't use passing tight ends much. I mean, as much as some people want us to.
All right, I got a new poll for Wheatley. I want to see how we feeling about Wheatley.
Be right back, Shot. I'm gonna go fix me a sandwich real quick.
Yeah, you good. Between an A and a B for Wheatley. Again, we all know the position needed to be addressed. Wouldn't have been my choice per se, but it is what it is. I think solid either way. I think Kilgore's still on the board too. I think. Or did he get picked? Yeah, he didn't get picked up yet. Yeah, he's still on the board. It's got to be something. Got to be a reason. Yeah, Taff went right. He went the pick right after ours too. So people did love Taff, and I think there was a but we started a little bit of a run, but yeah, between Taff, Kilgore, Wheatley, I have picked up Wheatley in my mock drafts before. Again, the position needed to be addressed, and I'm happy with that. Yeah, he's a free cover guy. Like, that's what we need. We don't need another linebacker posing as a safety. Like, we need a real safety. The next pick is in the 7th round. We don't have a pick into the 7th round. We traded away our 6th pick to go up and get basically to get Taff. To get Wheatley. So we didn't start the draft with the 7th round pick, but we moved and grooved and ended up moving our way into the 7th. So our pick it's probably another, I'm gonna be honest, it's probably gonna be another hour before we pick, probably longer. And I may or may not hang around that long unless the picks start picking up. I don't see myself hanging out for another hour. I'm gonna be honest. I was hoping that we just had that 6th round pick and I could shut it down after the 6th round pick, but that ain't gonna happen. So here's some analysis. I'll quickly go over some analysis for Willie, and I apologize in advance because you may hear this again on Tuesday when we break the entire thing down. But did I do? No, I meant to do it. Sorry, hold on. So I talked about Will Lee already. I wanted to talk about Hecht. Hold on one second. I think Sam Heck might be my favorite. It's from a value perspective. This might be my favorite pick. Much needed. We have some band-aids at center right now, short-term fixes. Got the number 2 ranked center basically in the 5th round, which is crazy. Yeah, they got to start going through these picks quick, bro. I know they got a backlog of them, bro.
I got to allow time for those commercial breaks. Got to pay for this.
So I think the only position we really didn't address, is probably going to be linebacker. But I think we're a bit thin from a depth perspective at linebacker. The hope is that Lloyd and Trevin can play the entire season. Trevin has shown us that he is not capable of playing the entire season. He continues to get hurt every year, so I'm hoping if he goes down, we got some problems.
Lloyd was signed to a multi-year contract, though, wasn't he? He wasn't a short-term contract.
Yeah. No, Lloyd is good, but Lloyd is good, but we're going to deploy multiple linebackers, right? So those 2 are going to be the starters. I'm just concerned that if one of them goes down, then it's going to be tough, right? we've shown that our depth isn't that good at linebacker. So I was hoping that we would address linebacker at some point, but hey, that's not the way the draft fell, and I get it. So that would be the only position that I'm somewhat concerned about. I see Gentry. I see you all talking about Gentry in the 7th. I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. But let's go back to Heck for a second because I like that pick again. Probably my favorite pick in the draft. 6'4", 303. Again, had to put on some weight, which is probably why he probably slid a little bit. But 0 sacks allowed and 850 career 850 career pass blocking snaps. That's crazy. So that's dope. We lost Cade Mays to free agency, obviously. And we got Luke Fortner on a 1-year deal, but obviously you have to get a long-term answer there. And again, we talked about the spending across that offensive line. This is going to reduce that if he's able to eventually somewhat get that. Oh, they picked up Kilgore. The Bills, obviously, we talked about Panthers North. The Bills end up taking everybody that we want. The Bills picked up Jalen Kilgore. He waited a long time to hear his name being called, but that's dope that they actually went out there and called his name too. That was dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely Wheatley's better than Kilgore, 100%. Like, obviously.
Right.
That's obvious for sure. But yeah, anyway, going back to Sam Hecht. Again, this is a proactive pick. Some folks are comparing him like a ceiling comp would be Tyler Linderbaum, which would be awesome if he ended up being Tyler Linderbaum. That would be great. But also, he's cut from that Creed Humphrey, the Creed Humphrey cloth as well. He doesn't have the power that Humphrey has, but there's a lot of similar to his game. Yeah, but I think he's going to end up being the starting center at some point in the near future. Maybe not this year, but next year. Yeah. In 5 seasons, 42 games, 2-year starter, 1,600 snaps, 20 pressures allowed, 0 sacks allowed, and 8 penalties. 0 in 2025. 0 sacks across his entire college career. 0 penalties as a senior. Very steady for Heck.
Yeah, I think that's one of my favorite picks too.
Yeah, easily my favorite. Let me see. I want to go back and talk about Taft too. Didn't really get to do a deeper dive into Taft. Give me 1 second. I mean, Wheatley. My apologies.
Oh, I was like Taft. Did I miss one?
Wheatley. My bad.
No.
Yeah, just a pre-draft analysis for Wheatley. He says Wheatley shows up around the football on a lot of film, generally puts himself in position to make plays. Though he gets in position, he'll need to finish tackles more consistently, as he had a number of missed tackles that we need to be cleaned up. Wheatley does a good job of fighting through blocks, though he has an average play strength. In coverage, he makes plays on the ball. At times, he can get caught cheating with his eyes in the backfield, allowing receivers to get behind him, and he has difficulty recovering once beaten. That's kind of the pre-draft analysis on him.
Yeah, I saw that early, and that makes me a little nervous, but hopefully he won't be thrust into it right away. I know everybody hates on Nick Scott, but, other than, a few bad plays he got burned on last year, he was serviceable for us.
Yeah, somebody asked the question about Wheatley. I think this is a developmental pick. Is it developmental free safety with starter traits? I mean, that's all you can ask for in the 5th round. He's gonna close the depth gap that we have. And you got Ransom, Merrick, Nick Scott, Damani Richardson. So we got some aging veterans, a couple of reserve guys. But yeah, I think he's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. And Penn State has a little bit of a pipeline of safeties going in. You got Jalen Reed and KJ Winston. They went in round 3 last year. Round 3 and 6, excuse me, respectfully. Some of the comparisons for Wheatley. Lewisine from the Vikings. That's a comparison for him. Malachi Starks, who we talked about a lot at one point. He's got good range. Some maybe even call him a less explosive Jeremy Chin because he's a bit bigger, 6'3", and he's got a more traditional safety skill set. So that should make sense to kind of some Carolina Panthers fans listening, i.e. us.
Yep. I don't know much about some of these late round picks, but I trust Dan Morgan and his scouting staff.
Another thing that we can talk about with Wheatley is maybe him potentially starting on special teams too. On special teams, you may get some work there. But again, the biggest criticism with him is going to be your tackling, right? He's got to clean that up. It's kind of a grab and drag tackler. We don't like that. So we got to work that out with him. He's also 24. We talked about that too, which is one of the oldest. He is the oldest Carolina Panther drafted this weekend so far. And he's 24 and only just finished his 2nd season as a starter. So he's got to hit the ground running and kind of hit the ground running with his development. So just to kind of recap, I mean, like the entire draft so far, which I like. This is a draft that I like so far. You got Freeling, who's going to be the succession plan at left tackle or right tackle, depending on who you're talking to. Lee Hunter, he's going to be Brown's tag teammate, helping Brown eat up some of those double teams and letting him go free. Brazil, vertical threat. Offense is lacked, obviously. Will Lee's going to be a slot competition. Got good size at the position. Heck, future starter at the center. And then Wheatley, who's a developmental free safety, and kind of going to be able to contribute immediately on special teams. So, again, this is kind of what I thought about this draft, and it's what I thought this draft would end up looking like. There's not a lot of room, but they're going to have to really hit the ground running and compete day one because, again, there's some talent on this roster now. And in free agency, we did some work. So, I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't have many thoughts. When we're starting to get really deep in this draft, there's nobody. I'm gonna be completely transparent. I don't think there's anybody in this draft at this point of the draft that's gonna like really impact us like that. Like I don't see it happening. You're getting super late in this draft now, almost in the 6th round. Like your expectations are high when it comes to actually allowing one of these guys to make any impact. Damn, the Patriots just picked a player and it's not even on my spreadsheet. That's crazy.
All right, got my lunch in.
Yeah, when I ate two, felt much better. Kilgore went to the Lions. Oh, I mean, Bills. Elliott, Bears. Nicholas Singleton to the Titans. Tanner went to the Jags.
I was looking at our linebackers currently on the roster. I don't know too much about that. I guess they're international players. I can't pronounce their names. Mayama something, and then Mapolo.
Yeah,
I don't know too much about them. We got more linebackers on the roster than I realized. Jacoby
yeah,
we got
I mean, we got to fill a 90-man roster, but
yeah,
those guys are gonna be bodies,
right? Camp
you know what I mean?
bodies.
I don't expect any real impact.
Yeah, Van Martin Scott, and Claude Shareless.
Lorenzo Styles Jr. to the Saints. Yeah, these guys, man, teams just picking now, bro.
They're filling out that 90-man roster,
bro.
Yeah, I don't recognize many of these players. Of course, I don't follow college as nearly as much as some of you guys do, but.
Our next pick is until the 7th round. Unless we trade up. I'm gonna look at some of these draft grades that are coming into, see what they're saying about the Panthers. So we'll go to round 4 and see what they said about our picks. We got a B- according to CBS Sports for our Will Lee pickup says Lee brings link to the Panthers secondary. Carolina has significantly invested in the defense this offseason, and that continues. That was it for Will Lee. See you around 5. Can you even give like a real assessment that quick? Got an A for Sam Heck. Heck has the talent that warranted a day 2 selection. So this is great value for Carolina, who's replacing Austin Corbett. Heck, actually it's K Mays, but whatever. Heck could really push Luke Fortner for a starting job, and that's what you want, right? If Heck comes out there and beats Fortner, bro, that's what we really need, to be honest with you.
Right.
If Heck goes out there and takes that job for Fortner, that would be amazing.
That would be, because we got a good veteran who a lot of people said, as far as his PFF scores, was better than Icky. I don't know much about him. I didn't follow him on his previous team, but
bro, our lads, they gotta fix their bro. I'm trying to check these live, and I guess there's so many updates going on right now that all their depth charts are broken. But I can see if I can build one of my own right now. Josh, all these tight ends, bro. There's a lot of tight ends been taken.
tight end out of Alabama.
They got these interviews. So I might take a look at these interviews in just a second. Yeah, man, so long. It got such a long way to go, bro. We've been up here for almost 4 hours, and we're not even halfway. Well, we're just over halfway. We still got 2 more rounds after this. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I asked AI to make a depth chart, and here's what it has so far. So, offense, it has quarterbacks. We know who that is: Bryce Young, Kenny Pickett, number 2, and Will Grier, number 3. Running back, Chuba Hubbard, Jonathan Brooks, AJ Dillon, Trevor Etienne, and then some 2 additional backs. Wide receiver, which is the most interesting group, right? We've been talking about who's going to be the top XYZ. and I see 8 guys that are in real contention, right? So you got T Mac, XL, Jalen Coker, Mechie, Jimmy Horn Jr., David Moore, and then Brazil.
Wow.
So yeah, and then Tremaine. I left Tremaine
Bryson
off.
Tremaine, yeah, Bryson
Yeah.
Tremaine.
So like that's 8 guys, and I cannot imagine that all of the guys are going to be around. One of them is going to go, at least, potentially 2.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Practice squad
It's
gonna
crazy.
be gonna be uh
It's gonna be tough.
gonna be filled this year with some potential.
And then so tight end, you got Jatavion Sanders, Tommy Tremble, Mitch Evans, James Mitchell, and Felipe Franks. So like, even with the tight end room, Felipe is a special teams ace. So I think he'll find his way onto a roster. James Mitchell, I'm looking at him. He's in danger.
Yeah.
But also, you got to think about Tommy. This is a contract year for Tommy Tremble. So maybe they keep them around. Maybe James Mitchell continues to stay on the practice squad, and eventually he'll end up cracking the roster. That's interesting though. Tackles, you got Moten, Rasheed Walker, Forsyth, and Freeling, and you got Icky there, but Icky's on, basically gonna be on IR probably to start the season. I think Freeling ends up starting the season as our swing guy, right? So if somebody goes down, he'll be able to play both sides.
Right.
He'll do what Yash did last year, right? If you need him, and with the way Moten has been playing, and with injuries and stuff, like I think you may see Freeling quick sooner rather than later. But eventually, ideally, we'd like to see him at the left tackle position, long term. And then guards, we got Damian Lewis, Robert Hunt. A little concerned about this guard depth here. So Sadiq Charles, Jatari Carter, and Chandler Zavala. Those are some reserve guards that we have. Center, you got Luke Fortner, Nick Samak, and then Sam Heck. Defensively, you got Derek Brown, Tashawn Wharton, and these are defensive tackles. Derek Brown, Tashawn Wharton, Bobby Brown, the third, Cam Jackson, and Lee Hunter. That's another solid room. Somebody's got to go out of there. Defensive ends, technically, by defensive end, you got Jared Harrison Hunt and LeBron Ray. Outside linebacker, you got edge, Jalen Phillips, Patrick Jones, Princely, Nick, Travis Gibson, Nick Hampton, Thomas Incoom, and another international guy. That's interesting too. Keep an eye on that. And we brought up Patrick Jones yesterday. We don't know if he's going to stick. I don't know. Again, that's some cap money we can get back. I believe Nick should jump up into that starting role. But hey, who am I? Inside linebackers. This is what we're talking about, right? This is the kind of the gap, or the biggest hole on the roster right now. Devin Lloyd, which is great. Trevin Wallace, which is cool. But he just can't seem to stay on the field. After that, you got Sherless, Bam Martin Scott, Jacoby Windman, and then there's some guys, like you said, the international. There's some guys I've never even heard of.
Yeah, I don't know anything about them.
Any way to compare the draft grades of all NFC South teams to compare to ours? Yes, I'll do that. I'll try to do that in just a second. Cornerback, you got J.C. Horn, Mike Jack, Caleb Evans, Will Lee, Shaw Smith Wade, Robert Rochelle, Corey Thornton. So I think Will Lee again steps into that third cornerback role ahead of Shaw Smith Wade. and you'll see him rotated in at nickel and outside if needed due to injury. Safety, Trevon Merrick, Nick Scott, Isaiah Simmons, Lathan Ransom, Damani Richardson, and Zach Wheatley. It's not a bad safety room as the Key Wheatley.
Did that not have Isaiah Simmons on there, or did you say him and I
It
just
did.
missed
I
it?
said him. I went through it fast. Trevon
Sorry.
Merrick, Nick Scott, Isaiah Simmons, Lathan Ransom, Damani Richardson is the Key Wheatley. That's a pretty solid group.
Yeah.
Ideally, you take Wheatley and put him in Nick Scott's role, but I think it's going to take some time before we get there.
How long after the draft is over do you think the team will make a decision on whether or not they're going to bring Jake Curahan and Brady Christensen back? Because they're still listed as unrestricted free
Yeah,
agents.
that's a good point. I don't know. I think those guys may not sign until after like the start of training camp. You know, injuries and stuff occur.
Right.
There's always those late signs. Even guys like I think Bobby Wagner's still still unsigned at this time.
And then our other two unrestricted free agents are Chris Barnes, linebacker, and Damari Mathis,
Yeah,
cornerback.
I
don't think either one of those would be re-signed.
Yeah, no.
I like the idea of bringing Brady Christensen back just because he can step in at center also if need be. And Jake Curahan, he's just a massive individual, and he played pretty good for us when he came in late last season.
One second. I'm trying to find a site to get the grades because I can't put them all in a.
So I don't know if you noticed, but Adam Randall, Clemson running back, went to the Ravens, and Hezekiah Masses from California, cornerback, went to the Raiders. This thing seems like it slowed down.
Yeah. Well,
Seems
it's
like,
nothing for us to look forward to until the 7th. It's a long way to go.
Yeah. Come on, Dan Morgan. Let's trade 7, get back up into 6. Just to speed this thing along. Let's get on to the press conference.
Yeah, it would be great to get back in the 6th.
I quite frankly,
I don't know if I'm
there's
gonna make it.
anybody.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
I don't think there's anybody that they're interested enough to do a trade back up with.
So I'm gonna do the grades through 174. They are on it though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna do the grades through picks so far. I'm gonna try to get a composite score based on all the picks so far and see who had the best draft. Give me 1 second.
I'll tell you who had the best draft. Carolina Panthers.
We'll never get that. We'll never get that.
We'll never get that from the media, but
yeah, we'll never get that.
Personal opinion, we had the best. We had the best free agency and the best draft. The other thing I'm going to be interested to see is who Dan brings in as, undrafted
Yeah, those are always good to watch.
UDFAs.
And
Yeah.
we like to keep a UDFA every year. Since Canales has been our head coach, we've kept a UDFA on the 53-man roster. Thornton last year, Damani Richardson,
Jalen
and Jalen
Cooper.
Coker. Those guys have stuck. So we always find one, at least one, I'll say.
I wouldn't be at all surprised if they've got their eye on a diamond in the rough linebacker for UDFA. Let me go back. Let me look at just. So I'm looking at just the linebackers that are left in the draft and trying to see if anybody stands out that I've seen go in mock drafts. I think I've seen Jack Kelly go a couple times. BYU, 6'2", 240.
Let me see what I can do with this. All right. Is that all? No, that can't be right. How many picks have the Falcons had?
Let's see. Looking at teams. Stupid ad. Hold on.
That's crazy.
They've only had 3 picks.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, am I tripping? Because I'm putting together this
Yeah, I'm
thing,
looking
and I'm
at
like,
it.
what the hell is? Wow,
I'm
that's
looking
crazy.
at it right now. They got that Avion Terrell, Zachariah Branch, and Kendall
All right,
Daniels.
that aligns with what I'm seeing. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't tripping.
But
But
they have 2 in the 6th and 1 in the 7th, so they got 3 more picks
I don't
left.
care about that. They're gonna be mid. I can tell you before they even pick them. I already know they're gonna be mid. But I'll say this: I did what our brother requested in the chat, and I ranked the NFC South grades. Now I used one place. They have a grade for each pick so far, and this was through pick 174. I think Baltimore was the last pick where these grades stopped. But so far, this is what I got. So New Orleans Saints, they got a B. Basically a 3.07 grade. The Panthers, a 3.4 grade, which is a B plus according to this scoring. Tampa, a 2.85, a B minus. And the Falcons, a 3, a B. So with that said, this is not me being biased. This says the Carolina Panthers has the best draft so far in the NFC South. So, and again, I used one place. I think I used USA Today because they had a live scoring. I'll do another one just so we can get some variance. And then I told it to rank all 32 teams. Denver has had the best draft so far. Denver, then the Cowboys, Giants, Cleveland, Baltimore, and then you guessed it, the Carolina Panthers. So top 6 in the total NFL according to this. The worst team is the Jets with the B minus. Well, that doesn't make sense. That can't be right. It's not the Jets. It's not the Jets. Sorry, it's not the Jets. It's the actual. It's the Jaguar. No, yeah, the Jaguars, Cardinals, and Rams have the worst scores according to this. Not the Jets. Jets have a B minus. I can see if I can find another site to do it with, just so we can get some variance. I'll do it with CBS. CBS was hating on the Panthers. I ain't gonna lie.
Ain't nothing new.
I ain't want to do it with them, but it is what it is. Cole Payton to the Eagles. North Dakota State quarterback.
This 5th round has taken forever.
We can't forget about comp picks too. Comp picks are added in. I'm gonna do another grade with CBS. Give me 1 second. It's hard to find sites that are doing live grading to get the most up-to-date numbers. I'll try to do it with PFF next. I think PFF likes our draft. It's not surprising seeing that we have Eric on our staff. He kind of knows what they're looking for. A little cheat code.
Yep.
Yeah, I think 4 o'clock, man. I might shut it down, man. This is dragging. I might come back on after. Worst case scenario, y'all. I'll see y'all on Tuesday. All right, so I did it with NFC with the CBS Sports. And here's what I got. So, and this is from CBS. Carolina Panthers with 4 picks. So it's 1, 2, 3. It says 4 picks, but it actually has 5 listed. Or 6. 1, 2, 3. It has 6. I don't know why it says that. But anyway, A minus. So we got an A minus. Tampa, A minus. Falcons, B. Saints, B. So we're sitting at the top at that. We had the highest grade in according to this one as well. So 3.62 based on the scoring. And then Tampa had a 3.5. New Orleans had a 3.15. Atlanta had a 3.1. And according to this ranked all 32 teams. According to this, the Browns had the best grade, 3.7. The Giants had a 3.73. And you guessed it, your Carolina Panthers, number 3, A- with 3.62. Tampa's right after us. Colts, Raiders, Cincinnati, Lions, Cowboys, Chiefs. Worst score is the Arizona Cardinals and Jaguars, Dolphins, Chargers. They're all at the bottom with a B-. I can do a combination of both. See what we come up with. That's pretty fun. Let me do it with PFF real quick. This is intriguing. It's interesting. I like the different because every site they score a little bit different, but
Oh yeah.
still coming to the same result. Then that's something you're doing something right. I don't know if PFF does. Let me see.
It's crazy to me is the betting odds still have us. Well, this is at least improved. Last I saw it had us dead last for chance to repeat and win the NFC South again this year. But right now, currently, Sportsbook has us listed in third with Tampa Bay with the best odds to win, New Orleans Saints after that, and then us, and then Atlanta Falcons. That's dirty work right there.
They don't know ball, bro.
No.
Let me
Why
see
the Buccaneers? Stability at quarterback is what it says. Baker Mayfield.
I mean, that's valid. I mean, I understand that, but just because you're stable doesn't mean you're actually good.
Right.
So PFF have grades for the first round, but I don't see it for the rest of them.
That's right. When we were listed dead last, I went ahead and put my bet in for us to win.
Yeah, those are the only two I could find really good live grade tracking. CBS and USA Today. I'll have to do it once the draft is complete. Once they give a full draft assessment.
Need to go ahead and download Prize Picks. I haven't used that app before.
Yeah, man. Download Prize Picks. HMA. Use that code HMA.
Go ahead and place my bet in there too.
What's that? FA?
You mean FA Abada, the one we used to have? Looks like him.
First draft pick from the NFL Academy.
Wow. I wonder what was so special about this pick that they had come out and announce it again. That's pretty cool. They're going to keep expanding this international football until every team has at least one international game a year.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the way it's going.
NFL trying to tap into some of that international soccer market money.
Oh man.
Well, don't start that.
Yeah. Nah, bro, it's about to be a wrap. I'm telling you right now. It's about to be over. Let me see how far out, man. We still got two more
One more pick.
rounds.
Yeah, one more pick in this round. All of
That's
the
crazy.
Doesn't it speed up for the last two rounds? Don't they change the time?
I would hope so. I mean, they would have to come super quick. Pause. I'm talking about like 1 minute. See a lot of debate in this chat about the draft, bro. It's a lot of arguments. Let's see.
Again, I'm gonna stand by my original statement. Looking at who we picked so far in this, I don't see too many players other than Sam Heck and Monroe Freeling. I think I saw him in one or two mock drafts, and then Sam Heck in quite a few. But other than that, I didn't see too many of these names on anybody's mock draft boards. Which goes to show, hey, Panthers have their own mock drafts they run. But the draft is, leading up to it is lying season. All the talk they had in press conferences about wide receiver, tight end, safety, whatever, best position available. Picked safety in our sixth pick. That way we did pick wide receiver number 3, our number third, third pick.
So I want to I see a lot of people criticizing the picks. Okay, so let's play a game. I'm not really big on games, but we might as well play another one. Since you all don't, there's some people criticizing the draft. Okay, so let's play the game hypothetically. In the first round, who are you picking instead of Freeling? The way the draft board fell, who are you picking instead of Freeling? Because it's easy to criticize what's in front of you, but what would you have done instead of taking Freeling?
I imagine a lot of them is going to say Dylan Thieneman because he was there. Yeah, Thieneman.
Zane Durant, defensive tackle, is going to the Bills. That's the last pick of the 5th round. I don't know how quick it's gonna go, but it will have to go super quick. Okay, so you say Makai. Okay, so stay there. We take Makai Lemon. Where does he feel in that roster? Where does he fit on the roster? Because I see you're criticizing us taking Freeling, but I look at it as the same. Like where are you paying? Where is Lemon gonna play? Where is Lemon gonna play?
Meach 1924 has a point. They only like flashy names. We didn't get many flashy names. But everybody that wants those flashy names are also the same ones jumping up and down saying we got to protect Bryce.
I'm not saying they're wrong. I'm just asking questions. I'm asking questions, right? No, because you said no. Stick with Lemon because you said Lemon first. You said you would have taken Lemon. So if you're taking Lemon, where does Lemon play? You're saying hypothetically he's a day one starter. I'd argue that he is going to compete. He's not going to immediately start. He's going to compete. Just because you think he's better than everybody else doesn't mean he's going to immediately compete.
All right, well that's fast. Browns already announcing their pick. Round 6.
ACAS says I'm just logging on. Put Miami on the effing up tier. Jacob and now Tav. Yeah, that's funny. Braden's story says all these idiots don't remember not having an LT or a backup. I do. Wide receiver and FA are so much easier to find later in the draft. I think free safety are so much easier to find a draft for FA. Money also matters. Appreciate those super chats. It's just interesting, man. Listen. I told y'all what the draft was going to be. I expected this. What we're seeing is what I expected. Yes, I could argue they could have went Thieneman in the first round. I could argue that. I can get down with that, but maybe they didn't see the value there, right? Taking a safety in the first, probably not on high on their value list. That matters too. But I say the game is won and lost in the trenches. That's where our first 2 picks were, so I'm happy.
Yep. And Lee Hunter had quite a few sacks himself, so yeah, just because he's at the nose doesn't mean he's not going to get in there. You know, because who they're going to double team? They double team him. They leave Derek free to come on. So trench work's going to be nasty work this year.
Barbarito says, let's do round 2 of the game. Okay, fair enough. DT over LB. If you want to listen to the explanation of Dan Morgan, according to their board, DTs were getting thin, right? And so they wanted to go ahead and get their defensive tackle, which they probably view that as a bigger need than linebacker.
Yeah.
Which we've seen that be a problem. We had one of the greatest linebackers of all time in Luke Kuechly, who got bodied in one of his last years because we had nobody playing in front of him. Am I right or am I wrong? Who watched Luke Kuechly play one of his last couple years when we had no defensive tackles in front of him?
Yep.
And he was getting all those linemen getting to the second level because we had nobody taking the bodies up front.
Matter of fact, I think that last season is what finally done him in with concussions. How many did he have that last season?
I'm just saying, like,
you're right.
I'm giving you the perspective, right? It's easy for us to sit up here and say, oh yeah, I would have did this. And which linebacker are you taking? Which linebacker are you taking? Rodriguez was gone. Which linebacker are you taking?
Yeah. Now, if Jacob Rodriguez had been there when we picked at 49, I think we might have taken him, but he was gone. So
Yeah,
take it.
we do have Devin, and I agree with the concern, the depth concern there. I'm not going to argue against. I'm not going to argue against us not taking a linebacker. I think that was it's the depth, and again, I'm going back to depth. You already have Trevin Wallace. And I think we could do better than Trevin Wallace. I'm not going to sit up here and cap. I'd be lying if I said we couldn't do better than Trevin Wallace. I think we can. Is he good? Yes, but he's dealing with injuries consistently. And yes, we signed Devin Lloyd. Agreed. But behind that, it's really nobody, to be honest. We don't have much depth there. So even if you go out there and it just goes back to the same conversation that you were arguing against earlier. Even if you draft a linebacker, they still got to compete and beat out Trevin Wallace. So you're still drafting depth at the end of the day. That's the whole point. The guys that you're getting are still going to be depth piece ultimately. Which goes again. The only position that I thought was a layup is Thieneman taking the safety position. Every other position that you're gonna quote unquote say that we're gonna take to be an immediate starter, you're lying. They're gonna compete. Safety was the only one. That's the only one. Everything else, you're gonna draft somebody depth wise. That's look, they're in this particular draft, the way it lined up and where we were picking. You're not gonna get anybody that could be an immediate starter outside of Thieneman. He was the only one.
And he was available when we picked tackle, but
he was.
The greater need at that point was tackle.
I get it. I get it, but I also understand the context of us and the left tackle position, and I deem that more important. You got to protect your quarterback, and we have some question marks, some real question marks when it comes to that. Okay, you got Walker, cool, I like it.
That's only for a year. He's a bridge.
What happens after that? You know what I mean? Like, and who's to say who knows what's going to happen with Icky? So I get it. All right, couple super chats here. The chat is acting like Merrick doesn't play in the box. He's a quasi linebacker, basically. He is basically, yes. I agree. Brooklyn says trade back, get Freeling at 23, acquire extra pick. That's all hypothetical. Freeling was a top 20 pick. They lucky they got him where they did get him. The Uno says Panthers fans don't care about depth of talent or linemen. Until we don't have depth or good linemen, then they will complain during the season. 1,000%. 1,000% agree.
100% agree. Prime example, Cam Newton.
100% agree.
Actually, not the 2015 season, 2016 season when he was getting creamed because we didn't have no line to protect him. Tampa Bay took a tight end.
That's not. We addressed this early in the stream. I don't think Freeling is starting immediately. No, I don't. I don't think he's starting immediately at all. But I do think he's going to eventually start, and that's what I care about. Eventually, if it doesn't happen this year, he may not start this year. But after this year, he's going to be starting somewhere along that line, whether it be right or left. He's going to be starting somewhere. I can guarantee that. And that I'm okay with that because I'm the one that during mock draft Monday said this exact scenario would happen. Let me see where we are in this draft. And man, this moving slow.
186.
The Bucks picked up a tight end. Bauer Sharp. Man, this is such a long way to go. I can't do it. I'm really trying to make it to. It is a top. It's a top 11. I'm gonna try to stick it out, bro. Pause. It's a long way to go, bro.
I'll stick here as long as you need me.
It's a long way to go, man. I do like these debates in the chat, though. It's entertaining. We got a long way to go, man. It's so many picks. I can't even count them. But we do have a top 10 pick. Top 11. We pick 11 in round 7. It's a long way, bro. I'm about to be streaming for 5 hours, bro. I haven't done this since the marathon free agent stream a couple years ago.
A couple years ago. I think I jumped in one of those with you for a little while anyway.
I gotta update the spreadsheet. I mean, it's crazy. I don't have nothing else to do. Like, if I did get off this, I probably would just go and take a nap or something. I don't have nothing else to do. Let me update my spreadsheet. I might as well hang out. I'm gonna accept the fact that I'm gonna sit with you all and hang out. How about that? We're gonna continue to rap. Just do me a favor, hit the like button. If you're rocking with it, hit the like button, hit that subscribe button. If you're not subbed, hit the sub button, notification bells. We got to get to 30,000, man. We just hit 25,000 not too long ago, but now we got to get to 30,000 subscribers. Let's go ahead and get there. So let's make that happen. That would make me feel a lot better about staying on this stream. All right, let me take down the poll for Zaki Wheatley. Let me update the spread. Let me share the spreadsheet first so y'all can see, because y'all can stop asking questions about who is still on the board and whatnot. But I got to update it. I have not updated these picks in quite some time. All right. All right. Let's go back to. Another cat that's not even on my board, bro. That's crazy. Man, they got a couple guys that's not even on my daggone. A lot of these guys, we're starting to get to the zone where some of these guys ain't even on my list. Sheesh.
When you get a chance, Shad, you got some super chats that come in.
All right, I got
you. You're updating the spreadsheet.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Appreciate that.
Have you seen anything about this this Tepper Sports entertainment venue, this immersive experience venue in Morrisville?
No, I have not. It's not too far from me.
Yeah, it's here. I'll share a link with you in the private chat. It looks pretty interesting. It looks like it's ultimately going to be a sales type center, but I was looking at it. It's supposed to open, I think, sometime this year, but it's going to have. Let's see. Tepper Sports Entertainment unveils plans for immersive experience center ahead of Bank of America renovations. Looks like it's going to be a place where you can go and you can kind of preview what some of the renovations are going to to look like. And of course,
that's pretty cool.
They're going to use it as a sales tool.
Yeah, I'll definitely go up there when it opens up. Is it open?
Said set to open later this summer. The Experience Center will inspire guests with dynamic, hands-on, multi-sensory journey that showcases what is next for the Carolina Panthers' most iconic venues.
That's fire.
Venues, multiple. So I wonder if
I
that
think
includes
I think that I think it's going to include that other facility that they're trying to put in place.
concert venue,
Yeah, that.
which I think ultimately the aside from getting more revenue in for like musical acts and entertainment, I think that's also where they're trying to get set up to potentially host the draft.
Yep, agreed. I
Yeah.
think that's what they're trying to get to. Yep.
So highlights include a dynamic hologram moments, replicated club lounge spaces, and interactive stadium model showcasing key design elements, historic loopbacks, and more. Yeah,
That's fire.
yeah, it's going to be nice, and it's supposed to open sometime later this summer. So
That's dope. Yeah, I'll definitely get over there once it opens, and I'll do a little walkthrough tour. All right, so I'm caught up now, I think. Still caught up. Yep, we're good. All right, so let me filter this out. A lot of guys that are not on my spreadsheet taken right now. BPA is man, Burks ain't been taken yet. Parker, Lawson, Trigg, those are the top available players according to my list. I would like to see an analysis of the visits that we've taken versus guys that are still available. All right, super chats. I'm about to get to them. Here we go. Yo, Sha, appreciate you sticking it out. Pause. Checking back in. How we feeling about the safety pick? Saki Wheatley. Don't know much about this. So yeah, we talked about them kind of at length during the stream, but I like the safety pick was needed. Zaki Wheatley, I don't think he pushes out Nick Scott. I think he's going to be a future. Again, there's a common theme about future and about depth. That's what that is. That's a depth pick. Hopefully, eventually, we can get to a point where he becomes a starter. But he's going to take some time to develop. I think one of the biggest criticisms for him is going to be, I'll say points of improvement could be his tackling ability. Zaki Wheatley does not wrap up very well, and I think he could do a better job there. But yeah, I think I'm glad we addressed it. I kind of wish we would have addressed linebacker, but we didn't. And it is what it is. So, I mean, Cooper, the guard, went to the Jets. But yeah, I feel good about it, though. Appreciate the super chat, though. Appreciate that super chat. I feel good about it. And my favorite pick so far is going to be is Sam Heck, though. I love that pick. We were asking for him in the third round, and the fact that we got him in the fifth is absolutely crazy. So I love that pick. Double O Kane says Lee Hunter was definitely a need. Remember Wharton was never our first option. He was a reaction pickup to the guy that chose New England. He could start. I don't know if he's going to start. Maybe Wharton, in his hamstring, he got turf string. That's what I call it. This is a new diagnosis. He got turf string when he went out and walked around the practice field and pulled his hamstring. So again, when you're able to be, and you're out half the season based off a turf string, then I'm definitely looking for somebody that can replace you, with all due respect. So agreed. I don't disagree with that at all.
turf string, that's too funny.
Turf string, that's what he had, man. New diagnosis. Bradley says Sadiq and Thieneman were my guys, and I'm sad. Sadiq was gone, so we couldn't have got Sadiq. Thieneman was there, and I'm sad we didn't get one of them. That being said, this is a great draft in my opinion. Every pick has thought and intention. Agree, 1,000% agree with it. 1,000%. The Johnson Ford Explorer says you can win with the mid safety. You can't win with the mid LT. 1,000% agreed. 1,000% agreed. 1,000% agreed. We won with the mid safety last year.
Yeah.
Oh, Brian Parker just picked up from Duke. He was high on this list here. That was a BPA pick by Cincinnati.
They're moving pretty fast through the 6th round.
I hope, man, for my sake.
You and me both.
I appreciate you hanging out with me though.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, if I didn't have anybody up here with me, I would have been gone. I would have been
gone. I know how hard it's got to be to sit up here and do this solo. So, yeah, I wasn't about to bail on you.
A-Cash says, don't worry about not picking a linebacker this year. Whit Weeks is on his way. ETA April 2027. Maybe so. But yeah, we definitely need to get a linebacker. That's the only thing. If we would have got a linebacker, I'd have been happy. I'm extremely happy. But again, you can't address everything. So I get it.
And if you can't address everything, my opinion is you start with the first line of defense, then move to the second, then the third. And that's
inside out.
D-line,
inside out,
linebackers, and then the secondary.
They took another receiver, bro. I think that's like the third receiver they've taken. The Saints have taken 3 receivers. Barium Brown, who they took. That's their third receiver they've taken, bro. They are not playing with your boy. They trying to get your boy all the weapons in the world. Jaguars on the clock. Shy, you hanging on till I pick? I'm thinking of hopping. Yes, I'm going to hang out. I confirmed that I'm going to hang out until our last pick, and I'll listen to the press conferences, and then I'm out. So yeah, we're gonna hang out until our pick. The more the merrier. If you want to hop on, please do. I'll post the link back in the chat. If y'all want to hop on, the more people we can get on, the better. But please have your camera on if possible, and turn your background noise down, all that good stuff. Have a good mic if you can. There's if you want to jump in, that's the link right there. I'm opening it up to everybody. Be respectful. You will get booted. Dustin, I think you need to hop on the stream. Speak your piece, brother. Hop on the stream. Yeah, I think the Saints definitely are sacrificing their defense. I really wish I could look at their depth chart. I don't think they made too. I mean, they still got Chase, but they lost. No more Cam Jordan, Demario Davis, cooked. A-Cash, what up, brother?
Hey, how's it going?
What's up, A-Cash?
What's up, Dr. Cardiac? How's it going?
Pretty good. I saw you on here last night, but I didn't ever see a link to jump in, so I jumped in one of the other content creators' stream last night. But I got an eye on y'all too. So I was like, that's the first time I've actually seen A-Cash. I got a face to go with the name now. All right.
Yeah, no, the funny thing is on day one, a lot of I saw some comments saying like, dude, I thought A-Cash was gonna be a brother.
You are a brother, A-Cash. You are a brother.
I appreciate that.
A brother in Panthers Nation.
We're all brothers and sisters here.
Facts.
Facts. Like, PNP Nation is the best.
Yes.
Always a pleasure to be part of it.
I've been watching PNP since back in the early days when Shaw was down there covering the draft before they got wise to your live stream.
Yeah, I was going live at training camp, man.
Back when I was fiending for information.
Hell of a story, man. That goes down in Panther Nation history, man. I was doing it, and then everybody else started doing it afterwards. But that was during, I believe that was COVID, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember what year it was, but yeah, we went out there. It was I remember, I never forget, it was when the Ravens were doing joint practices with us. And I think the Ravens were the ones that snitched. The Panthers, because I was down there for weeks, not weeks, days streaming live. And they didn't say anything until the Ravens said something. The Ravens said something about the stream. And then that's when they asked me to stop. And then from there I was public enemy number one. They would like keep
They
people
was spotting you every
beside
time.
me. Yeah, they would keep people beside me, making sure I wasn't. I said, bro, I'm not streaming. It's not me. And then other people would do it and they think it was me. They would try to come up to me. And I'm like, bro, I have not posted anything. Like, leave me alone. I learned my lesson, bro. Y'all asked me to stop and I stopped. I didn't do anything. Like, and they used to always have eyes on me, even like training camps a couple years later, they used to have people like watching me. But it's not me, man. I don't post. I don't do anything. So, but it's all good, man. It was fun times back then.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to make it to training camp as often as you did. I was like, I got down maybe once or twice a season, and I was like, at work sitting there pulling up. All right, Shad's gonna be posting something here soon.
Yeah.
Shad always finds himself in the crosshairs. Even the whole DJ Moore thing.
Yeah,
that was
funny
fault.
too. That was Dave's fault. Dave got me lined up at training camp because Dave said something about DJ Moore, and DJ Moore's brother was watching our streams and told
That was
DJ
funny.
about it. And then he was joking. He did it in a
Y'all the
very
ones be
cool
posting
way.
that stuff on Facebook, on YouTube.
Very cool about it. Very cool about it. That was when Dunk was standing next to me, and we was joking, but yeah, it was good, man. It was DJ was cool about it. We joke about it, but he was real cool and respectful. He didn't do anything too crazy.
Yeah. That was all fun and games.
Yeah, and I mean, and then what really almost got us lined up was the March on Mint. That really got us. Yeah, it was pretty bad for a second. But we're good. It's all good. And again, the thing about PNP and think about me in general is I'm always going to tell the truth, right? We don't want to hate the Panthers. Like, we don't want to do things to talk. We don't want to talk bad about the Panthers. We want us to be great. We want every decision to be good. But if you're going to make bad decisions and we're going to be trash for 6-7 years straight, bro, somebody's got to say something, right? Like, and that's what I felt like the March on Mint was doing. But I think it got too crazy. It went on like wildfire. Like, I had news folks reaching out to me, all kinds.
Hey, y'all coming down here to protest? Yeah.
It was crazy. Yeah, it got way too crazy, but way bigger than what it should have, and we had to cancel it. But
that's all right. The step back.
I think the message was sent, though.
I mean, message was sent. And now Tep has become like, we love him now.
Hey,
yeah, I have no problems with Tep, bro. I give him all the credit in the world, bro. No problems.
I shook his hand yesterday as he's coming down the line. Of course, I was dressed as a Panther in a lab coat, but that's where my name comes from. Cash. I'm not really a doctor. I dress up as Dr. Cardiac for all the games and all the Panthers events. Inspired by the 03 Cardiac Cats.
Oh, of course. That's the year I started watching.
Panthers. I've been watching since day one, but yeah, I've been doing the super fan thing since 2023.
Well, for me, it was the 03 Super Bowl because my dad's a Patriots fan.
But that's terrible.
So if you've never seen me, you can't. My phone's going to block out. But that's the way I show up to games.
All right, I got you.
You got to check out my Instagram, Facebook.
When you came to the game last time, you got all the games with the cardiac, the doctor outfit on.
Oh yeah. Which is crazy. After the event yesterday, the welcome walk, we was leaving and there was still a bunch of kids over there that didn't get a chance because the handler kind of ushered Freeling through, and there was a bunch of kids over there trying to get autographs. So they saw me and there was about 10 or 12 of us super fans down there dressed in costumes. So, hey, can we get your autograph? And Mad Cat was down there signing autographs. Catman Jr. was down there. And then I started to walk out and the kids started handing me stuff. I'm like, all right, well, this is kind of weird, but all right. I'll sign for you. So it was cool. It was cool. I haven't posted the videos yet, but one of the PSL owners down there recorded video of some of us down there signing stuff for kids. Gave me a newfound respect for the players when we're up there hollering, "Hey, can you sign? Can you sign?" He's like, they eventually got to quit and walk away. So, but it was cool. One of the reasons I do it. Reaction from the kids.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that they love it.
And some adults. I've had.
The adults love it even more.
I've had some of the slightly inebriated fans come running up, and I had to catch them because otherwise they're going to fall.
That reminds me of there was this clip I saw of Caden McDonald, with some of the Texans fans at the draft, where he basically just went and just hugged them and just started jumping up and down. That was nice to see.
Oh yeah.
I'm really liking the picks we had today, especially. I think the Will Lee pick was great. Loved it
for sure. Yeah, the Will Lee pick. What's your we can ask this question while we're waiting. What's everybody's favorite pick of the draft so far, and why?
Sam Heck. I like Sam Heck. I like Sam Heck just because we were, center's been one of those positions all off season, especially since we lost Cade Mays that I had the biggest question mark about, and then they brought in that player that nobody really likes to mention because we're like, oh my goodness, he's let so many sacks happen that we brought in another free agent, and I was like, okay, but it still had the biggest question mark. So getting a rookie in that can solidify that position for at least the next 4 years, 3 years if he doesn't start this year, I think is a big plus for me.
Yeah, honestly, I kind of like all the picks. I think the one I like as just a pure player, probably Lee Hunter was my favorite. But I agree with the Sam Heck pick. He was one of my top centers. So to get him in the 5th round,
it's crazy.
That is great value.
That was not supposed to happen.
And that was the other thing. It's the value pick. It's
the only pick I was kind of not that it's not that I didn't like it, but I guess I wasn't expecting it was the Chris Brazil in the 3rd round.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I thought if we were gonna go wide receiver, we'd go with a slightly different, a different build guy, because we got I made a joke earlier that our wide receiver room is basically
a basketball team.
Yeah, the New York skyline. The New York skyline.
Yeah,
we got the Monstars.
Yeah. So I was thinking we'd go with someone who's I guess more of an underneath guy. I guess, but maybe they envision, Coker playing out of the slot, right? Maybe that's what they kind of have in mind.
Yeah, I think that's a general consensus, and it's interesting because I'm gonna be honest. I thought Coker was gonna play more outside, and he started to do that last year. I thought he was gonna start. He was starting to round out his game, but I do think he's really good. He's such a good route runner that you put him in a slot versus some mid corner. He's gonna torch them. He's gonna be great. I think he's gonna fill that Thielen role when Thielen was here, and he's gonna be like a Mr. Third Down type player.
100%.
So maybe they envision that's where he's gonna be. He's best suited. And then if you have, go ahead.
So I was just gonna say that might be where he's best, like what you just said, because he's big too. So
yeah,
he has great hands, great route runner, but that I think that size advantage he'll have over most, nickel corners. Is what's gonna kind of make him most effective.
Yeah, and I think that having, and I don't know if Brazil, I don't know if he's gonna play every down. I think he's gonna come in, have certain packages and stuff not like a package like a Jimmy Horn Jr. I don't think he's gonna be to that level, but I do think he's gonna line up outside along with T-Mac, and I think guys are gonna move around for sure to get the mismatch. But it's gonna be. I think that you're gonna have more deep shots, and I think even with T-Mac was dropping some of those last year. I think Brazil's got really good hands. He's able to get open, and he's gonna stretch that field, bro. It's really what the doctor ordered, pun intended. But yeah, I think it was. Yeah, it's. I think it's a good pick. I did not expect that by any means. I was not expecting us to go out there and get a receiver, but I thought that they just let the board fall to them, and I think they made it happen. They made it happen. So it's a good
Yeah,
He's
pick.
definitely gonna be able to take the top off of the defenses.
Yeah, I do think that like that wide receiver 3 battle is gonna be like because like you already had XL and Mechie, you put Brazil in there. Unless someone wins that job like outright, I feel like we're gonna see a good, that's good. That wide receiver 3 spot is gonna be shuffled around quite a bit throughout the season.
Yeah. So Super Chat came in. Has Coker had a drop yet? I don't know if he's had a drop on record. I do think, and I think it's probably wasn't credit to him as a drop, but I remember vividly in the game against the in Europe, excuse me, in Germany. I think he had a drop in that game against the Giants, but I don't think it counted as a drop. But he doesn't have many. If he does have a drop, it's not many. I don't think he may not have one a career drop. And now we can look that up really quick. I can look that up, but I don't think he has one. Stats. That's a very interesting question. Let's see if I can find that on Pro Football Reference. See if they have drop statistics. They got fumbles. Receiving. Yeah, no drops. No drops on according to Pro Football Reference. 24, 25, 0 drops. And that's on 89 targets, 65 receptions, 0 drops. That's kind of crazy when you think about it.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Dave? Welcome. Thank goodness
What's up, Dave?
Take a break, bro. Goodness gracious.
You said you need a break? You ain't gonna get much of a break from me.
I'm tired. I need to go downstairs for a quick second. But yeah, Dave, we looking pretty good. We're looking pretty good.
Yeah, I saw the picks.
All the picks.
We got a corner, we got a safety, we got a lineman. Yep. So we Gucci, man. We in a good place.
Yeah, we got Sam Heck, Dave, in the 5th round.
I saw
Sam Heck.
I saw.
That's crazy.
We got Sam Heck. Oh shit. Hold on.
In the 5th round, bro.
Yeah, man. A good value pick to say the least. So it's beautiful to see.
Yeah, I still hate Miami though. I still hate the Dolphins.
Why? Because of Rodriguez?
Oh, and because of Taft. Like Taft was my guy, right? So they got them both. So like they've jumped like all my op tiers to like right at the top.
Damon Barber says, with all the reaches we saw, which you're right, we saw a lot of reaches, a lot. Dan is at one of the best boards in the league. His plan is immediate and long term. I do like his approach. I do like his approach.
Yeah, he did a pretty good job with the mix. So now we have 1 7th round pick remaining, correct?
Correct. We picked 11th in the 7th round. So you have 11th pick in the 7th round.
So what are you guys thinking at this point?
Great point. I don't know.
Don't have a clue.
We need a linebacker, don't we?
Linebacker, but
it's the 7th round, dog. Like expectations are low.
I have a couple guys in mind.
You could take a flyer on a guy, take a risk on a guy, just get a linebacker.
Yeah, I have a couple guys in mind, like Perkins from LSU. I think he could be a option. Dave, your guy, he's another one.
Did you find some film on him? The boys, he's 6'4". He got better measures with some of the folks that got drafted before him.
Your guy, right?
Yeah, Arizona, 6'4", 220.
Yeah, I watched some clips of him. There's another receiver that I wouldn't mind as well. He's not nothing special, but like I think he could be solid. From BYU, Chase Roberts. He's another 6'4" guy. Kind of he's like I said, he's not really elite at anything, but kind of a jack of all trades, But I think we could potentially get as a UDFA if needed as well. But those are a couple of guys that I have. Lawson from Alabama, another one. I'm surprised he hasn't gone yet, but yeah. So I guess those would be 4 of my choices.
Yo, Sean, what you laughing at, man?
No, I'm laughing at Super Chat, bro. That Super Chat's funny. He said, "Shout out to Shy for holding it down. Let that man go wash his hands."
You know what? Something's wrong with y'all.
I did go to the bathroom and I did in fact wash my hands.
I did too, but y'all
know.
need to get y'all hate out your heart. That's the problem with y'all Negroes,
Dave.
man.
That's debatable. We have, of course, we cannot prove.
Y'all didn't catch it, but I kicked somebody earlier.
Dave, you were gone
today.
Dave, you were gone for way too short a time for you to be able to go to the bathroom, and hell, you were gone for so long, such a quick time that you might have not even reached the bathroom.
Facts.
Oh, I did. I absolutely did, and I washed my hands. I always wash my hands. Like I was amazed at how many people didn't wash their hands after COVID. Like I was like amazed at how many folks don't wash their hands. It's like it was insane because the emphasis of it was like made it seem like that ain't a normal thing for folks.
Tony P says you can tell which franchises have invested in analytics, modernization of processes, and which ones are stuck in 2010. The reaches this year are wild. Agreed. Appreciate that super chat.
But I think part of the reaches too was the fact that a lot of folks felt like there wasn't too many deltas between a lot of the players. Like, you know, so I think once you got to a certain point, but there were reaches in the first round where I was like, what in the hell are they doing? So
hey, so real quick, going back to the drop conversation, I went back and looked. Let's play a game.
Oh, you playing games now?
Let's play a game.
Oh.
There was we have other receivers. One of these receivers have been accredited for 9 drops in the past 2 years. Who is this receiver?
That plays for the Panthers?
Plays for the Panthers.
This sounds like a trick question. I'm going
9 drops in the past 2 years.
This sounds like a trick question. I'm going to say it's T-Mac.
Past 2 years.
Past 2 years. So T-Mac would be
Leggett.
Yeah. Okay, then it's like
Leggett.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Leggett. The XL has not. So the question was brought up how many. Well, the statement was made that Coker has 0 drops. So I went back and looked at the other receivers on the roster in the past 2 years. XL has had 9 total drops, 7 in his first year, 2 last year.
So he improved on that,
which is an improvement.
But he didn't.
That's
but the thing is, but the problem is that you don't have that many opportunities. And like he had a decent chunk of opportunities the previous year, and he didn't show it.
To be fair, and we got to be fair here. T-Mac was credited with 8 drops last year.
Yeah, he had a lot of drops.
But he also had 122 targets.
Yeah, so I can't. You know what I'm saying? Like when you have that much of a target share, that's expected. And he's a rookie, and he's going to get better. But like the fact that Leggett has almost as many in a 2-year span, with probably only half the target share total.
Yeah, XL had 89 targets total.
Bruh.
That's in 2 years.
That's a 10%. That's a 10% drop rate, bro. That's a little close to 10% drop rate. Like 1 out of 10 times he's dropping it.
It honestly seems like it's probably more because like there are probably some passes that aren't credited to him as drops.
Yeah, some aren't. And just like I talked about, and I'm going to be again just being transparent. There is a throw last year. If you go back and look at that Giants game, a couple years ago when we went to Germany, there's a throw that went to Coker that was probably a drop, and I actually asked him about it because I have a picture. It was in the end zone. I actually have a photo of him signing that picture, and he had it in his hands. But it ended up being a drop, and I'm not sure if that one was accredited to it as a drop. But on record, according to many different places, he has 0 drops.
And let's not forget all the times that he didn't get his feet down.
Oh, that's a whole different thing, man. Yeah, he had a couple moments of that situation, to say the least. That's a whole different ball game when you get into that.
Yo, so my apologies. I gave y'all the wrong one. So Coker had 89 targets with 0 drops. Let me go get XL's. That was Coker. My apologies.
All right. Coker XL probably had more targets than Coker, so.
You sure?
Yeah.
We'll see. Oh, yeah, way more.
Oh, yeah. How many?
Way more. 148.
Yeah.
So he had 9 drops on 148 targets, and that's in 2 years.
Yeah.
Well, that's
148.
Who's that? That's Coker or
that's XL? That's XL. Coker
XL
had
had
less
148
opportunities.
targets. Yep.
So
And
since we're talking about receiver, we didn't pick one in round 1 or round 2. We picked him in round 3. Is XL the one who's in the most danger, or is someone like Jimmy Horn Jr. the one who's?
Are you ready for the math?
Oh, here we go.
Let's hear it, Dave.
Let's play a game.
I'm gonna be modest with y'all. He's gonna step out while he does this. I'm gonna be modest with y'all. We're gonna say that Bryce Young throws the ball 30 times. All right. We're gonna say that Bryce Young throws the ball 30 times. Now I know that's not a game. I know that's not gonna happen. 20 of those times is probably gonna go to T-Mac, Coker, and the running backs. There's 10 targets left. Some is going to go to the rookie. Some will go to the tight end. According to y'all, we should have drafted one. Some of y'all, you should draft one in the first round. I say all that to say, there ain't no space for him. His chance to make the team at this point is the return kicks.
You're talking about Jimmy Horn Jr., right?
Yeah, no, I'm talking about XL. Like, there ain't a spot for him. They drafted his replacement. That's what they did. They drafted his replacement. So there's no place for him. He is fighting. So, and even if he gets a roster spot, right? If he gets a roster spot, is he going to get a jersey on Sunday? The only way he's going to get a jersey on Sunday is he's playing special teams. Like, the math ain't there for him. Tremaine is more valuable to this roster right now than he is.
I mean, you can't really argue that, because Tremaine plays special teams. His catch percentage is probably higher at this point.
And I know folks are like, well, Mechie just got here. Maybe Mechie's in danger, but relationships matter. And I think you guys have figured that out with how David Morkey's making our roster. Relationships matter. Mechie and Bryce went to school together. That's going to be a factor. If it's close, they're going to take the guy that Bryce is more comfortable with, and that's going to be Mechie. So you pretty much are seeing that XL, Horn, and David Moore might be fighting for one slot for the final spot. So if those are the three that are fighting for this final spot, and it's a cheaper hit if you decide to cut him after June 1st, I mean, come on. Like, you're running out of places. And I want XL to succeed, but the numbers don't work out for him. It just doesn't. The cheapest thing to do is trade him, but I don't know if that's going to happen. It's not going to happen in the draft, and it's cheaper to trade him after June 1st than it is before June 1st. So when you take everything into account, there's going to be that the guy that we draft, that Brazil ain't getting cut. Coker ain't going nowhere. T-Mac ain't going nowhere. So you're down to this expectation that we're gonna throw it to the point where Bryce is gonna get 4,000 yards is asinine when there's only like six quarterbacks that did it last season. So that's my take on it. I just don't think the numbers ain't good for him. And I put that off of Bryce throwing the ball 30 times. He ain't gonna throw the ball 30 times. We all know that.
He might.
Not every game. You're talking 30 times. You're talking he's gonna have 350 yard game.
Bro,
he'll probably have a couple.
There's gonna be a new standard, bro. We don't know.
We're gonna see.
New coordinator. And then I'll also bring up, and this is a great conversation that Real Ball Watcher we were having earlier, to tap on for a second, is that you also need to look at the types of linemen that we have now. Like, you look at even with Rasheed Walker and Freeling, both of those guys are pass blocking. We're shifting away from Icky where you got the road grader, right? You now have pass blocking tackles. Even with Heck is a pass blocking center, right? These aren't road graders anymore. So the tea leaves are telling us that we might end up throwing the football more, right?
Oh, but the thing is,
back, and then you're running Dylan, even with Dylan, right? But those we don't know. So I think things are going to be shifting, bro.
Well, and that's fine, but all right. So, but like I said, 30 times, that means we're going to throw the ball 500 times. over 500 times. So it's about 100 times more than we were throwing it last season.
Maybe.
And and that's fine, but my point still stands, right? The targets here for XL is going to be short. It ain't going to be many. I just don't. Like, I think if you got Brazil on the field, right? If Brazil's on the field, he probably going to get 3 targets, 2 to 3 targets a game. They'll probably do some deep shots to him. T-Mac's going to probably get 10. Between Coker and the running backs, they'll get another 10. And then you got the tight ends, XL, and that's it.
And we ain't gonna lie, we do have a crazy Coker bias. That's we already said
but
that.
Even if you move
I'm
into
just
the
saying,
slot,
I'm just applying to the chat, or replying to the chat. We do have a crazy Coker bias on this. So if you don't like Jalen Coker, this might not be the pod for you. I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. Just being honest. Put my shit on the table, bro. Pause.
Okay, but even if Coker bias is aside, the team's already made a decision. The man started in the playoff game last season.
Hey, and in just a couple of years, he went from being an undrafted free agent to number 2 on the roster. So production counts.
And really, the only thing that like Coker really needs to prove is stay healthy. That's really it. You know,
that's it.
If he does that, he's easily 700 yards minimum.
He's outproduced Leggett with the injuries.
And he was also the star wide receiver of that playoff game.
Yeah,
he was the go-to man.
I don't understand why folks can't accept that. And just accept the fact that as of right now, it doesn't look good for XL. And that's okay. But I think part of the issue is that there's a lot of Gamecock fans in the chat too. So we want to go at the Coker bias, some of you guys
Dave, I think it's
getting
just you. I
cocky.
think you might be the only South Carolina fan I know, to be honest.
But the thing is, when you talk about the Panthers, you got Clemson and South Carolina fans, just like you got Clemson fans complaining about the fact we don't talk about Clemson.
Clemson fans dispersed. You don't really hear too much from Clemson fans anymore. They ain't got too much to cheer about.
I mean, they might have found another show. They got too much to
cheer about. They've gone to Miami.
I'm just being honest.
Miami streams.
I mean, because Miami had no problem drafting Tigers, but they do have a affinity of suffering. So it's all in perspective. All right, we got a couple. Did we miss the super chats? I think we missed like one.
I don't know, bro. I was gone for a little bit. We're getting close to the end of the 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, we're
6, 7, 8.
I'm about to change it. I'm about to change my
10,
to NFL
11,
Network.
12, 13. 13 more picks to the end of the 6th round, so we're getting there.
All I know is the one of the battles I'm going to be most interested to hear about, because we ain't going to get to see it this year at training camp, is going to be the wide receiver battle.
Yep.
Because XL, you didn't see any crazy extracurriculars from him this offseason so far. He hadn't been out there making music videos.
He need to embrace it at this point.
He attended Ocho Cinco's wide receiver camp, so we'll see. Training camp's going to be interesting. It's going to be a good problem to have.
He might need to consider the extracurriculars at this point. That might be more lucrative.
Bruh. Come on, Dave. Come on, man. Let this
man. He's still under his.
He's still on
the
team.
They're gonna get rid of it. They're gonna get rid of that quick.
I am rooting for him, man. I'm rooting for him. I want him to succeed. He's a South
It
Carolina.
don't sound like it.
It
don't sound like you root for him at all, bro.
But bro, the data's the data. Like, let's not do this. Like, the data's the data. You just pulled up the data. The data's the data.
It is, but last year's team ain't gonna be this year's team.
Sure.
I think there's just a lot of. Let's just put it this way, bro. Listen, let's just be honest with ourselves here. There's just a lot of unknowns, right? Like, I think we're trying to do a lot of predicting, and I think we got to take a step back and just take a deep breath. Listen, we have a new offensive coordinator. That's one thing. We don't know the tendencies. We don't know any of that stuff. You can pick up some tea leaves. You could try to connect some dots. But we don't know what this offense is going to look like ultimately. We don't know, right? So when we try to dictate and predict target share, bro, we have no clue on what it's going to look like, right?
Yeah.
Only thing we can do is go back, refer to the games that he did call, but that's preseason, right?
Preseason didn't even have a lot of starters.
Exactly. So we don't know. And then I think a lot of people, another wild card that we just don't know about is Mechie, right? We don't know. Like Mechie is a true wild card in the situation. That if he does, bro, if he's able to tap back into that Bama Mechie and that Bama Bryce connection, that connects again, bro, that's another factor that nobody's really talking about. We just don't know. And so I agree. It's going to be the most exciting thing to watch. And that wide receiver camp battle is going to be crazy.
Some people don't think Mechie has a shot now because of the draft pick, and I'm like, you guys ain't looking at this the right way.
We don't know. We just don't know. We don't know. Bro, how can Texas Tech, they got a lot of guys drafted, bro. A lot.
But Texas Tech pays the players. Even Hunter talked about it. He talked about the fact that, when he got his bag, he bought his mama a house. Texas Tech got that all money, bro.
NIL, bro. It's NIL.
NIL.
Everybody getting paid.
But there's love, but some schools are paying it at an exorbitant level compared to others, is my point. Like the ACC schools ain't dropping bags like that. You got freaking Dabo talking about his name is license with God and whatever he was saying with that hoopla. Like Cass ain't really paying players like that. Some schools aren't. A lot of them are though, but Texas Tech, they've been dropping bags, but they got big donors to drop the bags with. Indiana, same thing. They had Mark Cooper covenant. Yeah, well, it works for some, it doesn't work for others. Indiana freaking dropped the bag, get their championship. Mark Cuban was out here signing checks left and right. So it depends. Why isn't Bryson in danger? Because
nobody talking about Bryson either, bro. Like
Bryson gonna make the team. I don't know why y'all tripping.
So why? That's his question. So why is he safe and others not?
I think he's the only one who plays special teams. Him and David Moore.
And that's the thing. Like, I think folks are like, well, we got to get more off the paint now. And I'm thinking to myself, you sure about that?
David Moore had good chemistry with Bryce. I don't get where people come with that.
Yeah, like, he's tight with Canales. He's got chemistry.
Team, bro.
It ain't happening, Shy. Get ready.
I don't
get him off of my team.
With his connection with Dave Canales, I don't see it happening, Shy.
Ain't happening,
Yo,
man.
Canales ain't calling plays no more. Get him off of my team, bro.
But you know what? He's the head coach. He's still got roster construction.
If anything, David Moore will be placed off and then put on the practice squad, but I don't think he's going anywhere.
All I know is this:
if Coker gets traded, if Coker gets traded, I'm traded with him.
If Coker gets traded, then Chad's gonna be part of the trade package.
I'm traded with him. If Coker goes, I go.
Damn, man. So I don't know.
He the only one that might not make the op list.
Rashad gonna open up the first ever content creator portal. Transfer portal.
We got two that in and out list, but
Shad is gonna be
the content creator transfer portal is crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Shad's gonna become an op of his own pod.
You gotta have a dope graphic. You gotta make sure you have a dope graphic. You gotta thank everybody. Make sure you thank David Tepper. You gotta thank them all for the outstanding thrill of a ride that you had. With that being said,
and then all that said,
content creator portal with 50 years remaining of eligibility.
And with that being said, all Panthers now are on the ops list.
Yep, but seriously, I thought about what you just that scenario, and I would be furious because then it would show me that you're really like putting priority on draft selections versus production. That would be annoying as hell to me.
I don't think Cooker's going anywhere.
I don't think he is either, but that would still be annoying. Doesn't change the annoying factor of it all, right?
But given the fact that he was I don't remember the terminology for it, but they had to sign him this year. He has production again this year. Yeah, exclusive rights free agent. Thank you.
Yeah.
He has another good year like he did. He's going to get a bag.
Oh no, he's getting paid.
They're going to have to pay him.
He's going to get paid. What's going to happen is there's somebody that's not going to get paid and somebody that will. Easy math. In that position room, because you got T-Mac on a rookie deal, you're gonna have Brazil on a rookie deal. You're getting Coke for a freaking bargain. Coker's gonna want to get paid, and I respect it.
Oh yeah.
So, those are the breaks.
So circling back to Excel, what could we?
Did we get? Hold on, real quick. My fault, Cash. Did we get all these super chats?
Oh yeah, my bad.
fault.
The Rams certainly believe in Coker. Appreciate that. I see
There you go,
David
Cash.
Moore, I see David Moore. Thank you. I see David Moore and Tremaine as expendable. Sure, but the coach has to. Bobby Digital 4922. Tremaine's not going anywhere. He's special teams guy and he's good at it. Agreed. That's where I'm at. And Dickie Davis, where was more productivity to justify his spot? Ain't got nothing. It's got special teams. There's special teams, and then there's the fact that he's tight with Bryce and the coach. Like, you guys got to realize this is a relationship league too. Like, and like, you know, and I think Excel's been leveraging that relationship too. When you get drafted in the first round, that's part of the relationship. They're gonna give you more opportunities to get it right. But obviously,
and since he was drafted in the first year, he's got that. They got that 5th-year option time frame to give a little bit more flexibility to let's see what he does and see if he develops into that.
That may be true, but they sure not drafting like it. They're not drafting like he got plenty of time. Do you see what they just did?
It's plan for the worst, but hope for the best.
Yeah. All right, Cash, what was you saying, bro? My fault. I cut you off.
No, I was just talking about like going back to Excel. Does he have like? Could we realistically get anything for him on the trade block?
Yeah.
Not from Jerry Jones, from anyone who's actually competent.
Okay. Maybe
I don't give a damn where we get it from.
Chances. That cuts the chances. You took out the Cowboys. That limits things.
No, but all due aside, like you probably can get like a 7th or a 6th for him right now. But I think that's the list right now because he hasn't shown enough. Because anybody that's going to take him is going to take him off the potential of him. But I think the problem is that
to get real value, you probably had to move him at the end of last year, like because you're now like what's this year? This is year 3 for him, right?
This is year 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. We still got time.
Yeah,
I think you can still move him. You got 2 more years of eligibility, plus the 5th-year option. There's still value there. I think you could trade him. It won't be for a 4th like we got, like you said, like we're talking about the Cowboys, but I think you could get something for him.
You think it would be like a younger team that would trade for him, or like a contender?
It needs it has to be a team that knows what they're doing from a coaching perspective and knows how to use Excel. Excel has a specific skill set that I don't think we fully tapped into or used or had the patience to use or whatever you want to call it. But there needs to be a specific staff that he goes to more than anything else.
You remember when
he
Terrace
has
Marshall
to go to an
asked for
experienced staff.
You remember when Terrace Marshall asked for a trade?
No, I don't. I actually.
Who
was that? Who you talking about? Who?
Terrace Marshall.
I don't even know who that is. I don't even remember.
Oh, my bad. But so he asked for a trade.
You talking about wide receiver 5?
Wide receiver 5.
Oh, okay. That sounds familiar.
Yeah. Wide receiver 5. See, I'm trying to be respectful. You see
that
what happened?
Sounds familiar. I remember. Now I remember. My fault.
So he asked for a trade. So I'm wondering at what point would XL ask for a trade? And then would the fans finally, the XL truthers finally realize what it is?
Nah, I don't think he'll. I think he's too close to home. I don't think he would want to leave here.
Then you would think that he would try to make sure he wouldn't. I feel what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, bro. But you don't, and it goes back to what I said before when they drafted T-Mac.
No, that was funny, Dave.
Yo, but I'm just trying to, yo, but I'm trying to explain
that was
to y'all.
funny. That was funny.
But my point is, you gotta see the right and the wrong when you make the decision to draft the guy in the first round last year, and you still did what you were doing that season. And now they say, all right, we're gonna draft another guy for you. Like you gotta do your part too.
Dave, there's a super chat for you from Double O Kane that you might want to read.
An XL trade will happen as fast as they. You know what? Yo, I'm about to put his ass in timeout. I watched y'all are funny as hell. If our fan base has any say so, listen, man. That is funny.
That's funny.
Does the draft strategy apply exclusive to XL? No. Well, yeah. Yeah. I mean, like when you look at Brazil, who is he like? What did we expect out of XL when we drafted him?
What Brazil's gonna bring?
Exactly. So yeah, it applies to him.
It does. This specific pick applies to XL, bro. They have duplicate skill sets.
Like,
they have duplicate skill sets, bro.
Y'all can argue T-Mac, but you can't argue Brazil. But we drafted XL to be the guy. Like, let's not forget this. Like, let's not glare over that fact. We traded up to get XL to be the guy.
Falcons picked up Ontario Thompson.
Who cares? That man's name is
not
Ontario.
even on my list.
You telling me his parents couldn't call him Antonio? What kind of name is Ontario?
He's not even on the list, bro.
Like, you could have came with all these other A's. You can go with Ontario.
Bro, nobody's naming their sons Arsenio, bro.
It's better than Ontario, I can tell you that.
There's only one.
And then on top of that, you freaking be on a dirty bird team, you on the Buzzards.
No, you have your question wrong. That this is the wrong question. The question is not whether Bryce will throw him the ball. It's whether those balls or the plays will be called up to throw deep.
Yep.
Bryce will throw it deep if that's what the play dictates. I don't think he's been asked to throw it deep very often. Because he can throw. We had this conversation yesterday. Bryce Young can throw the football deep. I remind you, go back to his Alabama film if you don't believe he can't throw the football deep, and go back and look at him and Mechie and what they were doing. So please spare me with the Bryce can't throw it or won't throw it deep, because that's his game, bro. And that's probably why we have a coordinator change.
Another interesting thing, Dave, you were talking about Brazil and XL basically having the same skill set, but the biggest advantage that Brazil has, he catches with his hands. And that's
see, I'm not listen.
XL was always a body catcher, so
but they knew that when they drafted him, and he never could get past it. And
well, that's my point. That's why Brazil has that advantage, because he's already a hands catcher. XL, not really. So
wait a minute. No, I'm not gonna Barbarito, I ain't gonna let you do this, because they picked up Coker that same year too. So if they weren't good at wide receiver development, they turned an undrafted free agent into a starting wide receiver. What do you call that? A ghost? That's development. Come on, guys.
And T-Mac just got Offensive Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, he did. I think there was some development involved in that, though. Don't you, Rashad? Because a lot of folks didn't think he was going to be as good as he was. So I'm just saying.
Development takes two.
Yes. I think XL sees the urgency, though. I'll say that. I think XL sees the urgency, which could be positive for us if he could turn it around. But the problem is that he might not have a chance to. That's the limit he has right now. He might not have the opportunity to.
Bro, they said they said KB or XL.
Fuck that. I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that to XL. I'm not doing that to XL.
Hell no, yo, KB had 1,000-yard season.
I know, but I ain't doing that to XL.
What are we doing?
But I'm not gonna do.
What are we talking about?
He had 1,000-yard season, but I'm not gonna do that to XL.
Forget about KB. I'm taking Funchess over XL, like easily.
I'm not doing that either.
Nah. Like XL has a way to go to live up to that number 17.
Jesus Christ! You
And
talking about
we all know we all know what we all feel about Funchess.
Ah, well. Oh my God, man. Yeah, there's a lot of slander going on in these streets, yo. I'm trying my best to be nice.
XL, bro. I like it. I think XL need to watch this. He got a lot of support in this chat.
He does have a lot of support, surprisingly. But I think, all right, let me shut up. I think it has more to do about what school he went to than anything else and where he's from.
Bro, we ain't got that many Gamecock fans, bro.
Listen, man, I understand you guys hate the Gamecocks, But get the head off their heart, man. They be
I don't
selling
hate
out that
anybody.
place.
Hate the game who, Dave? Game who?
Gamecocks. I mean, their mascot name is Cocky, man. I don't know what to do with that, bro. I'm sorry. It is. I ain't lying. That's the name of their mascot. The name of their mascot is Cocky. I gotta get your minds out the gutter.
Bro, the chat is going crazy. There's Dwayne Jarrett over XL. There's Kerry Colbert over XL.
Yo, man.
Kerry
Yo,
Colbert
man.
and Dwayne Jarrett is crazy.
That is diabolical. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta quit telling these lies. Y'all don't believe some of this. But the wild thing is, if you pull up the numbers, it has legs.
7 more picks to the end of the end of the 6th, excuse me. Then we got 11 picks until our pick, if we stick with it. And don't
Hopefully
trade.
I'll stick around here.
Well, I would be pissed if we traded that 7th round pick and didn't pick. I would be so mad. So what y'all looking at? It's in the 7th round. What we looking at, man?
I'm telling you, linebacker, bro. Linebacker for me.
Y'all want to take a linebacker just for the sake of taking a linebacker, bro.
What do you think, Rashad?
I don't know. BPA.
Pull up the list. Pull up the list of
It's
everybody.
up. I just had it up. Ben had it up.
All right.
It ain't going nowhere.
What's going on with I mean, I don't think Burks or Lawson is gonna be there.
We don't want a receiver.
Do you want to take another safety?
No.
Take Perkins. LSU.
Could take Perkins, but that's a linebacker. I got chastised about taking a linebacker.
What's up with Harold Perkins, man? What's going on? Let me do some research.
Or Deontay Lawson from Bama. But he probably won't be there either.
He's been there the whole time. Shit. Why not?
Yeah, Lawson or Perkins would be interesting. Long snapper, courtesy of Matt Rule.
Hold on. Let me see here. Nah. Here's another super chat. Our head coach was a wide receiver coach at one time. XL's not producing. Yeah, everybody's like trying to like y'all.
Oh, never mind. Sorry, never mind. Sorry.
What you gonna say?
No. Go ahead. My bad.
No. I'll just give him the super chat. Shout out to Bobby Digital for super chat. What you about to say?
No, nothing. Nothing.
We got a new person. We got Roe.
I've been watching PFP since back in the. Oh, that's me out here. Bro, mute your other live stream.
Hey, somebody has to.
We got to mute.
Somebody got to mute.
Yeah, I had to mute him.
Hey, Ro,
you gotta
gotta
mute.
You
got a lot of feedback. There we go.
You got to mute your other live stream, bro, and listen to us through StreamYard.
Yeah. You still.
Just
There we go. There we go.
All right, he good. All right, he good. All right.
Sorry about that, fellas. Dave's sitting there chugging his XL Haterade. Made me thirsty. I had to go get some water.
It's called water. Water. It's called water. It's called
Haterade.
water. It's called water. I mean, you guys.
I got you. I got you.
Look, man. Y'all said I was hating on DJ Moore too when I was giving numbers. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
We was just talking
Data's
about
data.
Earlier.
Huh?
We was just talking about that earlier. DJ Moore.
You got him on the got shot on his hit list.
Then he got traded, and I'm like, damn it, man. Oh, the Ravens just took a punter.
Yeah, they sure did. Eckley, who's not on this list at all. Yeah, I think somebody got it. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Why Harold Perkins isn't getting drafted? Here we go. Let's see.
One thing I love watching is the NFL Network when they do Stump the Truck, where they start naming like random players that they see they can find them on their list.
Yeah, so it appears with Perkins is he doesn't have a true spot. He played all over the place at LSU, so he doesn't have a true role, which is
Oh,
part of the issue with him. It said he wasn't good in coverage. So he would basically need to hit as a pass rusher in the NFL or improve the other aspects of his game.
He wouldn't get to play. Can he play special teams?
I mean, I think there's always special teams upside if that's what you're looking for.
I mean, you're talking about the last pick for the team, so that's why I'm just asking.
I'm just giving you the reasons as to why he hasn't been drafted.
Bears just traded.
Deontay Lawson has a bit of a injury history, but nothing too crazy to where he shouldn't be picked up. Not sure what's going on with him. At this point, you got the calls are starting to happen with UDFA right now.
It is. This go time. There's a lot of players that's going to be getting a lot of opportunities. People, some of them are going to end up making more than some of these fifth, sixth round picks.
Just like Coker did.
Yep.
I don't know about that.
They did. I mean, Coker did.
I think Coker's a very unique case.
There's always like 4 or 5 players that get.
He's the outlier, not the standard, bro. I don't think that's gonna happen.
Oh shit! Truck over here struggling over there this year.
Looking at our 30 visits, I don't see anybody on here that jumps out at me, but there was quite a few QBs that was brought in for 30 visits. What do y'all think the chances of Garrett Nussmeier in the 7th round?
I think as an undrafted or UDFA, I think at that point, take the flyer. Why not?
If you really want him, just draft him, right? Now, Karan Prunty, but we already took a corner. We don't think we need another one. So he was a local visit. Went the played for Wake Forest. He started in Kansas. I think he went to South Carolina at one point too. Went to A&T for a couple years, then he transferred to Wake. Finished up at Wake Forest. Pretty good corner. Can cover. Not afraid to hit and tackle.
What about Aiden Fisher? What's up with Aiden Fisher? Anybody know anything about Aiden Fisher?
Nah.
149.
Oh, I might have missed him. He was taken. Maybe not.
Good shit.
Oh yeah, Aiden Fisher did go. He went in the 5th round to Indiana. I mean, to other lines. Know how I missed that one. Uh, oh, Nadame Tucker. He's old, bro. Why? That's his knock. It's an edge rusher from Western Michigan. He just old.
Panthers just posted a interview with Panther scout Caden.
Yeah, they're doing a presser. I think that's
analysis.
dope. I think that's dope. That you get to talk, that they get to interview the scouts. I think that's really dope.
Yeah. Looks like they're talking about the analysis of Lee Hunter and Sam Hick.
I think that's real dope. They're like, and then not every team's doing it.
Yeah.
I said Tyler Green got picked. I ain't see that either. I might have missed a couple of these.
That's a lot keeping that
out
joint up, man.
some there in the 6th round.
Where'd he go to? Who picked him
Oh,
up?
I don't know. Let's see. Who, Logan Taylor?
No, Green. Green.
Oh. I'm looking. I don't see.
Browns, they said. Ooh, that's crazy. Another quarterback. Interesting. Appreciate it. I don't know how I must have missed a section of guys. Caden Curry, edge rusher, went to the Colts. Don't y'all know quarterbacks are currency? Y'all should have been on that.
Just ask. We got a couple super chats. Shout out to Barbarito. Ted was a finalist for the Blender Calls. That's your basis for wide receiver development, not the Mingo XL Team J's. Ted came polished, and he's your proof of wide receiver development. I'll give you Colt. Man, get that hit out your heart, bro. I mean, just get that hit out your heart. Some people just ain't got it, and that's okay.
Who's you talking about, Ted? I know T-Mac.
Yeah, T-Mac. Yeah, good point. Good catch. But I got to read what they say.
I know. I'm just messing.
Falcons pick is in. Let's see what they're going to do again. They ain't.
Double OK. The give up on XL reminds me of BY9 and Derek Brown. Really sad, but expected from my fan base. Room for
It's a little different, brother. A little different.
This one a little bit different, buddy.
A little different. I'll give you BY9. I'll give you the BY9 parallel, but I can't give you Derek Brown. The Trench guys take 3 years to develop, to get their bodies in shape to take the punishment in the NFL. Especially when you come in young, you're not as strong, as powerful as you should be when it comes to working with the other NFL defensive tackles. So it takes true time for that to develop. Other two, I'll give you that.
Say that again for Lee Hunter, bro, because I know what folks are gonna think.
Well, he's gonna be rotational. I ain't really.
He's gonna be rotational, and it's a little bit different because like Derek Brown was taken in the top 10 versus Lee Hunter. So,
and I was talking about that yesterday with somebody. The fact that everybody, if they're picked first round, they're expected to go out and play day one, is almost a disservice to the college, talent that's coming out, because they're coming out going up against veterans who've been in the league for years.
Falcons took care of Perkins.
Yep, Perkins is gone.
That's a good pick for them.
These guys that have been with professional nutritionists and grown men strength, and to expect some of these college, even if they're drafted high in the first round, to expect them to come out and go day one toe to toe with some of these professionals in the league is almost a disservice. but it's that instant gratification that everybody this day and age wants.
Nutrition makes a bigger difference than people know.
Yeah, it does. I mean, and you take a look, just premium spots, quarterback, Tom Brady. I don't like him personally, but you can't dispute that he's the GOAT. He
He's
didn't
got the
start right
best
away.
microbiome. He's got the best microbiome in the world.
He didn't start right away. Neither did Patrick Mahomes. They both sat behind a professional for a couple of years, and then spent a couple of years in the professional system with a professional nutritionist, and built up their strength to be able to go toe to toe with.
So,
But the
so
difference, but the
let's-
difference between those guys, when you talk about it for those guys, they had everything around them too, right? Like Brady had everything around him. So did Mahomes.
Exactly.
Mahomes
So you take a look
had
at
a playoff team.
You take a look at this year's number 1 draft pick going to the Raiders. He's a quarterback. They're going to expect him to come out there and play day one.
Hold on. Let's just say what it is too. Also, these situations are not the same. Let's think about this a little bit different, because with Bryce, you at least saw progression.
Exactly. Every year.
That's the thing. Every year you get better and better and better, and that's where you get patience. You don't get patience when you regress and go backwards.
Exactly.
That's what has happened with XL.
Yeah.
XL had a decent rookie year. We'll take that. And if he could have built off of that year, bro, it would have been crazy. But when you start to see some of the same things that are happening, you can't get 2 feet down. Your awareness is crazy, bro. He was getting open his rookie season. So let's stop it with acting like we just being critical for the sake of being critical. Stop with that, bro. We're not doing that. I'm not about to let y'all do that, because there is a reason why the Carolina Panthers, it's not us. It's not just us saying it. The Carolina Panthers are showing it with their actions. They're going out and drafting another receiver. They're going out and drafting another receiver after getting T-Mac. They're bringing in Mechie. They're doing these things, right? So
again, they're giving him every signal possible.
Progression. It's
Nutrition
just
is so
you have to
important,
show progression, bro. You get patience when you show progression. When you're going backwards, you're not going to get the patience that you're asking for. I'm sorry. It's just not going to happen.
And if you think that he's showing progression, I got a bridge in Brooklyn to sell you, bro.
No, I wasn't talking necessarily about XL. I was just talking about in general.
Look, they're saying, but I'm trying to look at. You're saying 2 seasons. Yes, you have to build off of your rookie season. You have to get better in your sophomore season. You don't go backwards. That's the problem. Even in 2 years, look at Bryce's statistics. Better and better and better and better every year. That's where you get the patience. You don't get it going backwards. Sorry.
I got something to tell you about. You've heard that serotonin comes from the gut. Well, almost all neurotransmitters are made in the microbiome, and if you have antibiotics or something like that messes your microbiome up, it affects your thinking. It affects your depression and stuff like that, and your ability to function. And if you don't have professionals helping you, you're going to go down the tubes. But they've got good people at the Panthers medical. They've got some people that'll really help him get his mind straight. And that's what was wrong with him last year. He's going to be great this year. I'm confident.
We'll see. We'll see.
Jaden Williams was taken by Arizona. We're almost at our pick, so. Williams, where's the hell is he at?
Might not be in here. There's been a lot of guys that aren't in here.
That's caught it wrong. Well, I am very fascinated about what we're going to do here, man. We might double dip somewhere based on what I'm seeing on this board, though, bro.
Or been drafted.
And by the way, guys, I know people are talking about XL and Horn. Horn ain't safe either. Let's be clear.
I agree. I
Horn
agree.
ain't safe either. Cause I know y'all were so hype about Horn last year. I'm gonna give y'all the news flag. His ass ain't safe either. Okay, he ain't safe either. He's a free agent or another draft pick away from being out of the paint too. Well, let's not do this. Like I'm just so you don't think I'm being unfair. He's got replaceable traits as well. Anthony Smith just got taken by Dallas.
Not on my list.
Damn.
It's been a bunch of It's been a bunch of guys that aren't on the list, bro. Especially
Yeah,
when we
probably,
got to round
everybody's
6.
reaching.
And when it got to round 6, it was a wrap. Saints on the clock.
Cass ain't in the paint right now, huh, Shot?
Where is Shot Smith? What's he up to?
Shot Smith. Another guy could never be on the ops list.
Shit. He was with the he last played in the league in 2024, but he was with the UFL. Oh, he retired. He retired from professional football on March 14th. Last year.
Who's that? Shot Smith?
Mm-hmm.
Ten more picks.
Almost there. Not even 10 more picks. 8 more picks. We almost there. You know, we getting there.
Five hours and 48 minutes into it.
Bro, it's crazy, bro.
Oh, Saturday is always the longest day. I did the whole thing last year. It's always the longest day. They got to find new songs to perform. I can tell you that. They performed that crap yesterday and the day before, too.
Saints picked up T.J. Hall, cornerback from Iowa. Hey, at least they went with another wide receiver.
Yeah, they got like 3 wide receivers, bro.
They dropped the 3 wide receivers in this draft?
Yes.
So what did I say about that room in New Orleans, huh?
I mean, even before the draft, other than Olave, I don't think anyone really even said they didn't have anyone. So it makes sense that they're drafting 3, or how many ever.
Yeah, I think Shuck gonna have to back up what he was doing last year. I think now that there's some tape on him.
Hey, remember what happened to Kyle Allen? 5 weeks of tape, and then
it's the tape. Yeah, the tape is out there now, so teams got to prepare for it. I thought he was solid though. I ain't gonna lie, he was cooking for a little bit there. I can't even hate. I can, but I won't. He was all right.
Josh Norris on Twitter. I'm hearing 21 of 32 teams have petitioned to end this draft after 6 rounds, and I quote, "We're about to draft a tight end who didn't catch a single pass in 7 seasons," one general manager said.
Is that real?
Yeah,
I don't think it's real, Dave.
it's not. I just look. That's hilarious.
No, I agree. But I don't think
I think
anybody
we
was
should
going
reduce it to
record
6
clean.
rounds personally, but then again, why would you got some of these slots you got to fill on a roster? Like you start with 90 players, you get down to 53. So I guess it depends. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, I got to get ready to get out of here again. We got to get out of here. Got an errand to run before we get to the theater. Go see Michael, man.
I'm getting ready to say you're going to see Michael tonight, ain't you?
Going to see
Yeah, I'm going
Michael
to see it
tonight,
tomorrow.
man.
I got to see if there's any tickets available in my theater. I might go tonight.
Yeah, like one of my girl's best friends, her birthday is this week, so she's doing that. They did a lot of events for her, but that's like the finale, so to speak. So we're gonna go check out Michael tonight. And then I got to drive to New York tomorrow morning.
Good grief, they got a showtime that starts at 10:45 tonight.
Oh yeah, that's the optimal one right there. Ain't too much craziness gonna be happening in that one. Well, it's been packed, as it should be. Curious to see how the movie is. And I'm a big MJ fan, so it's gonna be interesting.
Shoot, 10:30 is about full.
How many more picks we got left? Damn.
6 more.
This joint is dragging, bro. When is the last? I want to know when the last time we had a 7th round pick actually have an impact on our roster.
Captain Munderland. 7th round pick.
Yeah.
You're talking about one that we drafted, or
Yeah, Captain Munderland.
Let me look.
7th round, 216 overall.
So no 7th round last year. Michael Barrett the year prior to that in 2024, he was in that Seattle trade to Seattle for Mike Jack. No 7th round in 2023. Kalen Barnes was our 7th round pick in 2022. Phil Hoskins was our pick in 2021, 7th round. Stanley Thomas Oliver, remember him? 2020.
Mm-hmm.
Terry Godwin, 2019.
Mm-hmm.
I remember him, receiver from Georgia.
I remember him.
Kendrick Norton, 2018.
That was for him.
Oh, shit. PTSD. What? 2017, Harrison Butker.
He could have been. He was for the Chiefs.
He had an impact, just not for us.
Yeah, he did. Certainly did.
But for us, so that don't count.
Yeah, that don't count. 2016, Bo Sandland. I remember him.
I do.
None in 2015, none in 2014, none in 2013. DJ Campbell in 2017.
Nope.
Lee Ziemba, tackle in 2011. I remember him.
Bengals took Jack Injuries, tight end from Texas.
2010, we had 2, R.J. Stafford and Robert McClain.
Nope.
Robert McClain had a decent.
McClain had a decent career.
Decent career. And then, as Dave stated, 2009, Captain Munderland. I would say that was it.
That's it.
Prior to that, Mackenzie Barnado, he had a decent career. 2008.
Yeah.
C.J. Wilson, 2007. Will Montgomery, and then Brian Burns, brother, 2006.
But it goes back to goes back. It's Munderland. So that's almost golly, bro.
Yeah.
That's like 17 years.
So I say all that to say, I don't know why the hell we set up here and waited, Dave, for this pick. That's all I'm saying.
We're almost there now.
Hey.
After the pick, we just go into skedaddle, man.
You said it earlier, Sean. What else? What else do we have to do?
Jesus.
You said it earlier, Sean. What else do you have to do today?
I didn't have nothing else to do. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, we waiting for the press conference. That's what we waiting for.
I'll watch it later because I'm gonna have to roll.
You got a date
about 6 o'clock.
Appreciate the reminder, by the way, Dave. I got my ticket locked in for 10:30.
Good for you. Yeah, I got a date, man. You know.
Shoot, my wife will be in bed by
on the
then.
stream today. He too. So just so y'all know, I break a lot of promises, boo boo. It is what it is. I'm the government. I'm here to help.
Hey, at least if you're gonna step out on your girl, it's to do a live stream. Yeah.
I mean, that's never a good thing, sir.
Hey, she's got to understand. You know, you want half a PNP. You got obligations.
Yo, she can hear everything y'all saying because I don't have an earpiece on, just so y'all know.
I'm just messing. I don't know her name, but I'm just messing.
Now she's a sweetheart, man.
Yeah, of course you're gonna say that when she's listening.
You know what?
That's Sean gonna get you in trouble.
Shad, I would never do this to you, Shad. I would never do this to you, Shad. We're gonna be brothers, Shad.
Hey, she's
a sweetheart.
Dave's got nothing but good things to say every time I hear him talk about her. So you good, Dave?
I know I am. I got receipts. My receipts is all over these live streams, man.
Whew.
Yo, yeah, thank you. Yo, man, JJ, you are late to the party, my man. You got it right, though. I was married. You are correct. I absolutely was married. I ain't no more. Oh, well, we got plenty of time then. We got to wait on the package. We got plenty of time. Maybe I will make it to the press conference, yo. Oh, I didn't realize we got t-shirts. All right, say less. I was looking for my glove. I couldn't find my glove.
You wearing the shiny glove to the shirt?
You wilding, bro.
I bought the glove while I was in Vegas when we went to the Michael Jackson show. There was when they had the Circus du Soleil. I bought there was a glove, and I was like, I got to bring the glove. Could not find the glove. I was hurt. Could not find my glove. And it's going to annoy me till I find it. Who the heck is Athen Kalakamenis? Quarterback from Rutgers? I know he ain't on there.
Crazy.
Athen's your best bet. Yep, he ain't there.
Nope.
I could tell right off the gate that he ain't there.
Dave, say that name again.
Absolutely not. Pick us in. Pick us in for Pittsburgh.
I was gonna say, Dave, haven't you heard Leslie trying to pronounce some of these weird names? They come out wrong.
Yo, man, that's why I'm an engineer. All right.
That makes it worse.
No, it doesn't. Engineers don't know how to spell or pronounce anything. Oh, I know. And my girlfriend's an engineer. Now she's talking about lies. Okay. I'm not going to embarrass you on the stream today. All
Dave
right.
trying to get himself in trouble now.
Nah. We joke, man. It's cool.
Oh, that's good. Gotta have fun in life.
You got to, man. Otherwise, it'd be miserable as hell. What we looking like on these are the last available joints. These
Last
the EPAs on this
best
sheet?
available defensive tackle, wide receiver, QB, linebacker. Deontay Lawson's still there.
I don't know how you don't take Nussmeier here.
Nessmeyer, yeah.
Seriously,
he probably his people. So typically in these instances, man, the agent is like, nah, we don't want to be drafted. Like we want to pick our own team at this point. And then that's the Coca route. Hey,
if we were to end up taking Deion Burks right here, I think I've got autographed Deion Burks card over here from one of those college packs I opened.
If we draft Deion Burks here, yo, man, good God, bro. If we draft 2 wide receivers, bro.
He's number 2 on the best available list right now.
I know, but I'm just saying, man, like, yo.
Yeah. If we draft Burks, it's not just XL, but that means Jimmy Horn is gone too.
Yeah, we can't draft 2 wide receivers, bro.
Well, let me look
Not
at what
when you
it's.
got linebackers available.
Yeah, no, we got to do linebacker.
I don't know why. What's wrong with taking another safety?
Well, guys, I went through the exercise of checking our last impactful 7th round pick for a reason. It don't matter, bro. It don't matter who we pick up. Let's just be honest with ourselves.
Can't body.
It's unlikely to be impactful. So let's not go too deep. It's no need to really overanalyze.
Yo.
I'm just being honest, bro. Be honest.
It ain't gonna matter.
And then the Panthers.
Really doesn't
There's
matter
a
in the grand
chance.
scheme of things.
Now there's a chance.
Think of it this way.
Think
of it this way. It's been 17 years, so the law of averages catch up to us now. So surely this will work out.
We're due.
Yeah,
we're overdue.
Okay, all right, we'll go with that.
Then. We're overdue.
What's Lawson like? Anybody know what Lawson's like?
Lawson's pretty good. I'm actually surprised he's fallen to the 7th round. I don't know if
Lawson is 6'3", 226.
We got some feedback. Somebody got mute. Who? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Lawson. I'm looking into it now. I usually go on Twitter to see what the streets are saying.
Well, according to ESPN, his pre-draft, he's 6'3", 220, 226. Disciplined run defender, locates and tackles the ball well. He can stack and slip blocks between the tackles. Keeps keeping blockers off his frame. Let's see. In pursuit, Lawson takes sound angles and chases with good effort. So
a bit older. Got a torn ACL in 2024.
2024, but he played 2025.
Yeah, he played. Yeah, he's good.
Okay.
Corleone will be another pick.
Says he closes quickly and when rushing the passer too. So
we need that. Yeah.
Possesses good traits to develop efficient man cover skills. I wouldn't be mad at it. Camp body that maybe makes it to the practice squad and is there for potential depth.
For all
but
we know,
as Shad said, it's 7th round. So
I mean, for all we know, they still have Isaiah Simmons on the team. Maybe they view him as a fine enough depth piece at linebacker.
Oh, they out here showing this shit.
I just can't wait for the Blueprint draft edition. See what went on behind the scenes.
Come on, Titans.
Yeah, it's taking a long time. 2 more picks.
Well, get it going over the flag football stuff. So
Super chats. Black 94 says Jimmy Horn is a shorter and slower than Brazil. Yeah, that's
pretty accurate.
Yeah, no argument there. I would agree. Dickie Davis says y'all didn't think we'd see BY9 after benching. Going back to the XL conversation.
You're right.
I think it's still two different things.
Two different things, though.
Two different things. Talk about quarterback. And you basically hired your whole coaching staff to get this guy back on track, and it worked, right? And again, it goes back to the development actually working. And you're right. I didn't think we would see him again. I thought it was over, but that was part of the development plan. It worked. Now, is that same thing gonna translate to Excel?
Titans took
Given
a tight
all,
end.
given all that that we just
Oh wow.
did in drafting another wide receiver, I don't know. Opportunity won't be there.
Bengals and us.
Jaron Kanik, tight
Bro,
end from
it has
Alabama,
been
from
so many.
Oklahoma.
I don't think I've ever seen this many tight ends taken, and I don't know who they are, and they're mid. There's just a lot of mid tight ends.
Bengals got to get Harris.
Oh, he moved from a linebacker to a tight end.
What's your confidence level in year 3, Trevor Wallace? He's got to stay healthy. I think he's decent, bro. He's getting better. He just got to stay healthy. Injuries is his only problem.
Injuries is killing him.
And I think he's gonna play better now that you have Devin Lloyd at the mic. He can actually play where he's supposed to play. I think he's athletic. He can use his actual traits on the outside, and I think he's much better there than being the actual Mike. So I think he's gonna be better now that we have Devin Lloyd. He just got to stay healthy. But I'm okay with it, and obviously it ain't just us that's okay with it. It appears that the Carolina Panthers are okay with it too because they did not draft another linebacker. And it looks like they might be okay with our depth too.
All right, we're on the clock. Bengals pick is in. Don't know who it is yet, but
man, if we trade that pick, I'm gonna be so pissed.
We'll trade back 5 spots,
bro. I still be mad, bro.
That's what we did earlier, twice. Trade back 5 spots. Trade back 5 spots.
All right, I'm turning the chat off. Y'all been good, but y'all can't be trusted.
Yeah. Let me go to hide y'all. Put the bigger screen up.
Dave, who do you think Bengals are going to take?
I don't know, man. Who the hell knows? I don't think I care, to be honest with you. I have no idea what the Bengals are going to do. I have no clue. I'm kind of sorry that Zach Taylor still has a job, low key. You want to keep it a bean with you. If you want to talk about Cincinnati a little bit, I'm stunned that he still has a job. Stunned. Surprised. Shocked. Joe Burrow must absolutely like him. Because, boy. Pat Tillman.
Bruh, come on, bro. What is taking so long?
This is the Pat Tillman pick. He was drafted there in 98. So they're going to do something for Pat Tillman.
Appreciate your service, brother.
The Steelers are on the clock. Would that tell you how far ahead they are?
Exactly.
Good God.
Well, maybe we get a Pat Tillman.
Come on, Cincinnati.
No, they got to do the thing for Pat. I just told you it's the Tillman pick. Pat Tillman was drafted on the same pick back in 98, so they do something for Pat Tillman. I'm watching NFL Network.
I'm watching ABC. Why. It's the same thing.
Yeah, okay.
I'm watching
Just announce the pick, brother.
I heard you, babe. Can I see the shirt? I'll show the stream.
I'll tell you, there was one other person who loved this country as much as anyone else. My good friend, my Cardinals teammate, Pat Tillman.
I never want to rush somebody, but
He is dragging it out. My good
Bruh.
friend, my teammate, Pat Tillman. I get it. He sacrificed his life in the military.
Friendly fire, if I remember correctly, right?
I think so.
I think they tried to make it something else, and they found out later it was friendly fire.
Which probably happens
Still,
more
he
often than
served,
not.
so props to him for doing that, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Especially
to
giving up
serve,
his
to serve in the
professional
military is
career.
like a different level of
All right,
sacrifice.
the
Come
daggone
on,
press
Cincinnati.
conference done went live. Jesus Christ.
Landon Robinson,
The press conference went live for the Panthers after before we know what the pick is.
Navy.
Yes.
No. Oh, is it?
Well, I guess we.
Yes,
so who's
it
the pick?
is. I don't know, but the press
I'm gonna find
conference is
out.
live right now.
What's his shirt? Oh, look at you! This shirt's dope. Here's the shirt I'm
Sure
wearing.
enough, they got it queued up. I don't think they've come out yet, but
I'm not going to spoil it.
Please don't.
Yeah, yeah, this is dope. It's a dope shirt. I'll be all right, but if you want to, go for it. We ain't got time for no iron, then give me my shirt. All right, then I don't give a damn. I'll wear Winkles, no big deal. Oh, snap, my camera.
yeah, you better watch that camera shot. I mean, Dave with it.
I know
Tracking
what
motion.
happened. I know what happened. So they didn't show my face, so I lost my face. But I'm getting ready to go anyway. So I'm about to go see what the pick was, and then you guys can break down.
They're about to announce it in a second.
I'll see pick is in.
They just started the live stream, press conference live stream. They haven't
Yeah,
come
they
out
just started
yet.
the live stream. No big deal.
They always do that sometimes 20, 30 minutes ahead of time.
All right, so don't worry about it.
Who?
Yeah, I just
Let me
saw the
see.
pick, and I'm very okay.
Hey, don't say nothing.
Linebacker Jackson Kuwach.
We got the linebacker.
Well, we got a linebacker.
I don't know who it is.
Shot,
From Miami, Ohio.
Is this guy?
I told you.
Or,
Listen, no, he's not. Probably. I'm not. I didn't even look.
Hey, 6'4", 235. But they ain't got no pre-draft analysis on ESPN on him.
36 grade.
But no, like I said, no pre-draft analysis on him.
No analysis.
Can y'all hear that? Can y'all hear the
8.86 RAS?
No, I can't hear the press conference.
All right, hold on.
All right, let me skedaddle, guys. It's been real. I'll talk to you guys later. I'll see you guys Tuesday. Y'all have a good one.
I'm going with you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
One second. I'll get the press conference up in a sec.
Wow.
As soon as my computer cooperates. If it doesn't, oh well. Bro, why are my sound settings not coming up? That is some horse malarkey. All right. Looks like I'm not going to be able to get the sound switched over. My computer's tripping.
He had 109 tackles, 47 solos, and 63 assists, 5 sacks.
All right. With that said, man, I'm not going to be able to get the press conference up because my sound is tripping. But what y'all think? Overall, we waited around for a long time to announce some linebacker nobody knows about.
Hey, we don't know about him, but the Panthers obviously do. So I'll trust the staff and we'll roll with it. And I just posted in their live stream for the press conference, 2026 NFC South champs loading.
Yeah,
I've already placed my bet.
Yeah, I think it was a very good draft overall. I think we're in a good spot. Whether some like it, some don't. This draft sets us up. You may have to be a little patient. Unless there's injury or something like that, which we certainly don't want to see. But some of these guys may or may not see the field with extensive plays this year. We'll see.
He looks
But
like
I like the
Dan
draft.
Martin.
The draft is good. Draft is good.
And that's a good position to be in, not to expect our draft players to play immediately.
Yeah.
That's an excellent
That's
position to be
that's not what some people think. A lot of
Yeah, if
people
the
think we
seventh-
need to see our guys immediately.
Oh,
If the 7th
They're
round
live.
pick is the one that I'm most confused about, then that means it's a good draft.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not really. It's a seventh round pick. That's why I brought that up, because I knew it was gonna be that type of player, and people seem to have expectations for every single player. And it's like, bro, like, he's a 7th round pick. The guy may not even make the team, right? That's where we are. He's gonna have an opportunity to compete, but please do not expect that man to go out there and be the next Luke Kuechly, because that's how y'all be watching sometimes. Like, y'all really be expecting these dudes to be the next Thomas Davis or the next XYZ, and that's not the case for that young man. Don't put that kind of pressure on him. 7th round pick. They rarely ever pan out. If it does, awesome, but the odds are he won't. So, all right. With that said, man, I'm shutting this thing down. My eyes are a little tired because of the bright lights from the computer. So, with that said, I'm shutting it down. Like, subscribe, notification bell. Appreciate y'all for rocking with us for the last 6 hours. It's been a consistent about 1,000 people watching. So appreciate y'all. And that being said, I'm out of here.
Shout out to PNP. It's Rashad and Dave. Keep the vibes up. Ain't nothing serious, we just having fun. We the best podcast. PNP. No need to pause. Keep pounding. Keep it PNP. Pause. We've been doing this for years. Superman like Cam. Ice up, sun like spinach at the scoreboard. 0 to 50. No other teams can compete. I know you feel me. Keep pounding. Go Panthers. Carolina, Carolina. Go Panthers. Carolina, Carolina. Go Panthers. Carolina, Carolina. Go Panthers. You know we gotta. Panthers. You know we gotta. Cause it's Carolina, go Panthers.